Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing? Hope everyone's doing well. It's a bit of a wet morning over here. Yeah, went for a little walk this morning, actually. Thankfully, I just avoided the rain. Good morning, Julia DK, Madam Angela, French Fry Apocalypse, Fruscut, Virtual Ecos, Vapt, Velitrittenmert, Svein, and Camlol. What's going on? Great music, Jack. Wait. Great music? Do you not hear the Slay Bias sound? Hang on. Hang on a second. Hi. Okay, my mic is working. Why is the Slay Bias sound not working? Right, let's sort that out. This should solve the problem very quickly. Right, there we go. Don't know why that wasn't working, but should be good now. Right, we're currently on a 4-win streak. So, got to try and build on that. I think we're going to be starting with some Ironclad. We had some really good runs last week, actually. Some super fun runs. Did quite a few, like, status defect runs that were all going pretty well, actually. Like the last defect run, we had Trash to Treasure. I think the one before it as well, we also had Trash to Treasure. And then the one before that was the one where we had loads of overclocks and flat cannon. And so I've essentially had 3 status defect runs in a row. And maybe my mind is being changed on status defect. I mean, I thought it was okay, but I didn't think it was super strong. But I'm now a big believer in Trash to Treasure. I think this is actually great. I had the soundless waiting screen in the background. I got jump scared when Jackie said hi. Ah, sorry. Yeah, don't know why that wasn't working. But yeah, let me know if the levels are a bit off or anything, or if it's fine. Should be okay where it is, I think. But I can adjust things if needed. Overclock is just a great card. Overclock is a great card. Rocket Punch is a great card. I mean, in terms of the status cards, what if you type in status? Does that do anything? Okay. I mean, Turbo's great. Just being able to get energy immediately is really, really good. Boost Away is a fine card in the early game. Some cheap block. And it's one of the least bad status cards. You know, this Dazed is nowhere near as bad as Void, for example. But the upside of Turbo is better. Like, 2 energy is pretty huge. Yeah, I think Trash to Treasure is actually just crazy good. The fact you can make it an 8 as well, so you can always have it in your starting hand. Super, super strong. If it didn't have an 8, it would be incredibly, like, a lot weaker. Because you might sometimes have to go through your deck, create all these status cards, then play it. And then maybe even draw into the status cards before you're even getting much value out of it. Rocket Punch is strong. Definitely. Overclock, very strong. Just drawing cards to 0 is insanely good. I think Compact is solid. Fight Through, I like a lot more now that I like Trash to Treasure. Because it gives you 2 status cards, and then gives you 2 orbs. So I like Fight Through a lot more now. I love the innate powers in general, so good for consistency. Yeah. I think the border around the camera's a bit borked. Oh. Hang on a second. What's going on here? What's... Bro, sometimes it just does this. Like, my My settings just seem to change themselves. I've done nothing. And then the settings just change themselves, and it's like... I just don't understand it at all. Right, let's try this. Try this. This will work well. Okay. Okay, we're in the box. We're in the box. I mean, in terms of the innate powers, I also think Arsenal is incredibly good. This being innate, you can get so much strength. With Silent as well, After Image being innate. Wait, do all of them have an innate power? What does Ironclad have? Is Aggression? Aggression's innate. Okay, Aggression's probably not quite as good. I mean, I think Aggression can still be a good card, but maybe less good. Necro has Call of the Void, which is a strong one. So actually, yeah, they've all got an innate power. And generally, I think they're all pretty good. Necros is the add an ethereal every turn. Defects is the orb generation stuff. Regents is summoning stuff. Silence is just block. Does Silent have anything else? No, just that. And Ironclad just helps with damage. Pulling your attacks back, attacking more often. I still wish Barricade stayed in Slayer's Power 1 instead of Corruption. Really? I'm very happy we've still got Barricade. I'm very happy we've still got Barricade. Right, well. We finished last week with Defect, so we are starting with Ironclad. Let's get into it. For 5 wins in a row. Ironclad. Right, whenever you rest at a rest site, raise your max HP by 5. Gain 1 card ward and procure 1 random potion. Or choose 1 or 3 rare cards to add to your deck and add injury. We've got Phantom, which is definitely one of the harder bosses for Ironclad. Ironclad doesn't have a great time against Phantom. I definitely like enemy, event, enemy, campfire. And then we can potentially do an elite. Into another campfire, into elite, into another campfire. Okay, we're going to do lots of elites. So I want to do this quite aggressive. So if we're going aggressive, Lost Coffer is worth considering a little bit more. I mean, Hefty Tablet can be insane in the early game, though. There's some rare cards that are just very, very good on Ironclad. So I don't just hate going for the rares, because it takes something that's good early on. You can get Feed, you can get Offering, you can get Primal Force. Mangle's good early on. All the block ones are good, like the Crimson Mantle is good, Impervious is good. Conflagration is quite a good card, actually, to get from the start. We can then get this, and then maybe think about getting Strength. Unmovable is insanely good. So, I might go with the Hefty Tablet. Might go with the Hefty Tablet here. Let's have a look. Pyre, Brand, or Thrash? Pyre is very, very good. But in terms of right at the start of the run, Thrash is also not bad against Phantom, because you're proccing its shield a bit faster. So I would lean towards Thrash here. Obviously, we need an attack in our hand to exhaust. But I think right at the start of the run, Thrash is better than Pyre. So let's go with that. And with our deck being small, it shouldn't take too long to redraw the Thrash. Also, exhausting strikes is always a good thing. So already I want just more card draw. Drum of Battle, Dominate, Iron Wave. Drum of Battle. Dominate can be insanely good. Do we take it this early on? I mean, we're going to be going for elites. We have Bash. Thrash does hit multiple times as well, so Thrash works okay with Dominate. I think we take dominate. Right, this is a very early shot. Bit too early, really. Flame barrier. Twin strike. Bloodletting. Bully. So the elites are the bird, which flame barrier is good against. The AoE dude, which flame barrier is good against. I mean, bloodletting is really strong. Bloodletting's really strong. You just remove the injury. I think I'd rather take flame barrier than remove the injury. Flame barrier also can be good against Phantom. You can proc the shield. You can even proc 2 shields if you get flame barrier on the multi-attack turn. I don't hate just doing flame barrier twin strike. Okay, fine. Good event. Right, choose one card, starter card to transform into Peck. Choose one starter card to transform into Toric Toughness. So you could do Toric Toughness on a strike. But Slither on Bash is just solid, right? What about Slither on Flame Barrier? I think Slither on Bash is probably better. Is Slither on Bash better? We're already pretty happy doing Flame Barrier Thrash. Bash Thrash is not such a good play. Yeah, I'm going to Slither the Bash. This could help with Dominate as well. We can get Bash cheaper sometimes, and then it makes Dominate better. If we get Bash for 0 or 1, it's way easier to get a good Dominate. Okay. Two cost Bash. What is that? What is that trash? Okay. Could do with a potion. If we're doing some elites here. Breakthrough, Molten Fist, Thunderclap. Breakthrough or Thunderclap here? It's nice to have one AoE card early on. And Breakthrough is probably better early on, really. Just much bigger numbers. So I think we do just take Breakthrough. I actually haven't had a run with Thrash in quite a while. 9, 18. Solid. No potion. Well, we potentially got an elite coming up. Okay, we do have the weak bot. Infernal Blade, Breakthrough, or Havoc. I think that is a skip. Right, if we're going into an elite, what's the upgrade? I feel like it's probably Bash. With Bash having Slither, and us also having Dominate, Bash kind of makes sense. So I think we upgrade Bash, and we use the weak pot if we have the bird. Yeah. Let's go. Bash plus. We do have the bird, so we probably weak pot here. I think straight away is fine. Do we thrash the strike? Or do we just strike and thrash? I think we probably should thrash the strike. So that would have been the nice Flame Barrier turn. This is not a good turn to draw Flame Barrier. However, Bash at 0 is fantastic. Bash at 0 gives us a good Dominate. And then we probably should Flame Barrier the rest of it. Now Twin Strike and Thrash should do a lot of damage with us having Strength. Twin Strike. 15. Oh, man. We're 3 off lethal here, unfortunately. So we should defend. Take quite a hit, which is a bit of a shame. But then we get there. Blood Potion. Okay, healing is very nice. Healing maybe allows us to upgrade in this next campfire. Sword Boomerang, Inferno, or Colossus. So, Sword Boomerang is interesting with Phantom and when we've got Dominate and we're actually getting some strength. Colossus is generally a really solid defensive card. And Inferno is more AoE. And we do have Breakthrough, which damages ourselves as well, so it works with that. I think these are all worth considering. I think because we've already got a couple of multi-attack things, I don't think we have to go Sword Boomerang. I think we should probably take one of the uncommon cards here. Damage or block? I mean, with the Bash being upgraded as well, it's probably Colossus. Inferno can really help against the squiggly thing, though. I like upgrading Flame Barrier, too. I like upgrading Bash. I like upgrading Flame Barrier. We don't need to upgrade Thrash or Twin Strike. Breakthrough could get an upgrade, but it would probably be Dominate first. Do you think top would be useful? No, I don't think so either. Unless we get like a Fiend Fire. Could get like a Fiend Fire and then it'll draw something. So no, I kind of do like the Inferno. I'm gonna go Colossus. Alright. I'm gonna upgrade the Flame Barrier. Hopefully get a better Relic. Horncleat is a much better Relic. Horncleat is very good against the squiggly dude. Not good against the statue. Okay, we got the statue. Not ideal. To Thrash, hitting Breakthrough is good here. Yeah, Horncleat does nothing. Need to get it vulnerable. That is a shocking draw. Alright, we're probably going to take quite a lot of damage here. We do need to push damage. We're going to have to use the Blood Pot. I mean, Flame Barrier is quite big here, but how do we not play Bash? I feel like we need to be playing Bash Dominate, really. I think we have to play Bash Dominate and just take a big hit. Right. It's going to get a little sketchy now. Thrash does 25 twice. So we can do 15 plus 26. Just 41. Okay, I think we have lethal. Yeah. Okay. That was a little sketchy, but we get through it. Festive Popper is actually quite nice to have. Shrug it off, Stone Armor, or Tremble. The Tremble can work with Dominate. But I do like Stone Armor. It's a really nice one to just take an upgrade, and then every Stone Armor after that you find is just even better. So I'm going to take the Stone Armor. I might even upgrade it here, because we have the Blood Pot. I don't think we need to be, I don't think we need to rest. We'll upgrade stone armor. Vent. Relic. Blood vial. Helps with our healing a little bit. And we have one more elite. Let's go.
Jarlkvac just resubscribed for 2 months.
We should save the deck spot for the boss, without a doubt. Jarlkvac, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. We might be resting after this. So, like, we might rest before Phantom. More bad things in our deck is bad. But we have Breakthrough next turn, which is really good. We can even hit that and then Breakthrough, which is going to be really solid. Okay, Strike, Breakthrough. Really good Breakthrough. But we still need some more stuff here. Twin Strike kills one. And to be honest, Flame Barrier does block a lot here. With 7, 14, plus the 3, they're doing 17 damage. Flame Barrier and Stone Plating actually blocks all of that. So I should Twin Strike one of the ones that aren't attacking here. So hit the back one. Strike. Bash. Right. Very good. And now we use the blood pot for a big heal. I mean, we're up to 50 health. Oddly Smooth Stone helps with block. Inferno, Blood Wall, or Burning Pact. I like Burning Pact a lot. Against Phantom, you can exhaust wounds as well. It can also cycle through our deck towards Thrash faster. Blood Wall is a pretty solid block card, though. But we could maybe just treat Colossus as our big block card, as long as we can keep the vulnerable on it. Definitely really like Burning Pact, and I'm going to take it. Right, 176 gold for this shop. Not loads, but that's only because we had a surprise shop down here. Let's see what we get. Oh, God, we can't afford the 10. Obviously, we can't afford the 10. Feels bad, man. There's some very strong things in this shop. In this tent? I wish we were in the tent. Battle Trance is amazing. A second stone armor is stronger than the first stone armor. Fasten is very good. Oh, man. I mean, I really like the second stone armor, bro. I think Battle Trance is the best thing in the shop, though. I think Battle Trance is the single best thing in the shop. Fasten is super good as well. I mean, we can't do Trance, Stone Armor, Fasten, and Remove. We can only do 2 of those things. We can only do 2. So we've got to pick the best 2 between Fasten, Trance, Stone Armor, and Remove. I actually think Remove might even be the worst out of those 4 things. And I do think the Battle Trance is the best. So we're pretty much picking between Stone Armor and Fasten. If we didn't already have a Stone Armor, I would take Fasten. Definitely. But because we've already got a Stone Armor, it then makes the second one stronger. I mean, in terms of blocking, like, we have Defends, right? But generally, we're going to be playing Colossus over Defend. Stone is 4 every turn. Yeah, it's 4 every turn, then 6 every turn. This will be 5 per Defend we play, then 7 per Defend we play. This is 6 every single turn. For a while. I do like Stone Armor. Because I like the fact with Stone Armor is you play it, and then you can focus on attacks, right, and doing damage. Whereas with Fasten, you play it, and you don't get any value out of it until you've played, you know, at least 1 Defend. The Defenders are better than normal with Oddly Smooth Stone, though. But no, I think I'm going to go Trance Stone. I think Trance Stone is solid here. Right, Trance Stone. And on 50 health, I think we can upgrade. We can dex pot in this fight as well. And what do we upgrade? Card draw or stone armor? I think it's probably the stone armor, to be honest. I do like upgrading Trance and Pact. But with it being the second stone armor, I really like it. The nice thing about the remove cost increase is it doesn't matter if you miss a remove, because you won't remove it every shop anyway. Yeah? I guess, I mean, I haven't really thought about the nice things about removing growing more expensive, but I do think it probably was a good change. Because I would remove in most shops, generally. I do find myself removing less since it's been changed, which actually does lead to more interesting decisions. And I'm still considering remove every time. Right, so our damage is going to be to scale up our Thrash. We shouldn't need to use the attack pot. Not a great dominate. Or bash. Already almost propped its shield here. It's not runnable, so Colossus doesn't do anything. To be honest, we've already got 10 block. Another 18 almost blocks all of it. We maybe maybe don't even need to use the dex pot. It's a shame that Thrash is in the bottom 4 cards, because then our second run through our deck, we're actually not going to draw Thrash. Let's see a pale clone stone armor run. It's definitely not one I've cloned yet, but it does sound insanely strong. Morning, Aquarop, how are we doing? It is the boss. We shouldn't really mess around against the boss, to be honest. Okay. Thrash is a bit bigger now. Right, I'd like Bash to be cheap this time we draw it. Flame Barrier's fine. Nine times 2. Okay, Bash Dominate, much better this time around. Prolong is my new favorite thing to clone. Prolong. Damn. Okay, this is pretty bad. I think I'm going to use the attack pot. We're taking quite a lot here. Really? Do we really need to? We're not taking that much, right? It's just a particularly bad draw. We've drawn all 3 wounds at the... It's just a bad draw. Right. To be honest, I don't even want to make Thrash bigger now. I just want to kill it. So we should do the 15 from this. Yeah, better. And that's GG. And I mean, we maybe didn't need to use any pot. Gigantification Potion. Feed, Pact Send, or Mangle. Interesting. So only attacks. Any of them can get eaten by Thrash. Pax End. How many exhausts do we have for Pax End? We have Ascender's Bane. We have Burning Pact. We have Dominate. So we can activate it. But it's not super easy right now. In terms of AoE, we have the Popper. And we have Breakthrough. So we do have a little bit of AoE already. Feed is fine. Thrash exhaust. Oh, Thrash does exhaust as well, true. Feed is fine. I do quite... Mangle is quite nice. Like, you can Thrash Mangles in certain fights. And then in other fights against, like, multi-attacks, it can be super, super good. So I don't hate Mangle. Like, any of these can be Thrash food. So I shouldn't really consider that. Because we can Thrash any of these and we're pretty happy. In Act 2, Pax End could definitely be the best. If we can exhaust enough. Yesterday I hit armor in the millions. Playing multiple protects every turn. Prolongs, rather. Damn. That's crazy. What character were you playing? I mean, feed doesn't necessarily solve a problem. Because, like, Mangle is just insanely good against multi-attacks. And Pax End is potentially an AoE solution sometimes, right? Feed doesn't really solve any problems. It's just kind of there, and then sometimes... I actually don't really want to take feed here, to be honest. I prefer the other two. Mangle's better against the bosses, really. There's not really any AoE bosses you need to kill. So Pax End would just be for... The reason to take Pax End, right, is that I think I have enough exhaust to be able to get it off most of the time. And it will really help us get through Act 2. That's it, really. Does it really help us get through Act 2? Again, we don't really have the exhaust for it to... At the moment, we're mostly going to be getting it off on the second draw through our deck. Rather than the first. I do think of Mangle a little bit like Volt sometimes. Where you can kind of like skip a turn. In some fights. Pact is good as well for proccing top as well. Not sure if that's worth consideration. I don't think that's worth considering too much. Because, I mean, it's only good for proccing top if we're already getting it off. Right? If we haven't exhausted 3 or more cards, it just sits in our hand and we can't even play it. So the case where it's good with top is the case where we are able to play it consistently anyway. Not a lot of great defensive cards so far. Mangle kind of helps with defense. That is true. I mean, the double stone armor is really good. And Colossus is good. Flame... Oh, we got a few good defensive cards. We've got Flame Barrier, Stone Armor, all upgraded. It's pretty good. Flame Barrier does also help with AoE fights. Generally, you got like Millipede or like the Roaches or whatever. It's really good in both of those fights. With more card draw, Pact Send becomes better as well, because we can, you know, if it's not active, we can just draw to our exhaust stuff faster and draw to it again faster. I might take Pact Send. I might take Pact Send here. Alright, let's give it a go. Okay, Pale's Flesh. Gain extra energy at the start of your third turn and every turn after that. Pale's Wing. You may sacrifice a card towards the Pale. Every 2 sacrifices obtain a relic. Or Pale's Legion. Double block gained from a card that goes to sleep for 2 turns. I do think Legion is just pretty nuts. Also, if it allows us to stall longer so that we can play Thrash more times and get Thrash bigger.
Armageddon 392 just subscribed.
Almagatton. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it, mate. Pale's Flesh. The energy could help with Unceasing Top. Pale's Wing? Let's have a look at our map. Where are we likely to go? We haven't got loads of gold. But we could still take this path. We would do Campfire Shop, Elite Campfire. Like, this is quite a nice path. It just means that we'll have to go through a shop with not that much gold. But we have to go through a shop there as well. And we probably would this way as well. So it looks like we're possibly going through a shop no matter which path we take. So the middle one looks like the best. We don't have to do loads of elites, but I think we're going to want to. I think we want to do 2 elites here. Sacrificing card rewards the Pale. My last run, I took Pale's Wing, then instantly found 2 egg relics just to troll me. The thing is here is that Pale's Legion is just so much better than Pale's Wing in the short term. That it's very hard to take Pale's Wing over Pale's Legion. Yeah, I think Legion is just really insane. Also enables like Body Slam, which is super strong. I mean, this looks like a turn where we're going to take loads of damage, but actually defend blocks 12. Insane. Insanely good. Good old Jackie always picking Legion. Bro, I think it's insanely good, man. I think it's insanely good. I mean, I think a lot of Pale's options are good, to be honest. Headbutt, Armament, Molten Fist. I'm going to skip. Ooh. To fight this guy or not? It's very early on in the act. Generally, we want to fight this guy a lot later. We're going to have the status card in our deck for a long time. I mean, we already know that we're going to be going through this shop with not that much gold. So, like, the gold is kind of tempting here. We have a shop coming up soon with not that much gold. Plus, we're getting this early on in the act, so we're going to have to hold the status card for a long time. So, I might actually go with the gold here. Let me go with the gold. Even though History Course is really strong, I don't think we want to take it every single time. Right, choose 1 of 5 random cards per deck or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless. Let's go colorless here. Ultimate Defend, Automation, Restlessness. Automation. Automation would need an upgrade. It works well with Trance and Burning Pact. Ultimate Defend is just a pretty good block card. I'm going to go Automation. Okay. Automation works with Unceasing Top if we ever get that off. True, actually. That's interesting. Right, double block from a card this turn. Ooh, Pact Send is active. Nice. It's close to the bottom of our deck here. I mean, we're feeling kind of good right now, to be honest. Ah, I shouldn't have played a block card there. That was a huge mistake. Why did we do that? It's really dumb. Okay, didn't matter. Forgotten Ritual, Tremble, or Twin Strike. Ritual. I'm not a believer in Ritual, man. I don't think it's that good. Tremble's okay. A Tremble is okay because of Colossus, because of Dominate. Maybe we take one Tremble. But we've already got Bash that's sometimes going to be 0 or 1. I am going to take one Tremble. I wouldn't take another one, though, and I think we do want to look into block cards a bit more now. Could you believe that 2 weeks ago it was the only Pale Relic he'd never picked? Ha! I can't believe that, actually. I can't believe that. Bro, I keep doing it. I keep just playing defend with Pale's Legion out of habit. Terrible. Come on, bro. Play better. Right. Trance. $16 block. Send. Alright. And Flame Barrier kills all the 3 little dudes. Clean. 31 damage. Ooh. 15. Triple. We could triple the bash here, or we could use attack pot. Is it better to save the triple pot? We do have an elite coming up. So we could save the triple and use attack pot instead. It's 9. 4. We need a big attack to kill it. I'm going to use this. Just because I know we kill it. Guarantees it. True Grit Plus, Expect to Fight and Anger. I love an upgraded True Grit. Very good. Right, what do we upgrade next? I mean, Pact Send upgrades to 23. Let's just get Automation costing 0. And now we've got Automation at 0. I think upgrading the card draw is really good. I love upgrading the Burning Pact and the Trance now, I think. Impervious, another stone armor. Bro, is another stone armor ever actually just better than Impervious? We can't afford to remove an Impervious. We can afford Impervious and stone armor. Wow, turning. Are we going to turn down stone armor here? Parrying shield is a lot of free damage. Stone armor's insane here though, bro. Even more plating. And we can maybe then remove, and just remove the injury, and that's kind of fine. What if we didn't remove? If we didn't remove, we could take Impervious. Is Stamping Dominate worth? I don't think so. If we get it turn 1, it's probably only going to do 1 strength. Actually, hang on. No, it does make it, have retain, doesn't it? Which is relevant. I don't know. I think stone remove is solid here. I mean, pommel's good as well. Stone. Remove the curse. Although, do we need pommel when we have Unceasing Top? I'm going to want to upgrade Pommel. I'm going to take Pommel. It is a good card. Right. We should go towards another elite, because I think we're doing quite well at the moment. Permafrost. So that blocks when we play Stone Armor or Automation. And, like, more draw is really what we're looking for now. Stone Armor number 2 already going down. Don't need to play a block card here. Stone Armor putting in a lot of work. Burning Pact, the Strike. This isn't great. Attack Pot? I think we just wait. Trance. Right. What do we do? I mean, we could thrash the pack. We could bash and then thrash the Pack's End. But then we're not playing Stone Armor. But bash it. We also have Dominate next turn. Oh, no, we can actually. Hang on a sec. We get 1 energy back, don't we? So, yeah. I think we just thrash the Pack's End here. $13 plating. Don't need flame barrier. 29 damage. Bash. Dominate. Pommel. And we get double block here. True Grit already blocks it all. So we can just True Grit defend and break through. Could do with Bloodletting. Some ways of getting some energy could go a long way here. I mean, it's only really helping in this fight because this guy gives us energy as well. But the Stone Armor is just keeping us super safe right now. Very nice elite fight. We get Art of War and a Swift Pot. Tremble plus Stomp or Twin Strike. Stomp. I don't love Stomp. We've got Pack's End for AoE. I'm going to skip. I don't really want Tremble. Right, we want to upgrade. I want to upgrade the card draw cards. Which is the best one to upgrade first? Trance, Pommel, Pact. Like, Trance is always nice because we basically play it whenever we draw it. Pommel is nice because it literally doubles the amount of draws and you get a small amount of extra damage as well. It's probably not Pact. I think I'd probably upgrade the other two before Pact. So we'll do Trance, and then we'll do Pommel, and then we'll do Pact. Right, don't do a block card. $25. In fact, we still don't need to do a block card. We should bash. Yeah, I think still not blocking is good. Take 3 to preserve this, so our next block card still blocks loads. Ugh, that's not a good draw, though. I mean, Stone Armor does block most of it, to be fair, which is fine. Right, Stone Armor, Trance, Dominate, Pommel, Thrash. Nearly there. Do get double block from a card here. And that should be lethal. Good. Hal from Beyond, Sword, Boomerang, or Setup Strike. I don't think I want Hal from Beyond. What do you guys think about Hal from Beyond, by the way? like, when I first started playing Slay the Spire 2, I was like, oh, this is terrible. And then I was like, oh, this is amazing. And then I was like, oh, this is terrible again. Like, my mind, I changed my mind on this card so many times. If you can exhaust it consistently, it's good, right? But how often can you exhaust it consistently? I think there's not that many decks where you can exhaust it consistently. Like, we need a lot of draw. And in decks with a lot of draw, you're already pretty strong. Like, right now, I would much rather use Pax End as well in this deck. I mean, obviously, if we didn't have Pax End, it might be slightly different. But still, we've got True Grit and Burning Pact, and we're solely relying on these two cards to exhaust it and get value out of it. Otherwise, it's just like a curse, basically. Headbutt and exhaust it on top from the drums on the 2-mana attack. 16 AoE from hand is still good. You want that kind of damage early game, but you don't have the exhaust or draw to make it consistent early. Yeah. Yeah. I think taking it early, if you don't have any other AoE, and you know there's likely to be an AoE fight soon, like maybe an elite that's an AoE fight or something like that, I think you can take it. But I think it's just a bit too inconsistent to be good. The reworks made it worse. I draft a lot of exhaust cards that are habit, so I like it. Okay. Bit better if you have Stampede. True. So yeah, Thrash is another one that is good with. It is good with Thrash. Even then, I'm like, ugh. I've got Pax End. I'd rather just AoE with that. Right. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add Normality. I mean, I do like getting rid of the strikes, but we should probably go Perfect Fit here. And we should put some card draw on top. So it's probably just the Battle Trance Plus. Okay. Elite. Millipede. Right, Pax End could be big in this one. No block turn 1 isn't amazing. I mean, you can do Twin Strike Thrash Breakthrough. It's definitely a fight where I'm thinking about using Attack Pot. We still have a bit of an energy problem. I'm going to use the Attack Pot. Bludgeon. Okay. So which one do we want to kill? The one doing the most damage? The one buffing itself or the one downgrading itself? I don't think it's the one buffing itself. I think it's either the one doing the most damage or the one that's debuffing us and making us weak. Maybe it's the one making us weak. Nah, I think I'm going to go for the one that's doing the most damage. Because we don't have that many attacks in the deck. We've got a lot of our defensive stuff still in the deck. So we're going to kill the one on the right, then the one on the left. Well, very safe this turn. May as well just use Dominate for 1 strength. We've got two cards exhausted now. Like, playing Dominate to exhaust so the Pax End is active feels kind of important. God damn it. Okay, still not active here. Unfortunate. Might be a Swift Pot turn. Let's do it. Alright, so Pax End can be active now. Nearly there. Did use double pot, but I mean, it is one of the hardest fights in the game, I think. So I'm kind of happy to use a pot. It's Fine. Strike dummy, block pot. Second wind plus, expect to fight or true grit. Second wind. I mean, we haven't got the best deck for second wind, but it's quite a good card. And it's exhausted. It's really good against the Act 3 new boss, right? The Age Glass. Or Aeon Glass, is it called? Aeon Glass, I think. Does also let us unseating top. Yeah, I think second wind is worth taking here, to be honest. Right, and then we have a campfire, and we would like to upgrade. I think we should upgrade. I mean, we could upgrade the stone armor, or we could upgrade card draw. Stone armor or card draw. I mean, Pommel Strike is even better now with the Strike Dummy. I quite like upgrading the Pommel Strike. I'm going to upgrade Pommel Strike. Alright, pretty good. We get energy next turn if we don't attack. But if we don't attack, we... I mean, do we need energy next turn? We don't need to block next turn, very likely. Crab cam. Boom. Right. Oh. Crab cam issues. Yeah, okay, so crab cam is now also not working with... Hang on a second. Right. Okay, we should be fine now. Damn crab cam, man. Right. Do we turn around? Or do we just do stern armor, defend burning pact? We block 6, plus 12, 18, plus 7, 25. In fact, we actually block loads. Let's do this. We have Twin Strike for the Strike Dummy as well, actually. Interesting. So Strike Dummy also buffs Thrash, right? Because Thrash now, if it exhausts a strike, gets an extra 3 damage, which is actually an extra 6 damage. Breakthrough Thrash. Okay. Ooh, double block next turn sounds quite good. But we need to be able to turn around. But I want to keep the one on the right vulnerable, really. Maybe we just take a bit of a hit here to keep facing the same way around. We could not tremble. But we do have Dominate coming up. We have Dominate coming up, and I want to keep facing this way, and I want to kill the one on the right. So I think Tremble does look good here, probably. Barrier, Tremble. Yeah, we're not playing Barrier. We're not turning around either. Unless we do this. We are going to play Tremble. It's just which one do we use it on? I'm going to put on this one. Right, so now we can get double blocked for a card next turn. Trance. Dominate. Bash is not great. There is a second wind. Hang on a second. Second wind is pretty interesting here. Why not strike? Because I wanted to get Art of War. 1 extra energy. So, Second Wind is pickable. We could do Bash, Dominate, Pact Send, Second Wind. Art of War can help with the Unceasing top here. Not here because we played Trance, of course. Yeah, I think we Second Wind. In 12 block for each card exhausted. Nice. We could keep True Grit. Alright, let's keep True Grit. Right, trimming our deck down as well to get Thrash more frequently. Pact Send is big. Right, we should be burning Pact. To be honest, I don't know how much I really even want the AoE. Wind Strike is 30. This is about half of that. I'm going to Burning Pact the Breakthrough. Trance. This is not very good. I need to have attacks to actually exhaust for the Thrash. We already blocked 12. Right, this is fine. True Grit defend. Right, we're not weak or frail anymore. Quite a lot of damage incoming. Thrash is doing 28. We could bash, Thrash the Strike, Flame Barrier. Looks pretty good here. Suddenly that's a lot of luck. Oh god, Trance. We can actually draw Pact Send here. No Pact Send. Would have been an insanely good draw though. Alright, that one's dead. $13. I mean, it's probably just Bash Thrash. Because we already block almost all of it. This does actually push a tiny bit of damage. I mean, the fight's going great. Fight is going totally great. Pact Send, Pommel. I'm not even really thinking about the automation. It's just kind of there. 42. Wait, this is 42 plus 22, which is 64, which is not lethal. Thrash is definitely lethal. Very good. 75 gold, get a Swift Pot, and we get another rare card. Right, Offering, Brand, or Mangle. I really like Offering here. Offering speeds us up. Really speeds us up. We've got these Stone Armors we want to get into play. Automation we want to get into play. We want to find cards so that we can exhaust cards for Pact Send. We want to find cards to use with Thrash. I think it's a solid Offering spot. What does Perfect Fit do? So Perfect Fit reads, whenever this will be shuffled into your draw pile, place it on the top instead. So the first draw through your deck, it doesn't do anything, but the second time you draw your deck, it will be on the top. When would you take Mangle? I do quite like Mangle. I take it in the early game sometimes. It's better if you have more energy. It's better if you have something like Stampede. So you can potentially pull it for free. So yeah, energy makes it better. Stampede makes it better. I mean, Stampede is essentially energy, really. Yeah. Is there ever a time you don't take Offering? Yeah. Possibly. If there's already, like, loads of them in the deck. Stampede. I actually never take Stampede. I didn't know it was good. Yeah, I mean, Stampede's basically an energy card. It encourages you to have more expensive attacks, right? If you've got, like, Bludgeon, Uppercut, Mangle, it becomes way better. It's also a card that needs to be upgraded. Stampede at 2 is pretty bad, but Stampede at 1 is good. Right, we'll take Offering. I mean, maybe if we have so much self-damage stuff in the deck, then maybe we wouldn't take Offering. But Offering is kind of just the best self-damage card, really. Is that true? Is it the best self-damage card? I mean... It probably is. I mean, I do think Crimson Mantle is really strong. I really like Crimson Mantle. And Bloodletting's really good, but Offering's obviously better than Bloodletting. Yeah, it's probably Offering, then Crimson Mantle, then Bloodletting. Right, what do we have here? Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Powers cost 1 more. Transform up to 6 cards into Maul. Or at the start of your turn, gain 7 block. Bro, if we take Psy, we just have so much passive block here. 7 block a turn, plus the Stone Armors for like 6, 12, 18 block a turn. Maul. I don't think we need the damage scaling because we've got Thrash. I mean, you can just Maul instead. We can just Maul instead. But if we take Maul, we don't get 7 passive block a turn. Spiked Gauntlets. 1 energy at the start of each turn. Powers cost 1 more. We've got a few too many powers. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, I do want energy, but we've got too many powers to pick Gauntlets. So it's definitely just Psy here, I think. Right, and we want to do at least 1 shop. 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. So if we went up the left, we'd go this way. We'd probably do the late shop. We'd probably take this path here and do the shop right at the back, which is nice. It is very good. Like, if you can have a shop right before the boss, it's just the perfect time to have a shop, right? Because you've been able to amass the maximum amount of gold you could this act, and then spending as much as you can. Plus, you can get the right potions at the right time. So, like, having a shop right before the final campfire is always just super, super nice. Crab? Yeah, thanks. One in Cyanide. Yeah, I think we do take this path. We don't have to do... I mean, how do we feel about elites? We could use pots against elites. I think it's fine. I mean, we have to do elite on that path anyway, so... There's no avoiding elites here. Unless we take this path. And even then we have to go through an elite, so... There is no avoiding elites. Right, Pack's End does nothing. So we take 1 damage here. I don't think it's worth using a pot. We could use block pot on another turn. Alright, here we go. Dominate. Flame Barrier is too good to not do. Fine. Evil Eye plus, Breakthrough plus, Drummer Battle. I mean, Evil Eye is upgraded. We do have some ways of exhausting. We also have Oddly Smooth Stone. So it literally gives 12 block. It gives 12 block even if we haven't exhausted something. And 24 block if we have. Like, that's a lot of block. Drummer Battle is kind of interesting now we have a bit more draw. But I think Evil Eye has just got pretty big numbers on it. Right, lose block pot for an upgraded combat attack, or swift pot for an upgraded combat attack. Not amazing. Block pot is probably better. For now. So we'll lose swift pot. Pommel strike plus is fine. Okay. Lots to block this turn already. Pax End trying to get there, just not quite there. This thing buffs next this turn. It's not a problem. Bro, I keep forgetting about Legion here. Poor. Right. That is GG. 14 gold. Add a card to our deck. Body Slam plus. Inferno or Headbutt. I am pretty happy to take a Body Slam plus when we've got Pale's Legion, Oddly Smooth Stone, Horn Cleat. It's upgraded already. Like, what a card, bro. What a card. Not great here. I'm happy to second wind, actually. Pax End is active. We get double block on next card. Not the best hand. Oh, Body Slam also works with Psy. I didn't even think about that, but that's pretty relevant. Burning Pact activates Evil Eye, which is insanely good. $43 block. Nice. The Knight's going to be a little bit of a problem because Pact Send, we could actually just lose it. Totally. Like, we could not be able to exhaust enough stuff. And then Pact Send has Ethereal. We can't even play it yet. That could be a problem. Equally, if we draw in a different order, the Ethereal could make it really good. I mean, you can even take Howl from Beyond if you're really scared of the Knights, right? And then the Ethereal Howl from Beyond helps against the Knights. They changed it so you can play it even when it does nothing. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you're right. True. Are we so scared of Knights that we take Howl from Beyond? I don't know if I'm that scared. I don't know if we're that scared. So we're going to do Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. The upgrades right now are probably Stone Armor and Burning Pact. Or Offering, actually. Okay, Offering, Stone Armor, Burning Pact. I thought Howl worked like Comet, so disappointed it doesn't. Oh, like Bombardment, where it goes off every turn. Yeah, I thought that as well, actually. Never seen anybody go Howl ever. We could just take it, see how it goes. Give it a whirl. You know what? Let's give it a whirl. It's so awkward because it gets reshuffled. Yeah. Let's try it. Let's give it a chance. Okay, well, it's right there. Is the play... I mean, the play is probably Strike, Strike, Howl from Beyond. Strike, Strike, Thrash, sorry. Strike, Strike, Thrash. Oh! This is the thing as well. With Thrash, it's like not even guaranteed. A lot of these, like, exhaust cards, we can't even guarantee it. That's a lot of block. Ooh. We might get it. We got it. But the fight's already over. Like, the fight's already over. Doesn't really matter. Wait, is the fight over? Hang on, we're taking some damage here. I mean, it was pretty irrelevant. That's the thing, right? Even if it hasn't been relevant here. It hasn't changed the outcome of this fight. It hasn't saved us any health. It didn't really do anything. I don't think we need Dismantle. Now we've got the Body Slam and the Thrash. We're going to wait for that shop, so I don't need to go through this shop. So we can go for an upgrade right now. I'm going to upgrade Offering. That just becomes a massive power play. Warpaint. Colossus Plus and Defend Plus. Cool. Some more block. Not going to complain about that. We get to Offering immediately. Bash for 0. Okay, there's Howl from Beyond. Okay, with lots of draw, Howl from Beyond becomes better because we can line it up more frequently, right?
Karakia Soru just resubscribed for 2 months. Hope all you run Winnable have a nice week.
We don't even have any exhaust here. Well, we have Thrash. Hang on. And yeah, we didn't get it. Karakiyosoru. Welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much. Hope all runs are winnable. Yeah, I hope so too. I mean, I feel like every run I've done, I could have either won or like played better to give to like. I don't know. I feel like most of the time I've lost, I could have just played better and maybe won. I want the Gorget. Gorget is really good. Yeah, I dominate activating the Evil Eye. It's super nice. Although, True Grit looks better here. Seven times 4. Pack Send active. There's the Howl. Yep, okay. Second time we've drawn it and it hasn't done anything. Fine. Venerable Tea set for turn 1 energy. Dismantle plus Ironweave or True Grit. So Dismantle looks a little bit nicer with it being upgraded. I still don't know if we want it though. It's more of like an early game damage card. We've got like the late game damage now. I don't think we want it. Okay. Right, next campfire. Upgrade. Probably Burning Pack, to be honest, over Stone Armor. I think the draw is more important at this stage of the game. Consistency. Oh, right, we didn't even get the Knights. Didn't even get the Knights. Dominate, not very good in this fight. This fight is probably going to be mostly about Thrash and Body Slam. Need 2 more exhausts to get Pack Send off. No blocking next turn, because I want the turn after to be doubled. It's a bit of a slow fight here. Thrash didn't even get any value. Evil Eye. Can't exhaust first. It's a really, really bad hand. There's not really any point using a pot, though. Okay, Pack Send will now be active. Don't block. Yeah, it's not good. But we do have double block next turn. Our block is solid, which is making us kind of okay. Colossus doesn't do anything. Hell from Beyond is a curse once again. Pommel. Pommel. True Grit. We probably should Thrash. It's a little late, really, but at least next time we draw it, it does a bit more. Wait, we haven't even played Offering. What? Ooh, that is a big second win, potentially. Just win with Body Slam. Yep. Huge. Kunai, Strength Pot. Vicious Plus. Whenever you play Vulnerable, draw 2 cards. I do like Vicious. I'm going to take it. Strength Pot, I'm not going to take. Right, and we're going to get ourselves to this shop. So we have one more enemy, and then big shop. I now believe everyone is in fact winnable. We were just that cheeks. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I do feel like every loss I've had, like since I've played enough now, and I've played like a lot more, and I'm a bit more confident with how I'm playing. Every time I lose, I always look back and think, oh, man, why did I do this? This was a stupid decision. I should have not have done that. And if I hadn't have done that, things would have gone differently. And then maybe I would have still been alive, and maybe I would have won the run. Dominate. Means we didn't stone armor, though. We don't have any stone armors in play yet. Alright, it's a play power turn. Fine. Offering. Evil Eyes does ridiculous amounts of block. I think we thrash first. It's bad if it hits pommel, but I want to redraw into it now. With 0 cards in our draw pile, I want to. This way we can actually redraw, which is really nice. Ooh. Good True Grit Howl from Beyond. Okay. Actually, not a complete disaster. Howl goes off. Dead bird. Very good. Howl from Beyond, Perfected Strike, Spite. It's going to be a skip now. And we've just got this shop. 377 gold. Let's see what we can do. Any recommendations for cheesing your way to Heat 10 win on Robot Man? Just hope for a ton of block. I mean, he doesn't... Like, he's got quite a few turns where he doesn't attack. Like, the main bad things about him, right, is that he does have one turn where he attacks a lot, and the burns can be a bit of a problem, and he's got Artifact. So, as long as your deck doesn't completely rely... Like, even if you're, like, a poison deck or something, like, you can still, like, gradually get through the Artifact, because it's only 3 on single player. I think it's a lot more on multiplayer. On single player, it's just 3. Oh, he's talking about Defect. Oh, Defect. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, I thought you meant the enemy we were just facing. Cheesing your way to Ascension 10 on Robot Man. I mean, to be honest, the best way to climb with Defect is you literally... Defect, honestly, I think Defect's got so many good cards, bro. Defect's got so many good cards. You just take the cards that, like, block and give you orbs, and then you do well. Like, you take the Lightning Rod in the early game, and, you know, you take the Glaciers and the Shadow Shield, and all of a sudden, you're blocking, and then you're also doing damage passively. I've started to really like the status stuff, to be honest. I think it's a little bit more complicated. And I think generally just the block and orb stuff is strong. But I think this card is insanely good. Where is it? Trash to Treasure. I now believe this might actually be the best Defect card. I think this is really insane. Like, I thought Echo Form was the best. But Echo Form costs 3. It can also be at the bottom of your deck. This, you just can always have it in your starting hand. And then you can take cards that are like the okay status cards. Like Turbo is a good card. Overclock is a good card. Rocket Punch has really good synergy. As soon as you've got Trash to Treasure, Fight Through becomes insanely good because it's gain 13 block and summon 2 orbs. But yeah, Defect generally has quite good passive damage at the start of the run, right? You start with a Lightning Orb, which means you have 3 damage straight away. And the 2 cards in your deck, Zap and Jewel Cast, the 2 that aren't Strikes and Defense, this does damage. This also only does damage early on because you only have Lightning Orbs. So Defect actually has very high starting damage compared to some of the other characters. So yeah, I would generally lean more towards adding a bit of block in the early game because your damage is already pretty good. I'm also a big Uproar enjoyer. I think this card's great. Right, anyway. Shop. So we have Tuning Fork, Bludgeon, Drummer Battle. Happy Flower's pretty solid. Every 3 turns gain 3. 1 energy. I would take Tuning Fork and Happy Flower if we could afford it, but we can't. We also can't afford one of these and remove. Oh, wait. No, we can afford Flower remove. I mean, our block is already quite good, so maybe Tuning Fork is not as relevant as Happy Flower. I think Happy Flower is probably better for us than Tuning Fork right now, and it's cheaper. Oh, no, we can afford Tuning Fork remove. Yeah, I still think Happy Flower is slightly better for us, though. So I think Happy Flower remove. Probably should remove Strike. Remove Howl? I'm not going to remove... I mean, now Howl's in the deck, it's staying. And I would say the deck, it's staying, but it's not great. I think Test Subject is probably the harder of the two fights. One copy of Uproar is meh, but 5 copies is outstanding. Problem is you have to take 1 to get 5. See, I'm of the belief that 1 Uproar is not even that bad. You're doing 12 damage, and the worst, generally in the early game, right? In the early game, most of the time, sometimes you've added 0-cost cards, right? But a lot of the time in the early game, the worst case scenario is that you hit a strike, right? So you do 12 damage plus 6, which is 18 damage for 2 energy. And Cinder, where is it? Cinder is also 18 damage for 2 energy. And this is a card that I'm very happy to take in the early game on Ironclad. I'm very happy to just take a card that just does big damage in the early game. So you're doing probably 18 damage, plus you're stopping yourself from removing a strike. It's kind of like exhausting a strike in a way, because you then don't draw the strike, because you've played it automatically. I actually think it's very good. But yeah, it does have downsides in that, you know, if you've got no attacks in your draw pile, it does nothing. It does make the 0-cost attacks slightly less good. Like, Go for the Eyes and Beam Cell. And Go for the Eyes is actually a really good card. So there are downsides to it. But I actually think generally it's very good. And it works very well with... If you've taken like an early Sunder, Null is very good in the early game. It works with Rocket Punch. I think Defect does have some good expensive attacks. There's loads of rare ones as well. If you've happened to like transform or just end up with one of the rare big attacks somehow, like an Ice Lance or something, it makes it even better. Right, I think we're gonna go Happy Flower and we're gonna remove a strike. Let's go. Final upgrade. We got one last upgrade. Is it Dominate, Stone Armor? It's probably Stone Armor. Hi, Vaccine. How you doing? What's going on, Matt? Just got the little notification there on Steam. Vaccine logged into Subnautica. Ooh! Subnautica 2 coming soon. Exciting stuff. Subnautica 2 week. Hypers replayed most of the first one. Most of the first one? Damn, how far did you get through? Anyone else excited for Subnautica? We've also got a new deck builder we're going to be playing a bit later on. We are being sponsored today, and we've got a new roguelite deck builder. The demo is out, and it's called King's Well. So we're going to play that for a little bit at the end of the stream. Should be fun. 100% for Subnautica. Sub 2 looks sick. Getting my prawn suit, then heading way down. Oh, damn, okay. I was never a massive prawn suit enjoyer, to be honest. Right, we're going to upgrade Stone Armor. Right, and I would like to save Power Pot for the second fight. Huge starting hand. Offering, Battle Trance. Okay, powers could go down here. We've already exhausted one card. We could potentially get Pack Send activated already. Alright. 12 plating. Need one more exhaust to activate Pack Send. We already blocked this. So we'd need to second wind to activate Pax End here. I mean, it's incredibly aggressive. But we do just exhaust defense. Surely we'll get Lizzie to play it right. Subnautica 2? Bro, Lizzie will definitely play Subnautica 2. Lizzie actually really enjoyed the first Subnautica, but she went round and she really didn't like the Reapers. And then she found out that she could actually kill the Reapers by, like, stunning them with the stasis gun. And then, like, stabbing them. I think it took, like, 100 stabs. So she'd go around finding them, stasising them, and then, like, 100 stabbing them. And then if you kill them, they actually don't respawn. True gamer, yeah. Do we kill the Torchhead first, or do we ever kill Queen first? I think we probably do. Our damage isn't that fast, so we should probably kill the Amalgam first. But I actually don't hate the second wind. Activating the Pax End seems good. We do also start moving damage along. And we trim the deck down so that we can get Thrash and second wind off a lot more often. This is very aggressive. We're going to do it. 90 block there. Imagine if we have Body Slam. Right. Well, Thrash could hit Hell from Beyond. You know what to do, Thrash. Fuck's sake. Okay. Not good. Do get double block here, so Flame Barrier is quite a lot. This isn't very good. True Grit Strike. Pommel. Trance is much better. Pax End is actually active, which is good. But they're still not doing loads of damage. We do block this. Okay. Thrash. I mean, Thrash is pretty good here. Can't do much else. We could Burning Pact first, because it could hit Hell from Beyond in that case. So we'll exhaust second wind. Alright. Thrash. It could hit Bash now, though. But it could also hit Hell from Beyond. Are we going to go? It hit the Bash. That's not great. Oh, wait! Shit! I could have True Gritted Hell from Beyond. Idiot. Yeah, we actually could have done that. Alright, 27. So we could Twin Strike Thrash that. And then Thrash is actually kind of big. But we don't have any vulnerable left except one Dominate proc. Which is quite bad. Right, we do get double block from our next block card, which is pretty important. 9 times 5. True Grit is only blocking 16, so it might be a Flame Barrier here. Yeah, I mean, it's also multi-attacking. It's a great Flame Barrier. A really great Flame Barrier. I don't even think Dominate is very good here. But we do already block this. We just get 1 strength. Alright, whatever. Oh! That makes it a bit better. Big Body Slam pickup. So the next Queen multi-attack is a little scary. But actually, the Pale's Legion is insanely good here, right? Because we can get value out of it, and then just not block. And then when she does the multi-attack, just get the double block again. We already block 18 here. We're just blocking so much passively. Cool. Don't block. Need to not block here. Can we set up the Thrash on the Howl? Oh, no, we can't play Twin Strike, so we can't guarantee it. Oh, we got it there. Big. We have double block next turn. 12 times 5. I wonder if it's worth Pobble striking first, because we can Pobble and Battle Trance. I think it is. But then we can't Colossus. I think we should find enough some other block. Okay, Evil Eye's really good if we get an exhaust of some kind. Burning Pact activates Evil Eye. Suddenly it's blocked. We push loads of damage. And that is nearly it. Thrash is lethal. Very big. Okay. Very nice Dead Queen. And now we have the Power Pot for the next boss. Power Pot does proc the Permafrost. But I think we do just Power Pot immediately. I think it makes sense to just do it now. This is not a great starting hand in terms of killing it fast. Cruelty, Aggression, Juggernaut. I mean, Juggernaut will do a lot of passive damage with the Psy. Aggression can keep pulling back. Aggression can keep pulling back Thrash, potentially. I think Juggernaut might even be better than Cruelty. Psy and Stone Armor tick separately? Yes. I think in the long run, Aggression is going to be better for us. Is Clad bad, or are we bad on Clad? Neither. Thank you very much. Neither. Dominate. Okay. You always see a 0 on Clad when you join. Okay, well I gotta sort that out then. Gotta sort that out. But I mean, if we lose one on Silent, Silent doesn't suddenly become a bad character, right? Pommel. If we exhaust, one more Pax End is actually active here, so Thrash is pretty big. Stone Armor or push the damage? I mean, it's doing a big attack next turn. So there's an argument to just pushing damage here. I'm gonna push the damage. Right. Paxend pops it. Double stern armor Paxend. Seems fine. We have double energy. Well, not double energy. We have 1 extra energy next turn, which is very good. We've still got offering to find. Breakthrough. Right. Well, getting vicious in play is nice. And then we can offering. We can play automation. Very good. What now? We can burning pact Hal from Beyond. Gotta be happy with that. Bash also is going to draw cards. Flame Barrier's not bad here. But I don't think we need to have a 2-cost block card. Even though it is 18 back, we can probably do more than that through like cycling through the deck. Exhausting things and getting Body Slam and Thrash and Pack Send. There are 3 damage cards really. The only damage cards we really care about are Thrash, Pack Send, Body Slam. I don't need to think of playing Flame Barrier just to get 18 damage down. Will you ever do the Slay the Spire 2 tips and tricks video? Yes, I've actually started it. I've actually started working on it. I'm doing a few things actually. We've got a few things in the pipeline. So I'm doing a video that's like 17 win streak. Like, what did I learn from getting a 17 win streak? Like top 10 things, top 10 like tips and tricks type thing. And I'm also going to be doing like some short form videos of like top 5 Ironclad commons and you know, top 5 silent rares, those type of videos, and going to give them a go and see how that goes. So yeah, going to be lots of videos coming out. Don't you worry. We're hard at work. We're hard at work. And really enjoying it. Will you ever go back to your roots of Super Titty Space Prison? I'm gonna have to disappoint you there, unfortunately. We may never return. Not sure if return is the right word, but you know. Right. There's no like mega good card to play here. It's probably a block card, to be honest. Let's exhaust the strike. Pommel. Stone armor makes sense. Okay, we get 1 extra energy back from the automation. Automation is starting to be quite good. And it might even be better to exhaust a card than to play an attack. I don't know. We can push an extra 26, to be fair. That's not too bad. Alright, we'll push the damage. Push the damage. Tremble. It would be really nice to tremble the final phase. But then at the same time, the final phase, you know, it's when the Thrash will be at its biggest. Damage here, we've got 32 plus 36, which is 68. So we can just pop it here. Alright. It's fine. We keep the plating up. We've still got the block pot. We save the tremble. But yeah, in terms of like the tips and tricks video, I felt a bit weird doing it because I'm not really like, I don't really like the whole like, how do I say it? I don't really like the, oh, you know, I've got this massive win streak. I'm really good at this game. You should listen to me. This is the best stuff. Like, I don't really, it's just not really me. You know what I mean? I don't know. So, I've been a bit kind of hesitant to do it. But I think I'm going to just do it with more of the vibe of like, you know, I won a lot of runs. These are my opinions. I'm just going to put them out there. You know, I might be wrong, I might be right, but this is what I think, kind of thing. That's kind of more my vibe. I don't know. But then at the same time, having a big win streak also gives you some kind of, like, credibility. And it's like, someone who's, like, new to my stuff might be like, who's this guy? Why should I listen to this guy? You know what I mean? But then if they say, like, I've won 17 in a row, they're like, oh, okay, that's not bad. Maybe this guy does kind of know what he's talking about. So there's, like, I don't know. Trying to find a balance to it. Trance? There's nothing, like, mega good to exhaust here. This is just a block turn. We'll just trance. Flame barrier is fine. I mean... yeah, flame barrier is fine. Is next turn a bit of a problem? It's probably not. I mean, we've got block pot as well. Let's exhaust the Twin Strike. Interesting that having strength works really nice with Thrash as well. Like, the 2 attacks from the Thrash is good, but then it also means you get more from the extra attack you get from the attack you've exhausted, because that attack has also been benefit from strength. This hand kind of sucks. Pommel. Don't have double block here. Alpha Beyond is terrible. If we play 2 attacks, we get 1 extra deck. So I'm going to do Strike Pack Send first. Get 1 extra deck. Makes the defense a bit better. And then we can do Breakthrough Body Slam. And we don't need to block block. Bash for 0. Love a Bash for 0. We can Tremble as well. And now we actually have loads of Vulnerable on it, which is really great. I'm just going to get rid of some garbage. To be fair, we have... wait, we don't have any status cards in the deck, actually. There's not anything that's insane to Burning Pack. But we'll still Burning Pack a Strike. I don't want to play a block card this turn. Even though we got Body Slam? Well, it's intangible, so no. The only way to exhaust How From Beyond is with True Grit, but I don't want to play a block card this turn. Alright. I don't know, people who watch a YouTube video might not care for win streaks, though. That's more a niche thing of the core community. Yeah, that might be true. Might be true. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe! Yeah, that's also... that's also not really me, to be honest. Flame Barrier Plus. I mean, as a streamer, you've always got to do, like, a little bit of selling out, right? But, yeah. Try to keep it balanced.
Lock_just subscribed.
So, Body Slam is 78 damage. Pack Send is 36. This is what? 39 times 2? Which is 78 plus... 78 plus 78 is 156. It's still not quite lethal, though. But wait, we can break through as well? And that's lethal. GG. Massive. Right, really nice run. I mean, we had a couple of ways of doing damage. The Body Slam was big in the end. The Thrash was big. I think I did quite like Pact Send in this deck. I didn't like Howl from Beyond, really. Like, we took the Howl from Beyond as, like, an experiment to see if we can get good value out of it. We got it off occasionally. There was no point where it felt like it actually mattered. There will be spots where you do want to take Howl from Beyond, right? There's going to be spots. Like, it's not... I don't think there's any cards in the game that are like, I would absolutely never take this. But for this, you have to have, like, pretty much no AoE in your deck. And ideally, at least some kind of exhaust. Some kind of ways of exhausting it. Yeah. You can't get good value out of it when you're not playing an exhaust deck. I mean, every Ironclad deck is an exhaust deck to an extent, right? Like, we've got True Grit, we've got Burning Pack, we've got Thrash. We did have 3 ways of exhausting it in the deck. I guess what you really want as well is you want draw so you can line up the exhausts. But then you also want, like, Fiend Fire, like, exhaust your hand is big, right? And Stoke. So, like, Stoke and Fiend Fire, the cards that exhaust your entire hand. also make it easier, but I mean, it's still nowhere near a guarantee. You're still very likely to not draw them at the same time, and it's useless again. So, like, even if you've got those cards, I still don't think it's very good. Right. No Hal pick equals 0 on Ironclad. Hal pick equals 1 on Ironclad. Coincidence? Damn. Hal confirmed OP. That's it. I can't argue with that. Alright. That is 5 wins in a row. Very nice. And we're going to be playing Silent next. I thought Stoke was awful when they changed it, and then I played with it. It's still so good. Yeah, I haven't had it very often. I've only had it like once or twice since it's been changed, and I don't know, I haven't had insane value out of it. I haven't had insane value out of it. Okay, Silent next. We'll do a prediction for this one. Will we win the Silent run? Booming Conch at the start of Elite Combats. Draw 2 additional cards to gain 1 energy. Silken Tress. Enchant all card wards in the first card ward with Glam. Or lose all gold and choose 1 or 2 packs to add to your deck. I mean, Glam is just fun, man. Glam is just kind of fun. I don't know, like, how strong it actually is. I think it is strong. Like, replay on a card is super good. It's much better than upgrading it, generally. But you can definitely low roll. Conch, where would we go with Conch? We could do 2 elites. Wait, hang on a second. I don't like this path at all. I actually prefer this path. We do quite a lot of events. Campfire, campfire, then an elite, then an elite. Will you be playing some Nautica 2 on channel, or will it be the return of Jackie Chill? Well, I'm not sure yet. I mean, I haven't really been playing that many games off stream lately. I played a little bit of Hades 2. Played a little bit of League every now and then. So I don't know if I'm going to play it off stream, or if I did stream it, it would be on the Chill channel. Yeah, I wouldn't do it on the main stream. Glam being replay once instead of just replay feels a little sad. It does, but at the same time, the first time you play a card is the most important. Especially in the shorter fights. You can kind of see it as a really good card in, like, the short fights. Not so good against the bosses. I think because we already have 2 extra draw on turn 1, it does make this Booming Conch not as good on Silent as the other characters. I don't like that if we go... Wait, hang on a sec. I don't like this path because we do a campfire and then there's, like, no elites. Unless we skip this campfire. Which I don't love. I'd rather do the early shop and then do 2 campfires, 2 elites. So, yeah, we're going to go Silken Tress. Alright. Okay. What are we going to get, though? I did have Skewer one run, which was actually ended up being really good. Neutralize, that does need a double strike. We're just going to have to block that. I mean, we might neutralize it again, actually. Neutralize, strike that. And then just 4 strikes on the one at the back. This works. I mean, replay on poison cards, I think, is really strong. What the hell kind of hand is that? Gonna take 2 extra damage because of that hand. Right, next part. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Give me some juicy. Give us some juicy. 3, 2, 1. Spice. Deadly poison, dodge and roll, slice. I was just saying that it's very good on poison cards. It's also very good on dodge and roll. But poison is so much damage, bro. That's going to be 14 poison for 1 energy once we've upgraded that. It's so much poison for 1 energy. Gotta get it upgraded. Quick. We probably saved export here. Neutralize, defend, defend. So, I mean, this one literally just dies next turn. Sounds good. We can put all the damage on the back one. Just kill it. Clean. Deflect, snakebite, piercing whale. Hello, Master Puppet. What's going on? Hope everyone's having a great night. Well, I'm having a good morning. Morning over here. The one run today had a nice win. Deflect, snakebite, piercing whale. I mean, do we want snakebite even though we've got deadly poison with replay? Like, piercing whale is really strong against the gardeners. Would you rather pick Glam Deadly Poison or Glam Snakebite? Interesting question. Snakebite is just a lot more poison, and because of the retain, it does mean you can play it when you... Like, the energy isn't much of a downside because you can play it at the right time. So probably Snakebite. I'm going to take Snakebite here as well. Right, choose one of random 5 random cards to add to my deck or lose 5 HP for a colorless. I don't hate 1 of 5 here. Like, we're right at the start of the run. Pretty much any card is going to help us. And... colorless could be so good. But there's still plenty of good silent cards we want. We're going to have to end up resting. Is a concern. We could do with an AoE card. Like, when I'm a little bit concerned about my health, I'm pretty happy to take the top one. And I don't love our health total right now. So we're going to take the top one. Hidden Daggers, Mirage, Haze, Escape Plan, and Follow Through. Escape Plan is really good. Haze could be good. Mirage could be good. I think it's either Escape Plan or Mirage. Mirage is a bit better later on. Right now, Escape Plan is probably the safe pick. I'll take that. Right, lose 6 HP and gain 54 gold. Rad Clumsy for a Winnable. I mean, there is a shop very soon. So we could lose the HP and take the gold because we might be able to buy a Relic in the shop. Let's do that. And we want to upgrade Neutralize and the Poison cards. Follow Through is not very good. No. It's one that, like, I used to take before it got changed. But since Follow Through has been changed, I don't think I've ever taken it. Skewer, Follow Through, Cloak and Dagger. It is why I've been taking Dagger Spray a lot more. Because, like, this was an early AoE card as well. But now there's, like, it's harder to get AoE in the early game. So I take Dagger Spray quite a lot on Silent at the moment. Skewer's not very good because our single target damage is the poison. If I want to take any more damage, I want it to like add to the poison or be like some faster AoE damage. Right, now we get the shop. We got a bit of gold. Bouncing Flask, Noxious Fumes. I do like Regal Pillow. What was Follow Through before? It was 8 damage to all enemies, and it also applied weak to all enemies. So I think it was 6 AoE and 1 weak to all enemies. And then you upgraded it, and it was 8 damage AoE and 2 weak to all enemies. It's really strong. Fumes for AoE. Fumes is AoE, but it's very slow AoE. I mean, if we take Fumes, I feel like we probably don't really need to add any more damage unless it's AoE. Like with Deadly Poison, Snakebite, and Fumes, we're going to kill single target enemies quite quickly. I do really like Regal Pillow. Do we really need Fumes when we've got 2 poison cards already? But we're going to be trying to be upgrading in these campfires. Like, we could just remove Strike, add Fumes. Right, I'm going to add Fumes, remove Strike. Okay. Move on. Upgrade what? I think it's either Deadly Poison or Neutralize. Neutralize is a really good upgrade. It might actually be Neutralize over Deadly Poison. Even though Deadly Poison has replay on the first time. I'm already thinking about defensive stuff. I'm just going to put it on the replay, man. Right. Right, who do we put 7 poison on? 14, 13. So it would die next turn, most likely. So next turn, I mean, this will be attacking. So next turn, I think we want to focus on killing this one. And then we're going to want to kill the one at the back. Like, this is going to be the furthest away from multi-attacking again. So this is probably the one we kill last. But it is nice to weaken it right now. Okay. So, next turn. That one's gonna die. We could try to kill the middle one. Okay. Might be okay, actually. Seven plus 6 is 13, which is not enough. Our next fight is going to be an elite. We could colorless pot. I would prefer to save it, generally. I mean, I'd rather play dex pot here, to be honest. But then the one at the back is an issue. You know what? We probably should colorless pot. Jackpot. That's pretty insane. Assassinate. Cool. Middle first was the line. Yeah, it might have been. It might have been. I don't want another snake bite. I don't think I want to anticipate. I think we just skip here. And then in this campfire, we're going to upgrade neutralize. Do we ever upgrade noxious fumes over neutralize? Hand trick is nice. Hand trick is some more block. Hand trick can work with snakebite, but we'd need some more discard. To be fair, we could have Skulking Colony, in which case we do need some more block, right? So I'm actually going to take Hand Trick to help with Skulking Colony. What also helps with Skulking Colony is upgrading Neutralize. Meal Ticket. Doesn't help right now. Upgrade Neutralize. There, we've got the Terror Eel. Is this where we deck spot? We can block this turn. We're gonna use it. Ooh. Huge deadly poison pickup. Hand trick blocks all of it. So we can snake bite. $18 damage. Ooh. This hurts. Strike is not quite enough. I mean, Fume's even not good. I mean, if we're not popping it this turn, it probably is Fumes. Alright. Popped here. Right. Well, we get through the elite. I'm a little bit concerned about our health, and we do have another elite potentially coming up. Tough bandages. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, gain 3 block. Well, that makes discard better. And that is a prepared. Prepared is good with tough bandages. Prepared could work with a hand trick. I'm not going to take another fumes. We'll take prepared. Like, our poison is already pretty decent here. Cool. 15 damage. Let's go 44 here. We put it to 27, 33, 39. Do we ever use Fortifier? Gonna use it. Now God, add a card to our deck. Backstab, prepared, follow through. Backstab is okay for some fast damage. Like, the poison is quite slow generally. Prepared is nice though. But I think we take backstab. We're gonna take backstab. Right, we don't have to do this elite. Because it's either Skulking Colony or Gardeners. I think we should be okay against the boss. I already think we're probably going to be resting against the boss. I think we dodged the elite here. It feels like... It feels not great. It really feels like an unnecessary risk. I'm going to go around this elite, unfortunately. Never happy to go around the elite, but I think it's what we've got to do here. Ow. 17 damage. Get there. Alright. Skewer, Slice, Speedster. Probably skip. Skip. Then. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck, or lose 14 HP for the Chosen Cheese. So if we had the Regal Pillow, I think you could maybe take the Chosen Cheese and rest. But generally, I think taking the Chosen Cheese is pretty bad, and I'm definitely going to go with the common cards. Dagger Spray, Dagger Throw. I like the backflip. Block and draw is good. We could go Dagger Throw. Or we could go Deflect. I mean, Dagger Throw is better than normal because of bandages. So we'll do backflip. Although, hang on a sec. What about Dagger Spray? Dagger Spray is AoE. It's not very good against the boss. I mean, Dagger Throw is good against the boss because we can discard a beacon, right? Which gets it out of our hands, saving us 6 health. And then also blocks for 3, so it saves us like 9 health. So good Dagger Throw. Backflip Dagger Throw. Solid early game cards. Dagger Spray is pretty good early game AoE. Yeah. Right. Rest or upgrade? The upgrade would be Fumes or Prepared. 30 health. We do have a skill pot, which helps. I think we can get away with an upgrade. Silent, I think, can upgrade more than other characters because of Neutralize. And we have good damage. Like, a Deadly Poison with Replay means we get a lot of poison down very quickly, which is really good. Nice. 14 poison. That means this fight is going to be sped up massively. Just chill here. And Fumes just adds to the deadly poison, bit by bit. Right. It's nice to draw before we get rid of the beacon. So I'd quite like the backflip, and then we can, like, survive the beacon and play Fumes. Oh. And now we can apply some more poison. Very good. $15 damage. Really nice block there. Beautiful. We need well-laid plans. I definitely think we're getting away with the upgrade right now. Which is nice. Blocked it. Nice. Alright, very nice boss fight. And we got away with the prepared upgrade, which is really good for bandages. So we've got to be happy with that. Murder, After Image, or Tracking. I don't hate After Image in this deck. And we might add more cheap cards, like more prepared, more backflip, more escape plans. So After Image can be a lot of block. We've already got a few things that work with it. Tracking is insanely good, but we're not really a direct damage deck. So we'll take After Image here. Right. Yummy Cookie. Upgrade 4 cards. Or Big Hug. Remove 4 cards from your deck, but when you shuffle your draw pile, add a soot into your draw pile. We could just remove 4 strikes for that. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Extinguishes after 5 combats. Can be kindled at rest sites. I mean, energy is just nice. Has anyone taken the new pumpkin candle much yet? And how have you found it, if so? Because we could go with the candle and, like, do less fights. Potentially. I mean, with Meal Ticket, it is quite nice to go through one of these shops. We could do Shop Campfire Elite. Campfire Elite. Because we are gonna need campfires if we're rekindling. But we want to do more events. So we do an enemy triple event shop. Had it with the Turtle Feather, it was quite nice. I've never taken it and don't plan to ever take it. Wow. Feels like a worse version of the Energy Relic for gold. Like the candle, rekindling isn't too bad. I mean, we can just go through the shop and find the tent, right? Find the tent and then you're chilling. You can always rekindle before bosses. I mean, what would we upgrade? If we took a Yummy Cookie, we'd upgrade After Image. there's nothing else that's that insane to upgrade. Like, we'd upgrade Snake Bite, After Image, probably like Backflip, Hand Trick. It's alright. But I'd actually prefer the energy. I might try the candle, bro. I might actually try the candle. Energy is really good against the boss as well, because you can play its status cards more easily. You think you can stack charges? Wait, can you? Hang on. So can you go down to like 2 procs left, and then get to the campfire and add 5 to the 2, so it goes to 7? That's quite good if you can. You can? Bro, let's try it. We're gonna try it. Right, and the path, we want to do slightly less fights like this, I think. Also, if we get 10, it would be absolutely bonkers. And this way we have 3 campfires, so we could rekindle in a few of these. And I mean, we still do 1 elite, or we could do 2 elites. Right. Interesting. I don't really have much of an opinion on this yet. I feel like it might be better than it seems. Escape plan is gone. Deadly poison is here, though. Not a great draw. Hand trick gets us to 14. To be fair, we should skill pot here. Insane leg sweep. Just really insane. Nice. Why is that 1 elite icon so big on the map? They all look the same. 12 gold, block pot, escape plan back. Then we have Tactician, Slice, or Ricochet. I mean, if we do end up getting more discard things, which we kind of want because of tough bandages, Tactician is kind of tempting. But we would need more, even more draw. And also, we have more energy now, so it's a bit weird. But I'm going to do it. We're going to do it, and we're going to be looking for more card draw. The replay works twice with the after image. An extra nice little bonus there. That one's dead. Haven't really been able to use the hand trick that much yet, but we might be able to as we, if we get more card draw. Speed stuff, Sucker Punch, Anticipate. It's going to be a skip. Pay 125 gold to remove a card from your deck. Oh, it's not a deck for Enlightenment. I mean, the problem with this is that I'm thinking about going through a shop. In fact, I am going through a shop. And it can stop us buying a Relic. But, I mean, we don't have a choice here. We don't really have a choice. It's either that or Enlightenment. I think we do just remove here. Okay. So the shop doesn't look as good anymore. Do we still do these events? I think we still do the events because we've got the candle, right? Right. Could use either pot in this fight. Just trying to do damage. 14. 13. Okay, 14 plus 13 is 27. So if I strike it one more time, it dies before it attacks, right? 14 plus 13 plus 12 is 39, which is one off. So yeah, we hit it once, and now it just dies to poison. Oh, no, actually, we had the fumes. Oh, no, we had the fumes. So yeah, that was actually wrong. Ugh. Just cutting pot. Go. Wait. Hang on a second. Putting Slay on the snake bite made it play itself. I didn't get to choose what to target there. That's interesting. It's kind of bad. Duplicator. Pounce plus poison stab anticipate. Pounce. We've had quite a few energy things here. I don't really need help with energy. I'm looking for draw, but not really finding it. It's a little disappointing. One more event. Right, remove 2 strikes for an ultimate strike or 2 defenders for an ultimate defend. I'm pretty happy to go for an ultimate defend. I'm pretty much always happy to play that. Like, strikes I don't want to play, I want to discard. The ultimate defend is a card we will actually play. So we'll do that. Very good. Shop with only 96 gold. Not a great amount of gold. And it's not a great shop, actually. Can't afford the bag of prep or the Snecko skull. We could just take Piercing Whale and move on. That might just be the play here. I'm going to take Piercing Whale. And I'm going to move on. Right. Kindle. Add 5 charges to Pumpkin Candle. So do we just do that here? Never done this before. I mean, in terms of upgrades, I do like upgrading the powers. I like upgrading Fumes. I like upgrading After Image. I mean, how many elites are we doing here? Because we could do 1 upgrade and 1 Kindle. We can always do 3 campfires and 1 elite. And then we get 2 upgrades and we can Kindle and get 2 upgrades. Which is pretty good, right? How do we kill the worm elite? Well, we can play its status cards more easily with our 1 extra energy. And it will gradually just die to poison. Snakebite is also a good upgrade. But Fumes is good. Oh, the elite? We have Piercing Whale, we have Fumes. Yeah, but it's not great for us, to be honest. It's not great. I think the 1 elite strategy seems like the best way to go here. So I will upgrade Fumes. And then we'll go through the chest. Get a Relic. Warpaint. Upgrades. Oh, Snakebite upgraded is good for us. Gotta be happy with the Snakebite upgrade. So we can maybe upgrade After Image next. I mean, we could do 2 elites. We could do 2 elites. But if we're doing that, we've got a Kindle here. If we're doing 2 elites, this has to be a Kindle. Right, add Decay to your deck for the Lost Wisp. When we play a power, we do 8 damage AoE. We have 2 powers. Good for Millipede. It is good for Millipede. I mean, if we take the Lost Wisp here, we would be going for 2 elites. But upgrading After Image is very, very good. And we can still just do 1 elite. It's not really a run where we need to do loads of elites. Like, we've got scaling damage with the poison, right? We just need to kind of, like, sort our block out a little bit. And actually upgrading After Image does really help with that. Okay, After Image Plus. And then the next campfire, I mean, we could Kindle again before the boss. And then we might not need to Kindle again for the whole run. We'll see. Lots of block. Big poison. Should fumes defend, really? Oh wait, I could have striked, right? Yeah, we could have striked there. I always forget this guy's effect when we're playing a deck like this. Okay, drew Snake Bite again. But yeah, the attacking him for 1 extra energy. I don't remember to do that. Right. We can play all the poison here. Do everything. Probably dies in 2 turns. Nothing to really do. Right, can we kill it here? 1 damage. Big. Alright, good elite kill. We get a Lantern. Start each combat with an extra energy. Leg sweep, flechette, strangle. It's very hard to say no to a leg sweep. Leg sweep is going to go into the deck. Into the deck. We could dupe pot fumes against the boss, potentially. Yeah, I think we could do 1 strike here. Actually, we could have done 2 strikes. That a bit fast. Neutralize and dagger throw kills 1. Leg sweep. And, like, we could Fumes, but I'm more bothered about just killing one of them. Nah, we probably should Fumes. We have Piercing Whale that really helps. So good Piercing Whale here. I want to focus on the middle one. Don't need to play Piercing Whale. Lots of damage coming in this turn. So Dagger Throw kills that one. That one's gone. We can't kill the other two, so we should be focusing on block this turn. Deadly Poison gets this right, as long as we strike it. But, I mean, we can survive it anyway, so we should focus on surviving. This one's gonna die next turn. Hey, Sim, thank you very much for the massive raid, bro. Appreciate it. Those of you who don't know, Sim got a 19 win streak. Absolutely humongous. Beating us at the moment. Passing the speedrun raiders that I got earlier from party onwards. Ah, okay. Hello, everyone. How are we doing? Right. Yeah, I think focus the back one down, because this one's dead next turn anyway. Cool. Chillin'. And they should be both dead next turn. Very nice. So yeah, we're trying out the pumpkin candle here. I don't know what... I haven't really used this since it's been changed. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn and extinguishes after 5 combats, but you can kindle it at rest sites. The first time I'm using this. Don't really know how I feel about it at the moment. I do like Prepared here. Prepared is really good with the tough bandages. And we can probably upgrade Prepared as well. I mean, we could Kindle again, but we don't have to right now. I think upgrading Prepared makes sense. Leg Sweep's also a decent upgrade. But I think we upgrade Prepared. What does Kindle mean? So this has 5 charges, right? You gain 1 energy while it has charges. It uses 1 charge per fight. When it goes down to 0, you no longer get that 1 energy anymore. Kindle then relights it. So you can get 1 energy for 5 combats in a row. Is it like light? Yeah, so kindling is like, if you're lighting a fire, kindling is like the type of wood you use to get the fire started. Like really thin bits of wood and stuff. Right. After image. Let's go. I think that's what kindling is anyway. That's what I've always thought it was. Right. Prepared. Find the poison. There's the poison. We could dupe pot. Do we want to dupe pot the fumes in this fight? I really don't think we need to. I think we're very strong. I don't think we need to use a potion. We've got good energy to play the frantic escapes. The poison will tick it down. We have relatively good block. I mean, our block can still be a bit better, but our block is quite good. I don't really want to toss Snakebite. So I'll toss Dagger Throw and 1 Frantic Escape. Okay. It's nice to hold on to Snakebite. So here, like, we could do pot Fumes, but to be honest, I think just playing Fumes is good right now. I don't think we need to do pot. It's got 21 poison on it. We can just focus on blocking and playing the Frantic Escapes now. Could even double Frantic Escape here. very strong. Very far away. You can hand trick escape. I think you can only hand trick on skills. To be honest, I haven't really used hand trick that much. Okay, no, it is only skills. So no, you can't use it on Frantic Escape. To be honest, the only thing that's really good to use on in our deck right now is Leg Sweep and Snake Bite. It's not been that great. We mainly just took it as, like, to try it out. And as a bit of an early block card that's better than our current block. But it's not really been that great. Frantic. Frantic. Frantically running away. You find yourself using it as a defend 10 out of 10 times? Yeah. I mean, in the early game, it's like, you can take it. But... yeah, not getting as much value as we'd like. We'd like it if we had some more expensive skills. Like, your more expensive skills, it could be better as well. More expensive skills and more, like, prepared stuff. We do have double prepared. Which is alright. This run could do with the unceasing top that we had last time. Sweet. Escape. Backflip. Deadly poison. Is there a world where we frantic escape off the screen? I mean, I'm assuming you can't do that. I'm assuming the animation just stops at a certain point, but I don't know. What's the highest anyone's got this sandpit to? I'm not sure if I've ever had it to double figures. I think I've had it to, like, maybe 8 or 9. But I mean, I might not have even had 9. I've definitely had, like, 7 or 8. Possibly 9. I don't think I've had 10. If you get it over 99, you go back into Slay the Spire 1. Oh, damn. Storm of Steel, Nightmare, or Shadow Step. So it's not really a deck for Shadow Step or Storm of Steel, to be honest. I mean, they can proc tough bandages, but they don't really help us. Nightmare. What would we Nightmare? You could Nightmare After Image. You could Nightmare Fumes. We can hand trick the Nightmare, so it's more easily playable. We could also Nightmare Prepared. Done some silly things with Transfigure and Frantic Escape and Ivory Tile. Oh, nice. The Poison with Replay. I don't know if we really need Nightmare. Is it just another clunky card that's going to be stuck in our hand that we can't play? We're probably going to need to go for one more Rekindle. So that does restrict our upgrades slightly. We're going to get one less upgrade. Brightest Flame you're about to get. I don't think you can get Brightest Flame in Act 3. Nightmare. I mean, to be fair, we do have Lantern. So we have extra energy turn 1. And we have extra draw turn 1. So if we manage to get Nightmare turn 1, we can just use it on After Image. It's pretty insane. I'm going to go with a Nightmare. Let's do it. Right. 237 gold. We have 1 energy for only 4 fights. And then we lose it. So I don't want to do more than 9 fights. Like, we've actually got to count our fights here, right? We've got 1, 2. What's the best path? We do want to go through a shop. There's 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. This one is probably the best. And then we do like enemy, event, campfire. This way. I mean, you do have to do elites like this. How many fights is this? There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So even if one event was an enemy, this still works. So I think we can do this. But do we actually want to do it at least? And we could also go through this shop early on and then go this way. And just do more campfires, more events, dodge the elites, because this isn't really a great deck for killing elites. Like, the knights could be a bit of a problem for us. So I'm not sure we want to be taking a path that's doing loads of elites. So if we went through this early shop instead... let's see. 1, 2, 3... I should do like this. We do 1, 2, 3... would go up here, and then we'd have 4, 5, 6, 7. That would also be fine. It's probably the path with less elites. I mean, we'll see what our rewards are, but it's not a very good deck at killing elites. Right, every 4 cards you play, draw a card. That is quite good when we've got energy. I am actually wanting more card draw right now. So I quite like Club. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. I don't think we're going for that here. I don't think we're going for that. Upgrades are obviously nice, but I don't think it's the way. And then we have Throwing Axe. First combat you play, each combat's played an extra time. We can guarantee that that hits After Image. So, like, having double After Image each time, it's good. Jackie with the prison count. Prisoner counting? Only prisoners count in Roman numerals. Is that how it goes? Double After Image just has to be GG. I mean, I think Iron Club is really good in this deck. I do think Iron Club, we've got a bit more energy than we normally would do. Throwing Axe. There's only Roman numerals up to 3. Oh, yeah, true. Oh, yeah, okay. Wait, so it's supposed to be like 1, 2, 3, and then you have like IV, right? IV, and then it's V, and then it's VII, and then it's VII? And then, wait, what's 9? 9 is... The hell is 9? It's it's IX? And then X is 10, yeah, okay. IX. Wait, is it IV or VI? You skipped Vi. Wait, it's VI? No, that's 6. That's 4, right? Yeah. Yeah. I did skip 6, yeah. Anyway. Slight distraction. Anyway. Iron Club or Throwing Axe? I think it does mean we're going to this early shop, which is maybe a little bit earlier than we would have wanted, but just going through this shop is just... We have to do at least 2 elites if we're going through that shop. And I don't think we want to do elites. So... If we had a stronger, more aggressive, faster AoE deck, I would go that way. But I don't think that's the spot we're in. So we're going to go for that shop. With a run that is not doing many elites. I mean, we don't have to do any. We're possibly doing no elites here. I think the path is actually... Yeah, we're going to play like a coward this act. We're going to do no elites. I think it's the correct way to go here. Right. If we're doing no elites, what is better? Iron Club or Throwing Axe? We have Aeon Glass and Test Subject. Is drawing an extra... I mean, it's probably going to be about an extra draw. Most turns. Like, it's going to be an extra draw most turns. Almost, like, it's going to be probably about an average, like, a draw a turn. Is a draw a turn better than an extra After Image? Probably. Probably. Double After Image is incredible. It is incredible. It is incredible. But I mean, it's probably worse than Psy. Psy is 7 passive block a turn, right? After the, if we have to play 7 cards a turn to get the same value out of it. McDonald's extra large? Wait, what is that? Hate the kids with all this VII shit. The kids? Oh. Oh, I get it. Okay. I get it. I don't really understand the whole 6-7 meme thing. I've never really got it. Like, it seems like people just, like, say 6-7, and then that's all it is. There's, like, nothing else to it. There's, like, nothing funny or, like, interesting. There's literally nothing to it. It's just people say the number, and then everyone copies each other and says the number. I don't know. I don't really get it. Sounds like you do understand. That is exactly it. Okay. Iron Club too good in this deck? I think I do agree. I think Iron Club is really good right now. I'm going to take it. Especially with us having maybe more energy than we know what to do with the Tactician. Let's go. Okay. So, I mean, we could just save Duplicator for the bosses, and then we can duplicate after Image, and that's fine, right? What kind of a hand is that? Okay. Poison goes down. I mean, I've got to say, I am already liking the one. I think the draw was all ready to play. I think it was to play. This is going pretty well. It feels great. Oh. Oh. Okay. It is now dead. Very good. Right, do we want skill pot over block pot or duplicator? I don't think so. Piercing Whale. It is upgraded. But I mean, is it really good against these bosses? I mean, Aeon Glass? I think Aeon Glass has one turn where it multi-attacks, but it's only a ×2, right? And the test subject, it's very good against phase 2 of the test subject. I'm going to take it. Skip. Yeah. Right, Pumpkin's down to 3. Kill one that's not attacking, or try to kill the one that's not attacking. I don't know if these guys always attack in the same order. I kind of need to get to know. So this one's upgrading this turn and then does the multi-attack. So is this one going to upgrade straight into multi-attack as well? Maybe. If it is, we're going to want to get it dead. Close to dead. Bro, there's going to be one combat where Hand Trick is going to be amazing. Okay, it does multi-attack afterwards. Okay. So now, let's see if this multi-attack. Okay, so it seems like they might always multi-attack after they buff. Which I should really know by now, but I don't. Right. Outbreak, Flechette's Bouncing Flask. I don't think we need Bouncing Flask. I mean, Outbreak... We don't really need any of these. Like, we kind of have enough damage. Like, Deadly Poison, Fume, Snakebite is enough. Is Outbreak a good card? Generally, no. It can help with AoE. So, like, because if you're doing, like, Noxious Fumes or Haze and you're applying poison to all enemies, it counts them individually. It can be good in that spot. Like, it can really speed up poison in some fights. I mean, do we ever think about doing the elites with and taking Outbreak? Really need the bathroom. 1 second. Right. With Fumes, it's an extra 11 damage every 3 turns. Is that good? No. 11 damage every 3 turns is not that good. You're gonna want more value than that. I mean, the main reason to take it, I do think, is for the AoE stuff. Like, there are times when Outbreak is good. Like, I quite like... There's been times where I've had, like, an Outbreak and an Venom deck, and it's worked well. It does work well with Bouncing Flask, and it works well with, like, Haze and Fumes. But... I don't think it really helps that much right now. Unless we wanted to suddenly change our mind and go for the elites. I think if we decide we want to go for the elites instead, we could take it, but... I don't think we should. Right, moving on. Oh, here we go. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards, or duplicate your deck and receive bad luck. So, the reason to duplicate our deck, we would have double After Image Plus, which is pretty good. And we do have ways of potentially discarding the bad luck. So, it's not the worst duplicate spot. We'll have double Deadly Poison with replay as well. I think we're gonna go bad luck. Just don't get unlucky, right? Right. Massive deck. Let's go. Also doubles the backstab. Which is not terrible, actually. That's not great. I don't know where all our poison is. All poison in the bottom of the deck right now. There we go. And we found a lot of our discard, which means we might not be able to discard bad luck if we find it. Right, don't draw to the card here because I can't discard the bad luck. Hey. And it's gone. That's huge. They strike just for the block. Getting there. Right. Should be able to kill it this turn. There's the bad luck, but we get to prepare it. Very good. The prepareds are so strong here. Very good. Dagger throw, dodge roll, dagger spray, skip. We have a very big deck now. We only take want to take cards that are like very, very good. Right. Shop. Well-laid plan. I mean, well-laid plans is good. We could also think about potion belt here. We've got 2 pots that we've been sitting on for a while. I mean, is it really worth adding well-laid plans in a deck that's this big? I don't know. How about Ghost Seed? I mean, we do have a lot of strikes to defense. Which does make it interesting. I think we should probably just Ghost Seed. But then as soon as we've exhausted all the strikes in defense, we're more likely to discard bad luck. That's not really relevant. That's not really relevant, is it? I think I do like the potion belt the most. And then we could buy pots or well-laid plans. And to be honest, our deck is so big. Do we really buy well-laid plans when we've got a 53 card deck? We do get possibly 2 upgrades. Like we're gonna kindle once, and then we probably get 2 upgrades, and we'd upgrade well-laid plans. I mean, Nightmare costs 3. Nightmare has been bad so far. Bro, I swear every time I take Nightmare, I end up regretting it. We'll take the well-laid plans. We will upgrade the well-laid plans. We'll move onwards. We're on the scales. There's some nice damage. And then we're going to kindle. And this should give us 1 extra energy for the rest of the run. A surprise shop. We've only got 50 gold here. It's not a very good shop. We should probably just buy the speed pot. think we just buy the speed pot and move on. Create a custom card to our deck. Do we want a skill or an attack? I mean, the first phase of test subject, is that a bit scary? Do we ever add an attack? Just for the first phase of test subject? I mean, we do have double backstab, actually. We have double after image into double backstab turn 1. That helps. So we're going to go with the attack. Right, whenever you play a card this turn, the enemy loses 6 HP, or apply 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. Bro, 2 weak, 2 vulnerable, and then make it an 8? Is that actually better than the more cards we play, though? I don't know, 2 weak, 2 vulnerable is pretty big. Just for the first phase, I'm thinking of. Like, I'm gonna make it an 8, and then just use it on test subject. How does it upgrade? Every card you get in this event always upgrades to being innate. Whether that's a power, or whether it's a skill, or an attack, they all upgrade to innate. Man. I mean, the deck is more of a choke deck. Like, we do have more synergy with this, but just weak is such a powerful effect, as is vulnerable. Maybe we just choke it. Alright, we're gonna choke it. Screw it. Oh! Okay. Massive thorns. I'm gonna not play anything else here because I don't want to draw the bad luck. It's very unlikely, but there's no point taking the risk. The fight should be pretty straightforward. Love Survivor the Bad Luck. It's so nice. And to be honest, I'm liking the well-laid plans. Even though the deck is massive, we have enough draw that we're able to find it relatively quickly most of the time. Like, I don't feel like this fight's gone very long, and we've already gone all the way through our deck. Okay, escape plan, untouchable dagger throw. I'm gonna go escape plan. And again, we could do the elite, but we kind of decided so long ago that it was a bad idea. I'm not gonna do it. Nothing very good there. This deck seems kind of strong, wouldn't we wreck the elite? What we're lacking on is that our damage is quite slow, and we don't really have strong AoE. So the Knight's elite could actually really, really hurt us. And we don't need to take the risk of going for it, I think. Padlock's still in there. Okay. Lovely. Get rid of that piece of trash. Oh, wait. No, I can't do anything with hand trick, actually. It's very dead. Nice. Strangle, Deadly Poison, Flick Flack. We don't need any of those. Right, we have one final campfire, and we don't need to kindle, which is really nice, which means we can go for one last upgrade. And the plan here was to upgrade Mad Science. So we're going to stick to that plan. Upgrade Mad Science just to help us with the first phase of Test Subject, which I think could be hard. Right, we don't get punished for playing skills in this fight. Which is nice. So do we just discard the withers? New boss? Yeah, this is the boss that's replaced Doormaker. So Doormaker is gone. And they're starting from scratch, attempting to make a new boss. So it's by no means finished, this boss. It's obviously going to have updated art and animations and possibly updated moveset as well. But yeah, they're just kind of starting afresh with another Act 3 Elite. So it will, I will imagine it will change a lot over time. It does have 3 artifact. Yeah, it has 3 artifact, and it has this effect. Every 4 non-status cards you play, add a wither to your hand. So that's kind of bad for our deck. We do struggle with that a little bit, but I think we have the energy to deal with it okay.
Blanks just resubscribed for 2 months. Thanks for the streams.
Hey, Blanks. No problem. My pleasure. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you. Prepared. I'm just going to discard the withers. I mean, we maybe just wail to strip the artifact, to be honest. And I can play the next wither. Alright. Kind of okay. Ooh, okay. Prepared the bad luck is great. Alright, we'll hold on to the leg sweep here. Hold on to the leg sweep. 36 damage. Okay, we've got loads of weak now, which is really good. Again, we could try and hand trick the leg sweep, but it's fine. I'd rather just hold on to it. Poison twice. This is a multi-attack turn, so it's a find what a whale. Alright, whatever. $35. A long way still to go. But we just play Withers instead of playing Strikes, basically. Would be fun to see Doormaker Act 4. Making it the door to the Architect after defeat. Oh, God. It's possible. It is possible. Because by what they were saying, it sounded like they hadn't, like, fully fleshed out Act 4 yet, or what it's going to be like. $21 times 2 is quite a lot of damage. But we are happy with our block cards. Don't really need to add much more poison. It's already doing the job now. We need to discard the bad luck. We currently can't discard the bad luck. Ooh, we got no discard here. That's bad. Huh. I guess we just take it. I guess we just take it here. Unfortunate. God, we had so much discard coming up as well. Bro, the Nightmare has been utterly useless. Like, it's been super useless, man. Okay, and it's dead. Fine. Let's see how we do against this guy. The first phase is a bit scary, but we have the Mad Science, which we are going to use here. Dupe Pot? Do we have a Dupe Pot after image? I think we do. Whale or Strike? Strike gets us closer to death. We do block 3. Oh, Strike. So it's gonna go down. It's a shame we haven't got Fumes in play. Right, this next phase is a little scary. We really need the poison. What would be Nightmare here? We could Nightmare Prepared. I do like Nightmare Prepared here. And we do need to start getting some damage down, so we're going to snake bite. Cool. 11 times 4. Well, it's a great turn to play Fumes. We get loads of discard here. Jesus. Gotta discard prepareds. $23 poison. Keep going. Getting past bad luck is very good. Want to find more powers. Well-laid plans. Big. That's the type of card we want to see here. It's exactly the type of card we want to see. There's one more Fumes in the deck here. Let's get that. Get the Fumes in play. And we can leg sweep. Solid. So I think we've still got some Piercing Whales. There's one here. Pretty clean. Allows us to Snake Bite. And maybe Deadly Poison as well. And now it dies. Very good. So we've got bad luck in the deck, so I want to hold some discard, really. I mean, Piercing Whale's good next turn for the multi-attack. But to be honest, I'd rather hold the discard stuff. Piercing Whale later. It's only 33, we should be able to block it easily. Ooh, there's bad luck. Get rid of that. Yeah, we can play Mad Science, although it doesn't really do anything. Possibly wasn't even worth. Huh. We could hand trick Survivor the Nightmare, but there's nothing we even want a Nightmare here. Like Nightmare Snakebite? Nightmare Snakebite? That doesn't sound very good, right? I mean, we could Nightmare Ultimate Defend. I could use it on escape plan, actually. Whatever, this is fine. We could put it on Tactician. Hang on. How many prepareds we got? We got a lot of prepareds, right? We do have a lot of prepared. I didn't do it prepared. I want to play loads of stuff. Alright. Oh, on Tactician, sorry, not prepared. Right. Snakebite. Let's draw. Suddenly we have energy. Mad Science. Actually does some damage. Another prepared. Big. Big, big. Dagger throw. Nothing is that good here. Right, pretty decent. We can retain Piercing Whale for the next multi-attack in 2 turns. This, we want to be a poison turn. Deadly Poison's good for that, and Snake Bite is also good for that. Boom. Boom. Oh man, if Tactician was upgraded, that would have been big. We saved the discard in case we draw the bad luck. I mean, we don't actually need Whale. Hand Trick. The Hand Trick Leg Sweep, just keep it weak. For a long time. Hand Trick Snake Bite. Alright. End turn. Big bad luck. Big bad wolf. Big bad luck. Escape plan. Prepared. This is a damage turn. If we can get damage. Damage? Not really much damage. Okay. Oh wait, it's not a damage turn. Doesn't even know what he's talking about. Right. And that is almost the end of that. Clean. And it dies to the multi-hits now. Very nice. GG. Clean run. His run was pretty nice. I mean, we had very few relics. We didn't do many elites at all this run. We really didn't need to. I mean, the replay on the Deadly Poison gave us some really good early damage in single target fights. Tough Bandages, getting this as well. Very, very strong. I did quite like the Pumpkin Candle. I mean, this is my first time using this since it's been changed, and I mean, 1 extra energy. We had to skip. I mean, we rekindled twice, right? So we missed 2 upgrades. We missed 2 upgrades for 1 extra energy. We still were able to upgrade a couple of things. So I actually liked the Pumpkin Candle. Did like the Pumpkin Candle. Maybe a little bit like Fusion Hammer, although you can't rest, of course. But, yeah. I think Pumpkin probably pretty good. I think Pumpkin might actually be pretty good. Okay, that is 6 silent wins in a row. And we're also on a 6 rotating streak. Very good, very good. Nice. 666. We're also on a 6 win streak with Regent as well. It's going to be Regent next. Much more interesting design than the previous candle? Yes, I agree. There it is. You discovered 1 new relic this run. Pumpkin Candle. Yeah, the one that was like just 1 energy for Act 2 and then did nothing for Act 3. It just looks terrible. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's some spots where you've got a deck that's going to be really good in the late game that you just need to survive for now. But most of the time, it just felt like a really bad option to take. I mean, how many elites did we even do? We did 2 elites. 2 elites. You don't need to go for loads of elites always. Sometimes you got runs where you want to do loads of elites, right? And sometimes you got runs where you only do 1 or 2, or even none. Like the run before, we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 elites. This run only 2, and they were both strong runs, both but pretty consistent, strong decks. Yeah. Right. How do you know if you need to take more elites? I mean, there's not really many spots where I feel like I need to take elites. I don't think you ever really need elites. Because the rewards are random. And there's a lot of relics you can get that don't really have much impact. If you've got a run where you've just got all of the basic stuff, like the thing about elites is you get a lot of rewards for the floor compared to like an event floor or a normal enemy floor. The rewards you're going to get for killing an elite are better. So you're generally getting more value and you're getting stronger on average if you're killing an elite as opposed to if you're killing an enemy or doing an event. But you can win runs without doing any elites. So there's not really many spots where you absolutely have to do elites. I do quite like doing them early on. Like, if you can do elites in Act 1, it's good because you get the rewards for the entirety of the run, right? If you get a relic from an elite, you get value out of that relic for the whole of Act 2, the whole of Act 3. Whereas if you're getting killing an elite on Act, a few acts before the bosses in Act 3, whatever relic you get, you're only going to be getting it for, like, those bosses or the very end of the run. It hasn't helped you at any other point. So, like, the rewards at the start are generally always going to be much more valuable than rewards at the end. But if you've got, like, a super low-value deck, if you've got, like, just strikes and defends and your basic deck and not much else, then killing an elite can be your best way of getting, a significant power boost because you're getting a relic as well as the card reward and potion chance. But obviously, if your deck is just strikes and defense, you might struggle against an elite. So you're going to want potions or whatever. Right. Regent. I just joined. You relit after the candle goes out, or do you have to keep it lit? I don't think you need to keep it lit. No, I think it can go out. I mean, I'm not 100% sure because it's the first time I've used it. But I'm pretty sure it can go out and then you can relight it. It would be pretty bad if you couldn't relight it. Right, File Holster. Gain 1 potion slot and procure 2 random potions. Pomander, upgrade a card. Or Niao's Bonus, gain 2 random Niao relics and add a random curse to your deck. I'm not an enjoyer of random curses. You get normality at the start, it's very bad. I don't mind File Holster. If we end up, like, it looks here like we've got some very early elites. The only way of avoiding them is going this path, which I think is pretty bad. So I think I'm actually going to take File Holster here, and the potions can help us kill an early elite. We could do Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Campfire. That's quite a lot of campfires, and then even 2 elites at the back there. That would be enemy, event, enemy, shop, enemy. It's not terrible. You got 3 curses from the Niao's Bones ones. Oh, God. Oh, God, that's terrible. That is terrible. Enemy, event, event. Enemy, enemy, campfire, event. So we could also go this way. But then we would probably still end up taking that path. I think we probably are going to that campfire no matter what. Right, let's quickly need the bathroom. 1 sec. Glam Start is the best in my opinion. I like the upgraded 3 first reward as well. Very strong. Right. I feel like picking bones every time it's offered just for the chance of a rare glam or glam colors. Oh, bro, rare glam. Damn, that would be nuts. That would actually be nuts. Right. So we're going to work out which... Like, I'm either doing this or this. We are going for an early elite, and it's not going to be these two because there's not a campfire before them. And then at this campfire, we can either do 1 elite or 2. So we go to the left, enemy event, enemy shop, enemy campfire. Doesn't mean we're going through an early shop, but that might be fine. If we go this path, there's also an extra campfire this path, which is quite nice. And the early shop can actually help the early elite. So I don't hate the path up the left there. The other path would be this way. And we don't have quite as many campfires, but we don't have to do an early shop. So I think I'm going to go up the left. And I'm going to go file holster. Like, upgrading a falling star is not that good. The upgrade would actually be venerate, probably. Yeah, go with this. Right, speed pot, fire pot. Like, holster a lot on high ascensions. I do as well. It's very good at the start of the run, which is the most important part. So because we've got the fish, we're definitely more likely to want to take the transform cards. Monologue, Supermassive, or Guiding Star. I mean, Supermassive can be insane, but it's a bit weird taking it floor 2. It's a bit weird taking it floor 2. Guiding Star as well. The thing with Region is there's like, I feel like the first few card rewards are awkward. Because like once we've got something like Supermassive, then the creation's better. But when we've got something like Guiding Star, then we're looking for stars. Like, it's always the first couple of floors that are the most awkward. I think Supermassive is fine. It's not amazing. But we're already looking for transform things. We know that. Does it work with potion cards? It does. If you get a potion that gives you a card, it does count as creating a card. I just think it works with so many things. I think it's okay to take. Take it. Enchant a basic strike or defend with Spiral or heal 24. Spiral defend is great. Spiral defend. That's something we want to upgrade now. Really want to upgrade that defend. Have you ever taken Spiral Strike? I don't think I have, no. Maybe if we had like some ridiculously early like Strike Dummy or something. Hidden Cache, Crescent Spear, Guiding Star. So Crescent Spear's a little better now. But still, it's only 1 energy, 10 damage, which is basically like a Strike Plus. The Guiding Star's way better. Cache is a good card, but you need payoffs. With which we don't currently have. It's more than 10. Oh, it's 12? Oh, it is 12. Yeah, you're right. I do quite like Guiding Star. Or we should take Hidden Cache, and then Cache just enables stuff. I think we go Guiding Star here. But then we're a little bit behind on stars. It's a good card, though. Right, shop. Right, Glow can help get some stars back. Begone is a transform for the boss. Black Hole works with Falling Star, Venerate, Guiding Star. Would also work with Glow. Can we afford all 3 of these? Natty 8? No. Discovery? Oh, Discovery is also creation. I really like the Glow here. Now we've taken Guiding Star. I do like Begone. Man, Discovery is very good. But we really can't afford much else. We could take Black Hole. That could be like AoE. But we'd need more ways of getting stars. I wish we could afford Discovery Glow. Begone for fish. I mean, Begone is common, so, you know, we got a good chance of finding another one by the time we get to the fish. I want to take the Discovery here, especially when we've already taken Supermassive, so we've got some creation stuff going on already. I want to take Discovery. The only thing with this is it means we can't really take anything else unless we take Black Hole. Do we want Black Hole? I don't think it's that good right now. I'm gonna skip. Right. One more enemy. Replay defend. Cool. So we've got some very important upgrades right now. Upgrading Discovery is really important, and upgrading the Replay Defend is very important. They are the 2 most important things. Whoa! Did someone say lethal? Big. Parry, Glow, Shining Strike. Okay, we could take Glow now. Glow enables the Guiding Star a little bit more. Dex Pot. I mean, I think the pots we have currently might even be better. Do we need Swift Pot? I mean, Dex Speed Pot for like a really big block on 1 turn is very good. Also, we only get 1 upgrade before the Elite. It might be the Replay Defend before the Elite. How do you get replay on the defend? It's an event. There's an event where you can get replay on a strike or defend in Act 1. I don't know. Is that event only in the underdogs? It actually might be. I'm going to swap Swift Pot for Dex Pot. We're going to use a pot in this fight. But we're going to upgrade the Replay Defend first. Coral. Right, so this is quite a good fight to get some consistent block. I think Dex Pot is quite good in this fight. Decisions is free to play. So we could use it on Venerate. Alright, that's great. And the defender already blocks this. Really good turn. Really good turn. We got the Dex pot up, which should help us block more as well. 16. Ooh. I think we do just double defense strike. Guiding Star we can play. Falling Star we can play. We can play both the star cards, which is super nice. Do we push a bit more damage here, or do we glow defend? I think glow defend is good. We should get the replay defend next turn. That should block all we need. 22. Here it is. Defend is amazing. We can play Guiding Star and Falling Star on the next cycle through the deck, so... Don't know if we need to Venerate here. We could just take 2 damage to get strike in. Probably worth. We need some more block here. Low. Alright. 14 damage. Can we get lethal here? Venerate gets us there. With the Guiding Star. Nice. Alright, good fight. We get Gremlin Horde. Whenever an enemy dies, gain 1 energy and draw a card. Then we have Solar Strike, Crescent Spear, or Parry. This is the second parry we've been offered, but we don't have any sword stuff, so we haven't been taking them. Crescent Spear, I don't love, although it did get buffed. Do we want to think about Crescent Spear with it getting buffed? I don't think so. I think Supermassive is going to be our one big attack. Solar Strike is okay. But I don't love it. I think we can actually just skip here. Solar Strike is okay. I'm going to skip. Right. We will upgrade the Discovery. Very nice. And then we get a chest. Strike Dummy. Well, that just gives us some more damage. It's a shame this doesn't say Guiding Strike. Get an event. Obtain Frail Lens and lose 13 max HP. So whenever you add a card that gains block to your deck, enchant it with Nimble. I think we probably go with that. Block cards are now slightly stronger to find. And do we want to do 1 or 2 elites now? We're definitely going to go to the Campfire. And we should upgrade. I mean, Guiding Star is quite a good upgrade. Supermassive is a good upgrade later, not yet. I think right now the better upgrades are either Guiding Star or Glow. We have eels and big eel. Yeah, I mean, against the small eels, Fire Pot is very good. I think we're okay against elites. I do think upgraded Guiding Star is really good as well. More draw means that we draw our Falling Star more frequently and our replay defend more frequently as well. So I'm going to upgrade a Guiding Star. But next it will probably be a star card. Like a glow or something. Right. Don't want to use Speed Pot here if we can avoid it. Double Defense Strike. Four times 3. Right. Discovery is great. Defend blocks all of this. Bulwark, Make It So, or Kingly Punch. Well, Bulwark blocks all of it. So I guess we do that. It also creates another card for Supermassive.
Mxkabishi just subscribed.
Do we want a Guiding Star? Mitsubishi. Welcome to the Jackhouse. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. We can't really benefit from the draw. It's only 4 extra damage. It feels like we strike here. Strike. Right, here we go. 24 damage incoming. This could be a turn to Speed Pot with double defend. Also, in terms of damage with Sovereign Blade Supermassive, it's 31. It's not quite enough. We will Discovery. These aren't amazing. I think Refine Blade and have a big turn next turn sounds like a good idea. So it's a good opportunity to Speed Pot. Defend, Refine Blade, and we're going for big damage next turn. Hopefully we can make it vulnerable. Can't make it vulnerable here. Oh, yes we can. Do the damage? I think do the damage. Right, we may have to Fire Pot. I would love to save it. I would love to not Fire Pot. 29 damage. Gives us lethal next turn. Very good. Very good. Alright, that actually went pretty good. We get another relic. Cloak Clasp. So more card draw can now lead to more block. Decisions. Oh. I mean, decisions feels like such a curse early on. It can be amazing, right? It can hit Discovery, it can hit Glow, it can hit Venerate. But to be able to play it, we first need 3 stars, which we don't have until we've played either Venerate or Venerate Upgraded, or at the moment, both of them. I would love to take decisions. But we'd need so many more stars. Decisions isn't great with Disco because you have no space in hand for the cards. Yeah, that's pretty good with Cloak Clasp, though. I mean, Pat has more block than normal, right? It's 10 block, which is no joke. It would suddenly be, it would be our best block card. Oh, except Defend Plus, actually. It'd be our second best block card. We'd be taking Hidden Cash now. We're already behind on stars. We are already behind on stars. We are. But we could just make it our priority. More and more stars. I just don't think it's that good. I'm going to go power. Right, we are going to go for another elite, though. Summon a fourth hegemony. Fine. Radiant Tincture. Guiding Star, Collision Course, Photon Cut. Photon Cut is good with an upgrade. Collision Course is a good early game card. Good damage. Also is creation for Supermassive. I think we take Collision Course. Right, elite. Great time to Fire Pot. I mean, I'd be killing the back one, though. Unless we don't kill the back one, we kill one of the others. It's like Fire Pot plus 11. We do get one draw. I mean, I could hit the one that's doing 5 right now. That is often the least threatening one, though. Because it's the slowest one to scale up. It's probably fine, though. All we care about is just killing one at a time. Not a great draw. Eight. 17. I think we actually kill that one. Really strong turn. Right. Guiding Star, the back one. Patter does block most of this. We should probably Discovery. Guards, Seeking Edge. I mean, Guards is actually insane here. The Supermassive will be bigger now. 20 damage. Beautiful. Nice. Really good damage there. We get Whetstone. Glow, Glitterstream, Crush Under. Well, I do like Glow. But Glitterstream is better than normal with the Fresnel Lens. So it might be take the Glitter Stream. But what we could do here is we could take the Glitter Stream and then we could upgrade the Glow. That sounds good. Take this, take the Whetstone. Supermassive plus and Collision Course plus. Really nice upgrades there. Didn't hit a strike. I mean, to be honest, the strikes aren't that bad because of strike dummy. So, like, even hitting strike is not the end of the world, to be honest. We don't have a way of transforming the beacons, right? So that's a little bit of a problem. And now we've got to decide between upgrading Glitterstream or upgrading Glow. I think because we're slightly behind on stars, I do think upgrading Glow makes sense. Even though Glitterstream is really nice, I'm going to upgrade the Glow. I just don't want to be so far behind on stars all the time. Right. And now we've got the boss. Radiant Tincture in this fight is probably quite good. We could even use it turn 1. We'll use that on another turn. Probably will use it this fight, though. This looks like a good turn to use it. Heavenly Drill, Raw and War Guiding Star. Do Guiding Star. Play the Glow. Defend Strike. Pretty good damage there. We get to play Beacon, and then we can just Glitter Stream Supermassive, and that looks fine. Falling Star is nice and active, so I want some more damage. Not loads of damage here. I don't think we need to attack pot, though. I think we should be able to save a attack pot just fine. Discovery. I guess Furnace. Because there's nothing much going on for us here. Does create the sword, which buffs Supermassive, and we play Supermassive now. Supermassive is starting to get actually big. 25 damage. Could do Glitter Stream Beacon. Do it. And with more creation leads to bigger hand size, which does lead to more cloak class value as well, which is great. Scurry. Not great. Lethal next turn. Very nice. Very nice. And we get a vulnerable pot. 75 gold. And then Guards, Seeking Edge, or Make It So. I think Guards is really good here. We're our creation deck. It buffs Supermassive. It's also a very good block card. It's a way of getting rid of strikes and defends. I think Guards is really, really nice here. So we'll take it. Right. We've got the Insatiable. Guards would have been good against the fish we just beat. Yes, very true. I quite like the look of this shop. Campfire shop chest into maybe Campfire Elite Campfire. So we could do enemy, enemy, event, event, enemy, Campfire shop. What we got here? Upgrade 4 cards. Add 1 Brightest Flame to your deck, or replace the Act 2 map with a single special path. Brightest Flame is very strong. Upgrading 4 cards, I don't think is that great for us here. Like, we'd upgrade Glitter Stream and Venerate, which is pretty good. Nothing else is even that relevant, really. Replacing the Act 2 map is fine, but I think it's just Brightest Flame. Is there any other benefit to single path besides an extra chest? I mean, it's always in a very nice order, right? So instead of, you always get like a good amount of campfires, you get some nice enemies early on, you always get 2 elites. You do get 2 extra floors, so that is just more value, generally. But yeah, I think it's just Brightest Flame here. There's only 1 elite. I mean, you could also do, like, elite, campfire, elite, if we wanted to go really aggressive. So we do enemy, event, event, enemy. I mean, we could go this way, and then at this floor, decide, right? What's quite nice about this path is that we get to make a decision here, whether to go the left or go the right. And I mean, you can even go this way, right? The problem with that is that there's no shop there. Like, the thing about the left is that there's a shop. So we'd have to go, like, this way if we want to go straight to a shop. Alright, we'll get Bright's Flame. Full right and commit to the elites. I don't know. I don't really want to full commit to the elites. If we have to not do a shop and wait for a shop later, that's fine. Plating. $13, 22. Can't pop it. 10, 15, 21. Alright, this is Fear Pot. I think we have lethal without playing Brightest Flame next turn. We just do this. Didn't even have to play Brightest Flame. Nice. Glitter Stream, parry, Know Thy Place. Know Thy Place is very good. Glitter Stream is better than it normally would be, though, with the Fresnel Lens. I like both of these. I think it's probably Know Thy Place. Like, Weakened Vulnerable is so effective. We'd still take a Glitter Stream if we get offered one a bit later on, though. It's totally fine. Hey, Redbeard, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Hope you had a really good stream. Good luck on the runs today. Cheers, man. Hope you had a good one. Welcome, everybody. Do we weaken that one? I mean, to be fair, this turn one does not look that good. We weaken that and patter. And we do, as long as we play... As long as we play... one card. And no more. We block this with Cloak Clasp. So we should just Venerate. Block that. Take the 3. Oh, God, that's not a good draw. I mean, we kind of need to kill the back one. God, we've drawn all of our block on this turn. This is pretty terrible. I'll play the Falling Star. Damn, this is bad. Right, I'm definitely using the attack pot now. Holy, wow, this is bad. Oh! 7 stars! Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay. Charge, Photon Cut, Hegemony. Plus. I mean, this does say plus. This does actually gain you energy. Over time. With more draw, that could be alright. Charge does transform cards, which does buff Supermassive. Let's go charge. Right. 1 goes. Pay 200 gold for Unsettling Lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy doubles its effect. That pretty much only affects Weakened Vulnerable. It affects Know Thy Place and Falling Star. I mean, it's an extra 1 weak, 1 vulnerable. And to be honest, we were thinking about not doing a shop here. Like, if we go up this right-hand path, we're not doing a shop. Is Unsettling Lamp better than a random common relic? I mean, Weakened Vulnerable is such a strong effect that maybe it's even worth 200 gold. It might even be worth 200 gold. I think we do it. Right, we got the lamp. Another relic? Bag of marbles. Okay, so that's more vulnerable. We're going to have quite a decent amount of vulnerable now. It's going to speed up our damage. Discovery. Need some damage here. That is not damage. Furnace? I think we just furnace, to be honest. It's not amazing, but it's fine. Gives us a big attack. I want to block before we do damage here, really. Try and find the block. Oof, kind of nasty. Charge. Venerate, defend. Lamp being before marbles means marbles doesn't use up lamp. Lamp only affects cards, and marbles is a relic, not a card, so lamp doesn't affect marbles. Cards in hand does equal block, which is why I'm thinking about not playing anything else here. Right, needs a big block this turn. I mean, Falling Star applies weak. Supermassive is quite a lot of damage. 27. Hang on, how much do we have here? 12. Plus 36. Plus 48. Plus 15. I think it's lethal. Very nice. Very nice. We get attack pot back. Photon Cut plus Crescent Spear, Wrought in War. I like this card upgraded. I'm going to take it upgraded. Okay, that's a bit more card draw. We're getting a bit more draw, a bit more draw. We want a bit more energy. Elite, Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. How do we feel about just going for loads of elites? I mean, we could also skip the first one. I do really want to upgrade Brightest Flame. It might be worth playing it a little safe and just doing what? Just doing 2 elites here rather than 3. I mean, we don't have AoE, right? Like, Millipede could kind of destroy us. So I think we just do 1 Campfire, do Event, Chest, Event, and then do Elite, Campfire, Elite. And then if we have to rest in that Campfire, we can. I think that makes a bit more sense. Right. Upgrade Brightest Flame. Right. Can do with AoE here. There is no AoE. Glitter Stream is... Well, Defend might be better. Discovery. Guiding Star is fine. Wait, Foregone... Oh, wait, no. For some reason, I thought it was Decisions. It's not Decisions. Fine. One of them upgrading. Brightest Flame is great here. Definitely want to play it. The first time we apply a debuff, it gets applied twice. Falling Star just kills that. I'm going to debuff this one twice. And then we pop that. Low is good. We can triple strike that one. 1. Well, we may as well Guiding Star, actually. 2. 3. We get 1 energy back. We can now work on killing this one. 1. 2. Put debris on top of our draw pile and then charge to transform it. Then patter to block that. Alright. Pretty smooth. I don't think we need to play Brightest Flame here. Boom, boom. Right. Alignment, Shout of the Stars, Summon 4th. How much star payoff do we have for Shout of the Stars? We only have Guiding Star and Falling Star at the moment. We may find more, though. We may find more. Summon 4th is a really good card. Generally. But do we need more damage in this deck? I feel like our damage is doing okay. Like, upgraded Guiding Star, upgraded Supermassive, upgraded Collision Course, upgraded Photon Cut. I think we should take Shout of the Stars. I'm gonna take it. We don't have loads of star stuff, but we may end up getting more. Warpaint. Glitter Stream Plus and Defend Plus. Okay, so nice block. Glitter Stream is a really good upgrade there. It's now a very, very good block card. Okay. Obtain a random power or random 0 cost card. Oh god, there's a lot of 0 cost cards. Most of them are quite good. Most of them are quite good. Like, we're happy with some of the star things in this deck. We're happy with some of the basic things. Like, Know Their Place is fine. Collision Course is fine. Gamma Blast is really good. Gamble could be good in this deck. Big Bang's great. We could maybe even use Comet if we get more star stuff. Power. I mean, again, a lot of the powers are rare. Arsenal's really good. Spectrum Shift, Orbit, Pillar of Creation. These are all really good for us. Ooh. I mean, we really want energy. But then, like, Void Form and Orbit can help with energy. Or we could have less, like, just spend less energy by having more 0 cost cards and 1 cost cards. I mean, there's still some bad ones in each of them. Like, we don't want Monologue. We don't want Alignment. We don't want Lunar Blast. Just like we don't want Monarch's Gaze. We don't want Royalties. This event always gives me a brick. Yeah. I think I'm going to go Power. Let's go. Orbit! Okay, with an upgrade, that can be very good. It's not very good at the moment, but with an upgrade, it can suddenly be really helpful for our energy. Love an Orbit. Okay. Draw. Taking some damage here. Just gotta accept it. Can't really do much about it. Okay. 7 times 3. We already blocked this. Discovery looks big. Another orbit? Glow Child of the Stars? Alright, well, it's orbit. I mean, we don't have our other orbit in play yet, to be fair. Alright, let's go. Transform the bad stuff. So get rid of debris. And a strike. Play Brightest Flame. Love the Guiding Star. Guiding Star super strong here. Super strong. I think it's a really good card. We'll put the Replay Defend on top. Fine. Is it ever orbit? I don't think we orbit here. I think we might end up using defend. I mean, how much damage do we have? 25 plus 13, that's 38. We don't need much damage. Need just a little bit of damage. Crash landing is more than a little bit of damage. Nice. Also buffs supermassive insanely well. Right, gain 25% additional gold. Refined Blade, Devastate, Hegemony. I think we skip these. Okay. I'm going to skip. Rest or upgrade? What's the best upgrade right now? It's got to be Orbit. I mean, I don't hate resting just because the Millipede is really scary. The Millipede is really scary. So part of me wants to rest here. We could also not do the elite. Like, we could just do 2 enemies. And then we're much more able to upgrade. Like, upgrading Orbit is a really big deal. There's a chance we end up rest, elite, enemy, then upgrade Orbit. But if we're doing that, we'd rather upgrade right now. I had a run where I had 2 Brightest Flame Plus with all for 1 on defect. I ended up with 44 HP. I mean, you can win runs with 44 HP. Like, it is weird that, like, the downside of Brightest Flame doesn't seem like too much of a downside. I do feel quite strong. I do feel quite strong. And we do have an attack pot. The downside of Brightest Flame will get worse when we get Act 4. That is actually true. That is actually true. You lose max HP against the first Act 3 boss and the second one, and then you're going into Act 4 with pretty low max HP. And you kind of have to play them against the bosses as well. I had a run with 2 Brightest Flames as well as a Cascade. It was glorious. Beautiful. Because I'm really in 2 minds about the Elite, I think it's just better to not do the Elite. We don't have to do an Elite. What benefit do we get from this Elite, right? We get 1 Relic. We could sacrifice one relic for the sake of upgrading orbit, which we really, really want to do. And we're probably going to need to rest before the boss anyway. Because I definitely want to upgrade orbit. The deck just performs so much better. I mean, we have already done an elite. And we're going to be looking for a shop near in Act 3. Yeah, the Millipede is just slightly too scary for this deck. Because we don't have any AoE, like, in the deck. It's just a bit too scary, I think, right now. Is Defect any good? I'm trying to get up in Ascensions, mostly with Orb decks, but I fail to find good blocks. Do you need to find good blocks for him? Yeah, I think Defect's one of the strongest characters. Maybe the strongest character. I actually think Defect is the strongest character. I think he's very, very good. He's got lots of good block cards that do other things as well. Block and generate orbs. Block and add things to your hand. Block and do other stuff. Defect just has quite a lot of passive damage through like the orbs that you can summon. Alright, we're going for full block. Um, 14 damage from that. We can kill one. 14 plus the strike. Big damage. Very big damage. Right, power pot. Okay, getting some pots for the boss is good as well. Pater, the Smith, Cosmic Difference. Cosmic Difference is not terrible for putting cards on top of our deck. It is also upgraded. The Smith. I don't think we quite have the star generation for the Smith. It can just sit in our hand and be bad for a lot of the time. Right, I'm going to take one Cosmic Difference. Discovery. Shadow of the Stars, Resonance. To be fair, Celestial Might is just loads of damage. We just do the loads of damage here. We're not far from killing it. Huge damage there. And that's lethal. Very nice fight. Very clean fight. We get a deck spot. Convergence, Glitter Stream, Solar Strike Plus. I don't hate another Glitter Stream, and I don't hate Convergence. Glitter Stream better than normal because of the Fresnel Lens. Convergence does give us more energy and stars. I think we can get away with power potting against the boss and maybe taking and upgrading Convergence here. I mean, 38 HP ain't that much. But I would like to upgrade convergence right now. And we can use power pot. Do that. Right. Power pot goes down. What's it gonna be? Black hole, tyranny, seeking edge. Black hole is loads of free damage, but tyranny is consistency. I think we probably care slightly more about consistency. Photon. Put some on top. Want to put some defensive on top. Glitter stream on top. Looks good. Nine times 2. Exhaust strike. What about dex pot as well? I mean, are we ever gonna have a problem this fight? Like we've got to play the frantic escapes, right? We have the orbit to help with energy to play the frantic escapes. Discovery is really good. I think we're gonna be fine. But what if it's a little greedy to hold on to it? Let's see. Right, we'll exhaust a basic defend. Orbit, we want to just get into play quickly. It's gonna really help. Know they place. We should probably discovery. Convergence is kind of free. Defend basically blocks it, and then we just run and escape. Right, and then it is vulnerable, so I do want to start doing some damage while it's vulnerable. So I want to do some damage this turn. Exhaust. Defend plus. Okay, a little bit weird, but fine. Should frantic at least once here. Supermassive is a lot of damage, but we put it back in the deck like this, which is good. So you can you can cosmic difference the guiding star back on top. Which I do think is good. Because we have the stars for it. If we have the stars for it, it's just an incredibly good card. Exhaust a basic strike. We'll draw first. We also get the block, which is nice. We can spend 3 energy here. We do have a 1 energy frantic escape. I mean, defend blocks everything. Put glow on top. Quasar, Furnace, Astral Pulse. Quasar. Stratagem. Jack of all trades. Just keep generating random cards. Salvo. To be fair, we don't even need to use the defend. We can actually just play patter. debris. Flame it up. Falling star. Lovely. 61 damage. Pretty big. Next turn doesn't look great. I mean, surely we don't need to attack pot, though. 34. Okay, I mean, we have the block for this. We have lethal. Good. Alright, so we didn't need to use the dex pot. Maybe slightly scary there, but it's kind of okay. Right, we definitely want to be looking for a shop. We've got good gold. Genesis, I am invincible, or guards. Genesis can be just a steady way of generating stars. Although now we've got the orbit, we're able to play more of our cards, which just means that we're playing Venerate more often. We've also got the Convergence Plus now. So I feel like we're getting a little bit better on stars now. I am invincible is very good with Photon Cut and with Cosmic Indifference. We've got 2 cards in our deck that let us put it on top of our deck. So we could probably take that. I think we take I'm invincible. Right. We got Aeon Glass and Test Subject. What are our options here? Whenever you play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, take half damage from enemies. Choose 3 cards in your deck and enchant them with Swift 3. The start of each combat full all empty potion slots with random potions. So that's 3 potions each, right? Swift, I mean, you can just put that on like the 0 cost cards, right? You can put it on like Know Thy Place, Collision Course, Falling Star. Are we in a spot where we just want to cycle through the deck quickly, and then once we cycle through, we're much stronger? Possibly with the powers. Diadem is very, very good. And we do have Cloak Clasp to give us passive block. But we're not really a deck that wants to play like 1 or 2 cards a turn. In fact, we're trying to play more and more cards as we go through. Like, Diadem just makes this deck feel really clunky and sad. I do think Diadem is incredibly strong. But I really don't like it in this deck. So I might actually go Beautiful Bracelet. And Swift it up. Draw through the deck really fast. Right, we're going to go fast. We're going to speed up. We probably shouldn't put it on Brightest Flame, because we're just trying to draw Brightest Flame. We'll put on Know Thy Place and Collision Course, because they both cost 0. With no downside. This costs 0, but it does cost stars. Draw on Convergence. Draw on Convergence to retain more. Does sound kind of good. Orbit is also quite nice. We can just put it on Orbit. If we play... Anything we play every time we draw it, it can go on. And I feel like Orbit is probably the number 1. Orbit or Discovery. One of those 2. Let's do Orbit. Put it on Brightest Flame. Thing is, when we've drawn Brightest Flame, we're normally pretty happy. Like, the main thing I want to get out of the Swift is I want to play the cards, get the Swift to draw to Brightest Flame, rather than just having a bigger Brightest Flame turn. Right. There's no way of dodging elites this act. We have to do at least one elite. We don't have any AoE, so the knights are quite scary. But we have pots we can use. I think we've got to go to a shop. Probably just go to this shop here. And then we can decide between elite or campfire. And then we can decide how many we can do campfire, elite, elite, if we feel like we're ready to do elites. I don't like that shop. There's just loads of enemies. It's not that good. So, yeah. I think we go this way. Oh, cheers, John. Thank you. Right, we're gonna go this way. Glow. Orbit. Ooh, speeding us up already. Know thy place. Very much speeding us up already. And then now we convergence. Okay. And suddenly we've got like a million cards in our hand. Collision course draws cards, which actually doesn't help that much here. We'll go for the defend with replay. And then we'll venerate. And then we'll collision course. Okay, we get the debris before we draw. That's fine. It's not a massive, super massive. Bro, we need even more energy. I mean, Orbit feels like insanely good at the moment. Put Guiding Star on top. Play Shout of the Stars. We could maybe do with upgrading Shout of the Stars as well. Discovery. What do we want? We have guards for damage. We have Guiding Star. We have enough stars to play Falling Star and Guiding Star. I'm going to just patter. There's not really a way of putting I'm Invincible on top of the deck here. To be fair, Patter Glitter Stream is fine. Just do that. Chill out. Right, Flame. Transform Debris and a Strike. Play Strike. Its damage is getting pretty big now, to be honest. And we don't get orbit value either. I actually don't love this at all. Who do you think is the weakest character at the moment? I think Necro. I think Necro. Yeah, I think we are going to attack pot here. This is pretty sketchy. Alright, attack pot. Stardust is 25 damage. This is 30 damage. Get that. Okay. So we started really fast, and then we really did start slowing down. Manifest Authority is a good card. Blocks and also generates a card. Buff Supermassive. I'm going to take Manifest Authority. Is there a particular reason why Necro is weak? I mean, for me, I think, like, Regent, Silent, and Defect are the stronger three, and Ironclad and Necro are the weaker two. I think it's mainly because at higher ascensions, it's hard to get Osti big. And so it's harder for Bodyguard to be more valuable than a Defend, and it's harder for Unleash to be much more valuable than a Strike. And then your starting deck is actually pretty bad if Unleash is just a Strike. So I just think she's a little weaker early on. She could obviously absolutely pop off and go crazy and get really strong. But I think she's a little weaker in Act 1, and I think that is a problem for her. She's one of the slower characters. Alright, that is dead. $22? I mean, forget about the draw, just try and kill it. We can probably get away without playing Brightest Flame again. I don't know how I feel about this whole, like, not playing Brightest Flame thing. Like, to preserve one max HP. In fights like this, it feels like we just can. And we can get away with it pretty easily. But there's always the chance that we end up regretting it at some point, somehow. Right, Alignment Plus, Know Thy Place, or Begone Plus. So I guess one thing about these cards that transform in our hand, right, is that we've got Aeon Glass. So you can transform the status cards in your hand. What about Alignment? Alignment Plus. I do want more energy. I think if we do take Alignment, we are really going to be looking for more stars. We could also upgrade Venerate, maybe. But I'm tempted by Alignment here. With the amount of card draw we've got right now, Alignment is kind of nice. Alignment is kind of nice. Right, 1 second. Just quickly updating something. Right, we're up. I'm gonna try Alignment. We maybe like need slightly more stars for this. But we're gonna give it a go. Okay, Black Hole, Cosmic Indifference, Rolling Boulder, White Beast Statue. There's no other shop, right? No, this is it. So this is where we spend all our gold. Black Hole is okay. How do I stop taking cards? I'm at 40 by every end. I just feel like most of them work. I used to skip a lot more and stay at Spire 1. I mean, that's okay. That is okay. Like, having a big deck is totally okay. I mean, you do get to a point where your deck, you know, is this... You have to think, is this card really improving my deck? Like, this might normally be a good card, but it's actually improving my current situation. Like, Cosmic Indifference, I think is quite a good card, but is it really helping me that much right now? I've already got quite a few good block cards. There's other things that we need to prioritize. I think we need to prioritize energy a bit more. Maybe slightly more scaling. Do we need 2 strength versus elites? I mean, honestly, Sling of Courage could help. The problem with White Beast Statue is that we don't get pots between the bosses. I think removing a card is pretty good here. We've still got quite a lot of trash in the deck. I also feel Necro could be like a sleeper in Slayer's Spire 1 Defect, where people almost double the win rate by playing the character better. Possibly. Yeah, possibly. Right, we'll remove a strike. Now what? Black hole. It can do a lot of damage on its own. If we get the knights, it could help. Rolling is a big win con. I mean, you can use Bright Flame to roll, or Alignment to roll. Orbit helps us roll. But to be honest, I kind of like the Sling of Courage. We have quite a few cheap attacks. Photon Cut, Collision Course, Guiding Star, Falling Star. I mean, we're going to use a pot against the Knights, almost definitely. We can afford Boulder and Black Hole. That feels really greedy to take both of those. Oh, no, we can't. Yeah, no, we can afford both of those. If we were going to take one of Black Hole or Boulder, in this deck, it should probably be Black Hole. I am trying to add more star things, and alignment helps us do more star things. So I do think that Black Hole would be better than Boulder. It's also a third of the energy. So I think it would actually be Black Hole over Boulder. But, big but, Sling of Courage is fine. Like, energy is an issue against Aeon Glass as well, because you end up with all these other cards in your hand. I don't know if anything else in this shop really helps us that much. I think we take the Sling of Courage. What about Ripple Basin? I'm gonna go Sling of Courage. Alright. Another Cosmic Difference. I mean, we're getting a very full hand a lot of the time, which actually makes Cosmic Difference a bit worse. So I'm not going to do it. Right, and then we go up here. Trade Bag of Marbles for Centennial Puzzle, Gremlin Horn for Parrying Shield, or Sling of Courage for Joss Paper. Centennial Puzzle is even more draw. As is Joss Paper. We don't exhaust that many things. I don't love any of these options. I mean, Parrying Shield is quite a lot of free damage. But it's probably Centennial Puzzle. I don't know. Vulnerable's very good, though. And if we are doing elites, which I think we are doing 2. I think we are doing 2 elites here. Gremlin Horn, I mean, against the test subject, you do get 1 draw and 1 energy every time you kill 1 stage of it. It is good if we get knights as well. I mean, what if we just tossed the courage we got for Joss Paper? That's also a play. Joss Paper could be good if we get the exhaust on all the stuff. Alright. Fine. Fine. We'll do that. Right, charge of some transforms. We get rid of the Ascender's Bane and the Last Strike. Gone. Alignment? Do we have the stars for it here? Spectrum shift. We could also just guards all three of those. Could Dex spot this fight? We're taking a bit of damage here, so I'm going to do it. Super massive should already be quite big. It's already 33 damage. Brightest Flame. Falling Star. Goes twice. Dive Bomb Orbit. Supermassive is doing 49. About to be more than that. The bomb. The one and only. Right, what should we put on top of the deck? Brightest Flame. Supermassive. Brightest Flame is the safe choice. Do the safe choice. $67. Comet is huge. It's really huge. Alright, 15 gold, add a card to our deck. Photon Cut plus. Collision Course, Glow plus. Do we prefer Glow? With alignment, costing stars, I like the Glow a lot. Right, upgrade. Manifest Authority. And then we can probably upgrade Shout of the Stars next. Lantern, turn 1 energy is nice. If we get any card draw turn 1, that's good. That's really helpful. And I think we go Campfire into double elite here and just upgrade the Shout of the Stars. We don't have to do double elite. We could just do 1. Right, do we want to do 1 or 2 elites? I mean, the elite we're most scared of is the Knights. How would we use our potions? If we think the Knights do loads of damage to us, it could be worth just using 1 pot. I mean, Joss Paper does help against the Knights if we ignore the middle dude. I think we can probably do 2 elites. Let's go. Okay. Cosmic a difference, brightest flame? Yeah. I like it. Let's go. Draw 1 card next turn. Draw 1 card. We get to alignment. 7 energy. Orbit. Discovery. Make it so Tyranny is solid. Glow allows us to play Falling Star. And then we Supermassive 37. Okay. So the alignment's kind of cool. Do we want even more stars here? Exhaust the burn. Can't be bad. Charge some trash, like the debris and strike. Prep time. Not great. We are losing quite a lot of max HP here. But I'm not super confident, so I think it's fine. Right, I hope we get a good draw next turn. We do get one extra draw, and we will have one extra energy. 45. Right, we've got the defend with replay. We can exhaust a strike. 3 energy. Replay defend. Minion sacrifices quite a lot of block as well. That's 16. 27. Like, we don't have tons of block in this deck. Which is why I kind of really do like the Child of the Stars. And maybe playing for it a bit more. Ah, Bulwark is big block. Wait, there was another super massive there, actually. Maybe I should have gone with that. Too late now. Right, that's pretty good block. We are going to block all of it now. Exhaust burn. Well, I'd like to kill it before its next big attack, really. Can we do that? We're still behind on stars. Like, stars are a problem. Can't play the alignment. Discovery. The smith is a huge forge here. Wait, where's the sword? Ah, sword's down there. So is it hidden cache then? Yeah, we're not going back to the sword yet. Alright, so we'll hidden cache. Manifest. Ultimate strike. That helps. That definitely helps. Alright, we're not too far away. This turn's a bit scary, though. Done a very good job of exhausting these burns. Supermassive is in the draw pile. We're not guaranteed to hit it, though. We might hit Falling Star, which does at least make it weak anyway. So Glow still looks like a good play. Okay, we hit the Supermassive and get lethal. Right, well, we're on full health, even though full health is only 48. Tungsten Rod. Begone, Know Thy Place, Kingly Punch. I really don't mind another Know Thy Place. I think it's a really good card in our deck. We're struggling for energy. Weak and Vulnerable is really nice. So we're going to do that. Right, Bird. Transform some crap. Cool. Do we guard the minion dive bombs here? This bird low-key got hands. When you're saying these are hands and not feet. It's got kind of nasty feet, actually. Orbit. Big orbit. Gamma Blast is insane. Wait, is it ever Resonance? Because it's free. No. It's Gamma Blast. Gamma Blast way too good. So we can put I'm Invincible on top of our deck next turn, which is really, really good. Jackpot. We already blocked this. Okay. Collision Course gets us loads to draw here. Alignment. Love the Flash of Steel. Oh my god, we can alignment and we can jackpot. This is going really well. Supermassive does 91 damage. Right. Parry plus, Glimmer plus, Shining Strike. I mean, Glimmer upgraded is kind of good. I just had to run with Bing Bong. Copy a reward card plus Glitter. Replay once per combat. It was the easiest Ascension 10 silent of all time. Speedster carried you. Very nice. Very nice. I don't know about Glimmer. I feel like we're already drawing quite a lot. But is that only in the first run through the deck? It is another way of putting I'm Invincible on the top. I think we've just got loads to draw already. It's just such a good card. Like, how the hell do you say no to it? It's just so good. Right, we didn't get the Knights. I think that is good for us, to be honest. Alignment. Huge alignment. Glimmer, I'm Invincible on top. Shout of the Stars. Fine. Oh, I forgot we were retaining our hand. Right, we need more stars. Falling Star, Glow. Guiding Star. We can Cosmic Indifference the Supermassive and then draw into it. Okay. Next turn we get 2 extra draw. Yeah, the glows are giving us loads. 28 damage. Could use the fire pot. No. Let's draw. 28 damage. We can just do a massive guards. $50. It's actually not quite lethal. Hey, there we go. Good. We're down to 46 health. Galactic Dust. For every 10 stars spent, gain 10 block. Okay. I mean, we don't spend loads of stars, but it's alright. We should probably take Cloak of Stars. Just because it costs 0 and we're drawing so much. And event or enemy. I mean, if it's a shop, we're pretty happy with 200 gold. So we probably do an event here. Also, the enemy would have to use Brightest Flame and lose more max HP. Enchanted attack with Corrupted or choose a card to transform. I mean, we could Corrupt Supermassive. Or we could transform. We lose health. But I mean, the max HP just brings us down to our health anyway. It's possibly worth corrupting Supermassive. Also, we only lose 1 HP because of the tungsten rod, right? I think we do it. Okay. Right, we have one last upgrade. Is it know thy place so it doesn't exhaust? Or is it venerate for stars? Venerate for stars or know thy place so it doesn't exhaust. I mean, to be honest, we do have the test subject. It's going to take a long time. Like, know thy place is really good against that. And I think we'd remove exhaust from the one that already draws 3.
Benny Hilliam just resubscribed for 4 months.
Hey, Benny Hilliam. Welcome out to the Jackals. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Right, I think these bosses could be tough. I don't think this is going to be straightforward at all. I would really like to save Power Pot for the second boss. If we could. We could use Fire Pot for stage 1 of the second boss. To be honest, I want to save all of these for the second boss. Is that already bad mindset? Should we be playing one of them now? If so, which one? I mean, we could use Snecker Oil. How bad could that go? How bad could that go? Oh, God. Jackpot. Huh. Maybe we do Snecko here. I mean, if there's ever a time to use Snecko, it's not the worst time to do it right now. We haven't got our powers in play. It's not the... It's quite a slow starting hand. It's doing a lot of damage. Let's do it. Jackpot costs 2. Alignment costs 1. That's not great. Do we do alignment? Yeah. Local Stars is playable. At 3 random... upgraded 0-cost cards to your hand. If we play this right now, I don't think we get the Wither in our hand. Because it fills our hand, right? So we miss one of the 0-cost cards, but we also miss Wither. Nice. Oh, no. We drew past Orbit. Wait, bro, that's really bad. Holy shit, that's like an incredibly important card for us. That is actually really bad. We're going to have huge energy problems. Bro, Guards is really good in this fight, though. Guards is insane in this fight. So we already blocked all of it, actually. Okay. Right, we really need to get some powers in play here. I mean, Charge is not even very good here. These cards are kind of important. Bright Flame, Supermassive, Falling Star. Quite important cards. The only one we would maybe charge is Venerate. Bundle of Joy at 3 random colors cost. Wait, Decisions could hit Venerate or Brightest Flame. That's pretty good. Oh, it's probably better than Bundle of Joy. I mean, you could Decisions Convergence. That, we're going to retain our hands for ages. We could also Cosmic Indifference something on top of our deck, and then Decisions. So we could basically choose what to use it on. It is pretty good on Convergence. We could also use it on Discovery. Orbit. So one play is to Cosmic Indifference the Orbit. Yeah, and then Decisions, play the Orbit, and use Decisions on Convergence. That does work quite well. I'm going to do it. Right. What do we do here? What do we charge? We've got Wither in the deck, so we can charge that. Supermassive's doing 83 damage. We kind of need to Venerate here. So hit the Wither, and honestly, I don't know if we're going to be able to play Jackpot again. But equally, we could just use it on Strike. Let's do that. Wither and Strike. There's quite a lot of Withers in our hand. I mean, Supermassive does 101, though, which is quite a lot. Are you blocking next turn? Local Stars defend. I guess. $36 damage. Glimmer. Well, I'm very happy to have the Glimmer here. Could use jackpot. Let's do it. More. Oh my god. More decisions, and Quasar. Wait. We could decisions Quasar. Or we could decisions the thing we get from Quasar. Decisions on decisions? Oh, shh. Draw 5 cards, choose a skill in your hand, play it 3 times. It plays decisions 3 times, and then the decisions hits the Quasar 3 times. Oh my god. Alright. Well, we'll decisions the decisions. And then use that on maybe alignment for energy. And then on Quasar. And generate prowess. Panache. Jackpot again. Use it on convergence a bunch of times this time again, I guess. It's a lot more stars and stuff and energy. And then we just play the withers. We've got so much energy now we can play the withers. The exhaust, which gets us more draws. Rend. 54 damage rend. Falling Star is good. Chill? Chill. Crazy. Crazy good. 6 energy we have here. We haven't even played the collision course yet. Radiate does 4 times 6. We start with Discovery. Dying Star is very good. Now it suddenly does like no damage, so we can focus on damage. What do we want to cause make a difference? Panache. Cool. Finally get the Child of the Stars. We can Photon cut the I'm Invincible on top. Oh, wait, actually. I think we're just going to draw with Brightest Flame. Yeah, we get full card, so we don't get the Wither. Very nice. Jesus. Know They Place again? Bro, the Know They Places have been very, very, very good. Sword... Oh, Hegemony. That's energy. That's energy. Right. 30 damage. Rend is 54. Get rid of the withers. Get rid of the debris. We're still retaining our hand for 2 more turns. Okay, I need to stop playing random cards and getting these withers again. This is silly. Dying Star is huge. Charge. What do we even charge? Venerate and alignment probably now. Well, actually, alignment might not be bad. Oh, that is 1 off lethal, and that is lethal. Big. Okay, first boss down. We are down to 44 max HP. I'm a little bit concerned that, like, if we get a bad turn, we could have, like, 1 or 2 bad turns, and things could get really bad. But let's see. We can use Power Pot. Orbit in our starting hand has got to be good. That's got to be good. Power Pot. Arsenal, Pale Blue Dot, or Furnace. Whenever you create a card, gain 1 strength. I mean, that is pretty good. I think we just go Arsenal here. Get that strength scaling. We want to create loads of cards. Falling Star keeps the weak and vulnerable down, which is really nice. Trying to push damage. What now? Is Convergence okay? I mean, we don't have much damage in our hand. Definitely want to be able to play Guiding Star if we draw it. But we could also just Chowder the Stars and not buff this thing. Really want to get our powers in play. So I'm going to play Shout of the Stars. Alright. 18 damage incoming. Guiding Star. Right, we're going to Brightest Flame here, definitely. Guiding Star we can't play, which is disappointing. We could do 30 damage with strikes, and Fire Pot does quite a lot as well. So we could actually do quite a lot. But we really need some star generation. Charge does give us strength. It'll give us... We'll get up to 3 strength. So the strikes would actually do more damage. 18, 36. It still wouldn't be lethal. We could take it slow, though. They do 19 each. Let's see. So currently they're doing 9, but they're actually doing 10. So they do 15. They do 12. They do 18 each. Yeah, I think we just chill out. Hey, what would you even charge here? Charge defend. And maybe patter? What about venerate? Patter or venerate? I need stars. We do need stars. I don't know if I want to use it on patter. I don't know how many block cards we really have. It's that good. This deck does need stars. We're so much stronger once we've got stars. But to be honest, it probably should be venerate. Alright, we'll do it on venerate. We are just now aware that we don't have loads of star generating cards. I mean, we do. We do have some, right? We've still got double. We've got glow, and convergence. So we've got 3 that generate 2. We're just gonna make sure we're playing them pretty much every time we draw them now. 24 damage. It'd be really nice to save this for later on in the fight. So we could try to do that by using glow. Go over Ray. Ooh. Pillar of Creation is really good. But Hegemony is good energy, and we're struggling for energy. But Pillar of Creation is solid. I like the Hegemony card, though. Crash Landing Strength. Crash Landing is a lot of strength. That is true. It's a ton of strength. But we're then stuck with all this debris. And we're about to reshuffle the deck immediately. The fight is still going to go quite long. Like, we've got the second phase, and then we've also got the third phase where it's intangible every 2 turns. So, like, it is going to be quite a long fight. And our damage is already going to be getting massive with the arsenal. I'm going to go Pillar of Creation. This does 17 plus 8. If we patter, it will do 19 plus 9, which is 28. So patter actually does it. Yeah, nice. Get the Gremlin Horn. Fasten! Get an additional 7 block from defend cards. I mean, I think we've exhausted some defense. No, we haven't exhausted any defense. Nice. And we've managed to keep the draw on the Know Thy Place, which is going to be super nice when we find it. Again. Supermassive is only doing 48 at the moment. It's not, like, tons. Debris and Minion Dive Bomb do draw us cards, but we should really guard both of these. To be fair, I think I'm going to guard I'm Invincible here. As well. Okay. We could probably hold Minion Sacrifice here and just play Convergence. I think it's okay. We're up to 8 strength. Right, need some block here. Glitter Stream, Supermassive does 69 damage. Nice. Probably start with, I mean, Guiding Star also blocks. Start with Guiding Star, go from there. Right, Collision Course is some damage. For every 10 star spent, gain 10 block. If we spend 1 more star, we get 10 block. We could do Glitter Stream Power, although we could glow, to be fair. We could glow and do that. Aha! Brightest Flame. We'll do Glitter Stream, Brightest Flame. Falling Star looks good. We can charge... I mean, defends are better now. What do we even charge there? We could charge the basic defense still. We could charge these two. Okay. Supermassive now doing 135. Very big. Very big. Ends this phase. And then we've got one more phase to go. Still haven't played the Know Thy Place. Looks like we've got some block next turn, so we should be fine. Got a lot of strikes still in the deck, yeah. Right. Any powers? Orbit, Quasar, Seeking Edge. Orbit is so good, bro. That's double Orbit now. Double Orbit is really great. We can generate another card. Shackles. We don't even need to play that here. Or we could play it and then glimmer like the perfect card on top. That might be better. Play it and just glimmer the right card on top. Like putting the replay defend on top. Although Supermassive is so much damage next turn. Oof. It's not intangible next turn, so it's a good turn to Supermassive. But it's doing a lot of damage, so it really does make sense to do the replay defend. It's so much block guaranteed. I think we should put defend on top. Saving power pot for Necro run. Necro run? No, we can use it right now. Just saving it for the right time, you know? Huge. Right. I mean, we were thinking of using it in the first phase of the fight, but we ended up not using it, not needing it. It did make a difference in the second phase of the fight. You don't just want to throw it out randomly. You need to use it when it's going to be most effective. And if it's not speeding up the first phase, it's not speeding up the second phase, then we just throw it out in the third phase and it's whatever. It's not really a very good pot for this fight. We can charge 2 strikes or a strike and a wound, actually. Strike, wound. It would be nice to play Convergence. Salvo. We've got 16 strength here. Right, it's a lot of damage. Doing a lot of damage. Oh my god, we're nearly there. Actually almost there. Discovery. This doesn't really help. One hit at a time. Fine. Alright, well that should be the end of that. Turns out 16 strength is pretty good. Yup, how about 18? Nice. A lovely run. A big win. Nice. Very nice. I mean, the deck, it wasn't like an incredible deck. It was just quite good. Brightest Flame was amazing. I actually really liked the beautiful bracelet with the Swift. Like, the giving things Swift and speeding us up. It was nicer because we had Orbit, so we had some way of getting extra energy. The alignment was okay. It was maybe slightly awkward. We maybe could have done with like slightly more star generation in this deck. But overall, it kind of did most of the things we like needed it to do. Big, and that's 7 wins in a row. Very nice, very nice. 7 region wins in a row as well. Lovely. How many Slay the Spire 2 games have you played? Let's have a look. I think it tells you. Wait. So I guess we've done 181 plus 84, which is what? 265? I've done 265 runs. Okay. Just a casual 353 hours of gameplay. Yep. Right. Very nice. He plays this game like it's his full-time job. I can't. Alright. Played 20 cards a single turn, killed 6 or more elites, 1 with 200 or more gold, won a run without ever resting. Lovely. Right, Necro next, and, well, Necro's been probably my weakest character. I think I do actually have a slightly lower win rate with Ironclad, but I think at high Ascension, Necro just gets punished more. Was Invincible better than Genesis in hindsight? Possibly not. Possibly Genesis could have been better. Because we were struggling for energy, though, it would have been hard to ever play the Genesis. What do you think about Fishing Rod? I think if you're taking Fishing Rod, you need to take it on someone who's already strong in Act 1. Like, I don't want to be taking Fishing Rod on Necro. Like, I think she is already got a weak start. And Fishing Rod has no immediate impact. Like, anything that has no immediate impact is kind of bad. And even after the 3 easy fights, you've probably only got a Strike plus or a Defend plus. So I'd only take... Probably Defect, I'd say, is the best character for it. I think Defect is the strongest character and is the one you're most likely to be able to get away with the greed of it. Also, upgrading both of his starting cards is generally pretty good. So I'd say Fishing Rod's better on Defect than the other 4. I also think generally it's going to be weaker than the other options because you don't get any immediate benefit. Right, Necro next. We've got Wing Boots, Precise Scissors, or Cursed Pearl for Greed. If we did go with Greed, there is 2 early shops. So that is possibly doable. I like playing it quite safe with Necro at the start. So I don't love the idea of going into Campfire Elite there. I'd probably rather go round or go one of these 2. And then... we could, if at this floor we're strong, we could do 2 elites up this path. If we're not strong, we can go this way and then do either 1 or none. So if we do take Greed, we have to go through a shop. The problem with the shops here is that we have to do 4 enemies. There's not a way of doing 3 enemies in an event, which I would prefer to do. Right, we'll do a prediction for this one, and I'm just going to quickly pop the kettle on. Right, will we win the Necro run? Let's go. Prediction up. Ooh. Right. I've got my coffee. I've got my lunch in the microwave. And let's lock in. Let's lock in and get a Necro win. We are also being sponsored today, by the way. We're going to be playing another game a little bit later on called King's Well, which is a new roguelite deck builder. And the demo's out on Steam. So we're going to play a bit of that later on as well. What's our current streak? Our current streak is 7. Won 7 in a row. Right, so in terms of wing boots, I think the map is fine. It's not the type of map where we need to be taking wing boots. I'm happy to go with either remove a card or read. To be honest, I don't even love... How do I feel about a greed? We'd probably do 2 enemies to just have slightly more cold. We're going to be doing quite a lot of enemies. No events. And this enemy could actually be quite difficult. Like, the 4th enemy can actually be really tough. But let's do it. Right. I mean, we should hopefully have a pot by then or something. And be in just a bit of a better spot. This only saves us 1 health. Not killing this, but I think it's probably worth. Yeah, I mean, it has saved us 1 health. So it was worth. Okay, Haunt, Wisp, Death March. I do really like Elegy on Necro. These aren't that great in the early game. Haunt does give us something to build around. Like, you can take Haunt and then really look for soul cards. It doesn't help that much right now, but it gives us something to start building around if we want to. Wisp is the safer pick. Wisp is a bit of a safer pick. Death March is the same with souls, but has damage now. Yeah. I got haunted too many times by Haunt. I hate taking cards to build around to never find parts. It does feel terrible, yeah. It does feel terrible. I think Wisp is okay. It's not amazing right now, though, as well. Like, the Wisp isn't good that now, because I have the Greed and the Ascender's Bane. So us being able to play 4 cards at once is possible, but sometimes... Soul builds are quite fun. I'm gonna go with. We'll kind of... I'm hoping that the shop can give us some kind of direction, right? We've got a lot of gold, so we could buy some expensive stuff. Whether that be expensive relics, or if there's expensive cards we can buy. And then we can have a bit more direction. Ow. Bro, this... the draws this fight are not good. Jesus. We're going to take a big hit here, I think. Holy crap. Really bad fight. They're taking 13 damage here as well. It's brutal, man. The Wisp and the Greed both being curses, basically. Okay. Well, Deathbringer's is an insanely good card. Bone Shard is good in the early game as well, but I'm definitely going to go Deathbringer. Very, very good card. Right, we might have to play this act quite safe. We're going to shop. What do we want? Borrowed Time, Grave Warden, Stone Cracker. We can do Borrowed Time, Boulder. Grave Warden's always strong. If we're resting, Mailbox is good. I mean, I think Cracker's quite good. I do like Cracker. It's like 2 upgrades. We could do like Cracker, remove Grave Warden. Boulder. I mean, Boulder is not terrible, right? Like, you can actually... If we go Boulder, we do kind of have to take Borrowed Time, I think. Like, if we take Boulder, we also have to take Borrowed Time. We're going to have good AoE, because we're going to have Deathbringer and Boulder. That would cost 251 gold. So we would have 202 gold left. So we wouldn't be able to buy a Relic. If we went Boulder, we wouldn't be able to buy a Relic. But we would just do remove Grave Warden, right? We would just do Boulder, remove Grave Warden, Borrowed Time. Which is a play. It is a play. Alright, Boulder's in. Borrowed Time's in. Grave Warden's in. Strike is out. Let's go. We should probably buy a pot. We're kind of weak in the early game. We should be buying... I should buy a pot with the plan of using it in this fight. I mean, let's we went up here. No. I don't want to do that. Let's get the Potion of Doom. Okay. Boulder it is. Huge. Absolutely huge, that was. Bro, the first Boulder is always so pathetic. Alright, there it is. Death's Door, Wisp, Grave Blast. Death's Door is only good after Deathbringer at the moment. It can be insanely good. Do we just take it? I think we can take it, because we're going to be sitting on the Boulder, right? So I wouldn't mind something that applies Doom every turn, like Neurosurge or Countdown. And then Death's Door will be active every time we draw it. It's a bad start. Unfortunately, both of these potions don't really do anything here. 12 times 2. If we did it, wait, if we did it the other way around, we actually would have had lethal. But I mean, this way we do get to save a potion. We take a little bit of damage if we save a potion. So maybe it is fine. Boulder kills it. Boulder and Doom combo. Interesting. Cure all. Calcify, Dirge, right hand. We could take Dirge. We could take Dirge. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp, a skill to enchant with Nimble, or a power to enchant with Swift. I mean, the power with Swift is unfortunately Boulder, which is way too expensive to put Swift on. So it's probably Nimble, and we can put Nimble on the Death's Door. If it ever does go off multiple... It just makes the base Death's Door stronger, and if we ever get it off multiple times, it's good. So we'll Nimble the Death's Door. I think we want to take this quite safe right now. I don't want to go straight into an elite. What are the best upgrades right now? Borrowed Time and Boulder? Alright, we'll upgrade Borrowed Time. Doom would just kill one of these. It sounds fine. Alright. Okay. Wow. That's kind of annoying. Actually works fine, we don't take any damage. Okay. Weak pot. Severance, Sculpting Strike, or Fear. So if we have loads of energy, Severance is okay. How do we feel about elites with this deck? If we go for a rest, can we do elites? I mean, Cure All is an insanely good potion. We have to do enemies on this path anyway. So I don't hate just doing this, but we probably do need to rest if we're doing it. I think we probably do need to rest if we're going for these elites. Weak pot is good against the bird. Against the AoE elite, Boulder. It's the best one for us, actually, the AoE elite. Boulder and Deathbringer should just carry. How'd you get Rolling Boulder? I bought it in a shop. I'm gonna take Severance. Alright. Chest. Gambling chip is quite nice. Ooh, could we ever go for an upgrade with that? That's quite a strong thing to get at the start. Part of me wants to upgrade Rolling Boulder. Pretty greedy with 2 elites coming up, though. I think it's too greedy. Right, statue. Well, I was going to Wisp, but... I guess we have to just Boulder. And we could also do, like, what? Wisp, Severance, Dirge? Our draw pile looks terrible. We could actually Cure All this turn. We could Cure All this turn. I'm going to do it. Draw pile's awful. Ooh, Borrowed Time's big. Borrowed Time for a big Dirge. Humongous. What a great potion. Soul. Soul. Right, do we keep playing Souls? Probably. Damage. It's only just 21 damage. Oh, massive Borrowed Time. There it is. Right, now what? Deathbringer Unleash? 71 damage Unleash right there. Massive. And that should be lethal. Nice. Borrowed Time, absolutely insane here, this fight. Borrowed Time was completely nuts. Alright, pretty good early elite. Venerable T-set. We don't have a campfire before the next elite, but we do have a campfire before the boss. T-set is good. Energy is really good for us. So I'm very happy to see that. Transfigure, Countdown, Veil Piercer. I mean, Transfigure could be insane, but Countdown permanently activates Death's Door, which is really strong. I think we take the Countdown. Like, the Death's Door being able to hit multiple times when we've given it Nimble as well. It's going to be 24 block. Like, it's got to be Countdown. Right. This guy. Could do us a block here. Chill out. 5 plus 9 is enough. We do a little bit more. Okay. We get less souls, but I think it's alright. Death's Door's in the deck, so we definitely want to play Countdown here. Huge Death's Door. 24 block. We're popping. Alright, and then we can Borrow Time to Boulder. I would like to upgrade Boulder. Death's Door. To be fair, do we have lethal here? I think we have lethal. Yeah. Nice. High Five, Reeve, or Fear. I don't really like these. In terms of AoE, we've already got Boulder and Deathbringer, right? So I don't think we take High Five. Fear only really works with the... well, Severance and Unleash, but I don't like it right now. So we're going to skip these to another event. Lose all gold, transform 2 cards. Well, we could transform 2 strikes. That's got to be worth, right? We'll transform 2 strikes. Please be good. Please be good. Please be good. Please be good. End of Days and Bone Shards. God, we've got a lot of AoE. We've got so much AoE. Deathbringer, Rolling Boulder, End of Days, and Bone Shards. Okay. So we should destroy this guy, really. I don't even want to play End of Days. I want to play the Boulder. Or the Countdown. It's going to be Boulder, really. So it's only the first phase of this fight that's a problem, and then Boulder just ends the fight. That's nice. Can we survive this? We probably do Bone Shards. We can see what we draw first, actually. Because we could hit Borrow Time. We can Bone Shards and Grave Warden no matter what. Dirge. Okay, Dirge doesn't really do much. Help ya. Okay. It goes down, and the boulder's gonna be big. It doesn't quite kill him this turn. Oh, but it does get him next turn. Oh, 3 infections in our hand. It's pretty bad. That's nasty. Take 4 damage. And then the boulder clears. Alright. Gorget. At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. Death's Door, Sow, and Death March. I mean, we could just have another Death's Door, bro. We could literally just desperately try and get Countdown in play and then keep playing these Death Doors for block. That sounds good. We should be able to get an upgrade here. I mean, End of Days is a really good upgrade. I kind of want to upgrade Boulder, but it's probably got to be End of Days, right? For Act 2 as well. I think it's got to be End of Days. It helps the most with Act 2. And it's good against the boss as well. Right. We could do Countdown Deathbringer. We could Boulder. I mean, how do we not Boulder, bro? We just Boulder. We could Deathbringer Boulder. Let's hold the countdown just in case we get some energy or something. Okay. I think probably guaranteeing the block is very good here. And we've got to play Boulder turn 1, bro. You got to play Boulder turn 1, really. Right, Grave Warden. Wisp, Borrowed Time, Dirge. Huge. And Osty is big. Lovely. Death Door is active. That's just loads of block. That's 18 block already. I don't want to Bone Shards now. Wait. End of Days. It does kill 1, but I mean, we need to block it all, really. So Bone Shards is just unplayable now, which does suck. Boom. Soul. 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 Where's end of days? Soul. No end of days. Okay, so we can bodyguard. Unleash for a time. Deathbringer. Fine. $23 damage. Death's Door is there. Death's Door blocks so much. I mean, this guy dies after it attacks, though. I mean, I'm not even playing End of Days. The boulder is, like, doing all the damage. What do we even need End of Days for, bro? Boulder does the work. Cool. Needed for Imbue. Imbue End of Days? Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Alright. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. Hang, Spirit of Ash, or Call of the Void. I mean, we don't really need Hang. I don't think it really helps much here. Spirit of Ash. Whenever you play an ethereal card, game 4 block. Do we have any ethereal cards? We have 0 ethereal cards. So it's either Call of the Void or Skip. Call of the Void or Skip. Is skipping better than... Because with the gambling chip, right? Are we really going to be not discarding Call of the Void so we can play it? I mean, I guess it depends on the fight. Some fights we can just discard Call of the Void. If it's a fast fight, we can get rid of it. And if it's not a fast fight, we play it, right? If the enemy doesn't do anything turn 1, we play Call, right? Call has no downside. No downside? Wow. Damn. I mean, it is 1 energy, do nothing. And then it gives us a random card that might also be useless. And then it gives another random card that also might be useless. But because we got the gambling chip, it maybe even makes it more pickable. Its upgrade makes it innate, so it's always in your starting hand. So it's generally a good one to upgrade. I don't know if it helps us right here. I feel like the deck's already got a bit of a plan, right? And the plan is get the boulder down, the countdown down, and then these things are going to slowly do damage. We have Deathbringer and End of Days to help with the fast fights. And then we're just going to be trying to play Death's Door a bunch because it gives us loads of block if we're applying Doom every turn with countdown. And eventually the boulder will just roll them to death. What does Call of the Void really bring to the deck? It gives us an extra option every turn after we've played it. We have to draw it, we have to play it, and then we get an extra option every turn. Do we want an extra option? What do we want? What do we even want to find? Like, draw is always good. Energy cards are sometimes good in this deck. Any damage cards, we don't really care about. Domain. Makes the deck thick after each shuffle. I mean, not if we don't play the card, right? If it's a card we don't want to play, then it has Ethereal and it exhausts anyway. I don't know. Right, I forgot to grab my lunch. 1 second, let me just grab it. I'm not sure we should really be taking Call of the Void here. We absolutely don't need the other two. And I don't really think it's helping us right now. Is it helping us through the Act 2 hallways? No. We want to end the Act 2 hallway fights as quick as possible with things like End of Days, Deathbringer. It could be good when we get to the Act 2 boss. I just don't think it actually helps that much right now. I'm going to skip. Right. Gain additional energy at the start of your third turn and every turn after that. Enchant all defense with Goopy. At the start of your turn, draw one additional card. One additional card also works with Gambling Chip. It's good. We want more ways of gaining energy if we're drawing more cards. Goopy defense is fine. Goopy defense is fine. Energy after our third turn. This deck does really like energy. This deck does really like energy. Like, at the moment, we do need to draw... Like, Borrowed Time feels like our best card. Like, lining Borrowed Time up with our expensive cards feels really important. And more card draw does help us do that. Pale's Flesh is fine, but the fact it doesn't do anything for the first 2 turns isn't amazing. You might run out of cards with Goopy. Block. I mean, we've got double Death's Door, which really, really helps. Brave Warden. We can always take some more. I don't think I want to go with Goopy. I like the energy or the draw in this deck. This deck just wants more draw, more energy. I don't know. I kind of feel like Pale's Blood is still the best. It is more draw, but that's what I want. I want more draw. And then we have cards to gain energy. We can draw Borrowed Time more frequently, which is our energy. The more draw we have, the more frequently we draw Borrowed Time, the more energy we have. I'm gonna go Pale's Blood. Right. How do we feel about elites? I mean, this deck should do actually quite well against Millipede. I like that there's triple campfire there. 3 campfires in a row. Would like to upgrade the boulder. We could upgrade Wisp so it has retain. I mean, to be honest, the map looks pretty awful. The more draw we have, the more energy we have, and the more draw we have. Yep. That's how it works. That's how it works. Right. I don't hate the path up the left, but we're not doing any shops. Do we need a shop? We haven't got that much gold right now. We've already removed in a shop, I think. So the next shop would be like 125 gold. Or is it 150 gold in the next one? Anyway, it's expensive. Too expensive. I think we skip the shops. And do enemy, event, enemy, campfire, enemy. Yeah, we're going to be doing 2 elites. But none of the paths are particularly great. Okay. Right, so Deathbringer doesn't do it for us here. I want the Wisp. On like End of Days. Right. 8, 16. That block's enough. End of days is huge. That's a lethal. Nice. Block pot. I think we take that over the speed pot. High five to file off flatten is going to be a skip. And we do an event. Ooh, gain a debt and divine 6 times. Another curse. I mean, it probably is. Alright, see what we can get. There is the box. Wait. That's not going to cover all of it, is it? We have to go like there and then there. It's kind of awkward. But that's not... That doesn't do it. Ugh. We have to go like that. And then like that. Right. Well, that's not the curse. So we can get this card here. It's the common card, unfortunately. Right, we get one more. It's probably not worth risking getting the curse. We should probably just chill. Like, it's either we get a rare card reward or a curse reward. Let's do that. Alright. Cure All is a good potion. Blood Vial is not amazing. Pull Aggro, Wisp, or Defy. Defy is pretty good. We want more energy, so Wisp is not bad. And then we have Lethality plus, Page Storm plus, No Escape. Wait. Page Storm. I mean, I really like the Page Storm as upgraded. I'm going to take Page Storm plus and Defy. We now have... Defy is an ethereal card, and it's also really good against the, like, B elite. Bone Shards. The Bone Shard has been bad. Ooh, I don't like this start at all. It's going to take a while to get Boulder in play. Like, we get it in now, but it's starting really slow. So, we Deathbringer, borrow time. Boulder, Defy. But it feels kind of bad. And Doom isn't even good against this thing, right? I mean, it takes Bone Shards, which is... Wait, that's actually fine. I don't even want Bone Shards. End of Days kills it. End of Days is pretty nuts here. But yeah, I'm not going to take that back. I think... I don't want Bone Shards. Friendship Plus. Well, I think having friends is usually a good thing. We'll take the friendship. Right, I don't think we do the shop. I think we do an event. Lose 10 HP and upgrade a card. Okay, we definitely upgrade a card here. What's the upgrade? I mean, it might be Rolling Boulder, or it might be Dirge. Bodyguard is also good. Let's upgrade the boulder. Big boulder. Oh, I hate these guys. I proper hate these guys. Alright, this works. So we block a lot, and we can do double toxic. I think it's just the play. Means we can't play Rolling Boulder, but I mean, I would like to save the pots for an elite. We don't have any energy left in the deck, except the friendship. I mean, Unleash does do 32 damage. Should definitely play that, to be honest. That makes End of Days lethal on the back one now. End of Days is in the draw pile here. It's right there. And it is worth playing. Toxic, though. Toxic goes through Osti, right? I mean, we could use the block pot. We could use it. It's pretty good to play End of Days here. And it's not an easy fight. So I'm going to use the block pot. Lethal. Clean. Alright. Not too bad. Used a pot. It's okay. It's a pretty nasty fight, to be honest. Pull aggro, negative pulse, or grave blast. I mean, I don't mind negative pulse, but I don't feel like it really helps us here. We've already got AoE. We've already got block. I'm gonna skip. Right, and the next upgrade should probably be Dirge. Or Bodyguard. Dirge or Bodyguard. I mean, Bodyguard is fine, right? Let's do Dirge. We're playing Dirge, I think, more than we're playing Bodyguard, to be honest. Okay. Four times 5. Could cure all, but we've got 2 elites coming up. I really would like to not have to use that. I'm gonna not Deathbringer, not attack either, and just go for a fully defensive turn. We take a little bit of damage, but it's okay. Oh, we don't actually. Right, now see if we can use Borrowed Time. We haven't applied Doom here, so Death Door doesn't do anything. Right, getting the countdown, countdown down? Countdown down. Getting the countdown down is so big for this deck. When we haven't got it down, we feel so much weaker. Alright. End of days is not far off being lethal. Yeah, not quite. Very nice. Because we've got so much card draw on the deck. We're actually drawing the debt a lot. And we're losing a lot of money. Right, I do think Invoke is quite good. Scourges are right as well. Let's go for Invoke. In a deck that wants more energy. And then we have Tungsten Rod. Right, we're the B-Man. Really, I'd like to play Friendship and Countdown. To be honest, with this hand. I'm going to keep Death's Door in case we find Doom. Didn't find Doom. Colorless Pot or Cure All? I think we want to use a pot here. But equally, we don't have to use a pot. I mean, because the Tungsten Rod is doing 2 times 16. Death Door blocks 6. So it's going to be 2 times 10. Or 2 times 8, which is 16. 2 times 5, which is... It's not quite like that. I don't know. It does seem like a good spot to use a pot, to be honest. I'm going to use Cure Roll. Well, there's the boulder. It's not a great draw, actually. It's still not a great draw. Ah, man, I don't want a double pot. Really, but, you know, maybe we should. Maybe we should. Production. Get some energy back. It's still not amazing. End of days, might just play that here. Can't Wisp for it. Deathbringer is fine. We didn't get the boulder down here. That almost blocks all of it. And there is the boulder, but do we even play it here? Just gotta try and find the Doom. 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 Unfortunate to use 2 pots, but it's whatever. Mercury Hourglass is some free damage. Also helps against the Millipede if we get the Millipede. It is the one we want. And then Attack Pot. I think we skip those. Right. One goes. Pay 100 gold for a Random Relic or downgrade a random card. Okay, we'll just take the Random Relic. Potion Belt. Okay. And I think Campfire into Elite is good. But what's the upgrade? Invoke is the upgrade? Or Bodyguard? I mean, Invoke is probably a better upgrade than Bodyguard, because it's one summon and one energy next turn, as opposed to just 2 summon. So, I will upgrade Invoke. Oh, we didn't get the Millipede. Bro, it's such a good deck for killing Millipede. Not getting it is pretty disappointing here. Deathbringer works very well with Death Door. $18 damage. Okay. Defy is good. Severance Wisp countdown. I think it's the play. Don't even need to Wisp. Friendship Wisp countdown. Big. 1 extra energy a turn and applying Doom every turn. 10 times 3. Death Door. Oh, God, the Death Doors are so good, bro. They're so good. Should be able to do a lot of damage here. Or we could play Boulder. Boulder, End of Days. I don't have loads of block left in the deck. I think just Boulder, End of Days is fine. 29. Deathbringer weakens it. Unleash does pop it. We should do that. Give us 1 attack anyway. Give us 1 attack. 1 energy. Grave Warden, defend. And I'm thinking about not doing Deathbringer, just doing defend, invoke. No, I'm going to Deathbringer. Because we're really not far off now. Okay. GG. Okay, we did kill 2 elites. We didn't get the Millipede, which is a shame, because I felt like this deck was really set up to do well against Millipede. We've got Pass, Revel, Afterlife. I think Pass is good. Big Pass. Good enemy. Oh, this is what we want to see. This is what we want to see. The End of Days turn 1 lethal. Oh, yeah. We love those. Right, Putrefy, Capture Spirit, or Fear? More souls? Weak and vulnerable? I mean, vulnerable ain't that good for this deck, so it's mainly... It would mainly be taking that for the weak. I think we'll do Putrefy. It is quite strong. And we'll upgrade... Upgrade Pass? Upgrade Putrefy? Probably upgrade Putrefy, to be honest. Oh, wait. Bodyguard's still not upgraded as well. Right. So we could deck spot this fight. Pass. Yeah, not the best draws here. Invoke is the only, like, really good thing, man, to be honest. But this hasn't set us up very well. Dirge. Death's Door is not active. Definitely want to be playing Friendship. Right. 23. We actually can't really block that. We haven't played Rolling Boulder yet either, which is not great. Okay, so we play Boulder and Countdown. Don't think we need to play anything else. Boulder and Countdown are like the two things that make the deck start working in terms of killing the enemy. We don't really kill the enemy until they're down. Deathwing is fine. Death's Door Bodyguard. Bro, we're so poor because this damn debt. This damn debt is totally screwing us. Unleash. Defy is good. Wisp Invoke. Right, we could really do with more energy. Feels like that's always the case in Necro. The more energy, the better, like always. Not quite always, but most of the time. How to win on Regent? There's various ways you can win on Regent. I would advise not feeling like you have to stick to one step strategy, like not feeling like you're a full sword build or a full star build most of the time. You can kind of split and do a bit of everything, and that's generally pretty good. Like Venerate in your starting deck means you're not that. Like Falling Star is a really good card early on. Venerate is not so good. So you just want to kind of thicken your deck out with like better block cards because you don't have great starting block on Region. Don't get too carried away with taking too many star things. And yeah, Regent does struggle a little bit with energy, so don't take too many expensive cards unless you have the energy for it. Death's Door, Soul. I'm really liking the Invoke. Every time I draw it, I'm pretty happy. And the Doom is gradually getting it down. The Doom is getting the health bar down as well as the Boulder. 37 damage here. Death's Door Fantastico. And now it dies. 45 damage Boulder. What do you think of removing Venerate? I don't think that's great. No, because there's a lot of good payoffs. There's a lot of cards that cost stars that are really good. So Venerate can help you activate those. So yeah, I generally wouldn't remove it. Cards like Reflect, Gamma Blast are like insane cards if you can get any of them early. I like Guiding Star. 75 gold skill pot, add a card to our deck. Eradicate, Squeeze, Sentry Mode. None of these are massive for our deck. I mean, Squeeze is kind of pointless to take here. The only one that's worth considering is Eradicate. Eradicate is really strong and could help with some single target fights. The fact it has Retain is good. We're doing okay on energy. It's another card that's good with Borrowed Time. So it's either Eradicate or Skip. Right, food consumed. I'm gonna take Eradicate. It's just a really good card. This deck doesn't even really need it that much, but I think it's just solid. Right, the start of each combat, fill all empty potion slots with random potions. We do have potion build. So, with 4 potions, that's kind of nice. Blessed Antler, though. Energy every single turn in a deck that really wants energy. Could just do that. I mean, Diadem is really strong. Like, we can literally just play the cards we need to play. And then Dirge, do, like, nothing else. And then eventually it will just die to Boulder. Days to Ethereal, that does work with Page Storm. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they're all good. They're all good. I think it probably isn't the front. Like, I'm not feeling like we need to use the pots that often. Do we go with the energy or do we go with the Diadem? Like, on the turns where we're getting set up, we do play lots of cards. So the Diadem is only good, like, later on. The Blessed Antler is probably good for, like, starting a bit faster. So I think I'm going to go with the Antler. Right. Elites. This is a deck that maybe could deal with the Knights okay. It's quite nice to do this shop right at the end. We might only do 1 Elite. We're not, like, desperate for Elites. Shop to remove the curse. Yeah. Alright, this is fine. End of days, end of days, end of days. Deathbringer. Well, we could Deathbringer... Wait, no, Deathbringer Dirge, isn't it? It's not quite what we wanted. $20. You should use skill pot. Alright, that works. Beautiful. Deathbringer plus Snap or Grave Warden. Love Deathbringer, but do we really need another one here? Is it really helping us right now? When we've got End of Days and another Deathbringer and Rolling Boulder? It's a great card, and I would generally be happy to have 2 of them. Grave Warden is also just solid. But I would prefer it upgraded at this point. Deathbringer. I'm going to take it. It's another way of activating Death's Door before we've got Countdown in play. Not a good start. Yeah, we've got big energy next turn. With the Invoke. 7 energy. So Countdown needs to go into play. Soul. Friendship kind of needs to go into play. Soul. End of Days doesn't do that much here. Unless we use it with Death's Door. I was kind of looking at Boulder. I don't know, this End of Days might just be better than Boulder, to be honest. Alright, we don't have to play the Whip. It's fine. Warden. We should probably just Soul, to be honest. Oh my god, Death Door's amazing! And now we could Boulder. Oh, do we need to Boulder when we could just do more damage? With Unleash? Warden Boulder. Death Door amazing. Defy amazing. Really, really good. And Deathbringer helps us get there faster as well. So far, Eradicate has not seemed useful at all. Need Death's Door. Wait, Deathbringer, Borrowed Time, End of Days. Beautiful. Attack Pot. Defy plus, Dredge, or Sculpting Strike. We'll take another Defy. It's upgraded, so it's better than the other one we've already got. Enchant and attack with Corrupted, or Transform a card. We've still got Strike left that we could transform. I mean, you could Corrupt Eradicate and just hold on to it, and then at some point it's going to do loads of damage. That is a play. But then I'm probably going to want to upgrade Eradicate. How much does this debt cost you? Bro, a lot. The debt is costing us a lot right now. Alright, let's Corrupt Eradicate. It's not going to get played very often, but if it does get played, it could do a lot of work. And I think I want to upgrade it now. So... I'm not, like, desperate to dive into elites, but we're fine doing one. Okay. We block it? Yes, we do. I mean, that's pretty horrendous. What the hell? That is not a good draw at all. We're gonna lose quite a lot of max HP here, it looks like. It might be worth just using an attack pot. Time's up. Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. Could work. Does kill one. Could play the other attack pot. Yeah, attack pots aren't that great. Let's use them. Squeeze. Alright, we've kind of got out of it a bit. Get rid of one. Get rid of another one. And we don't take too much. We only lose, what was that, 2 max HP there? Afterlife Plus. I don't mind upgraded Afterlife. Take it. Like 9 summon for 1 energy is a pretty good deal. Boulder. More debt. Never-ending debt. Right. Upgraded to crushing debt. Soul-destroying debt. Right. Final phase. I mean, again, we don't really need to eradicate. Yeah. Taking the eradicate might have even been bad. Okay. Right, pull from below, invoke, snap. Do we want another invoke? The invoke has been good, but I do prefer upgraded. I'm not going to take it unupgraded right now. We get 1 upgrade here, and we upgrade the eradicate. So it does actually do some big amounts of damage. It could be useful. We got bronze scales, which is also some free damage. And we're looking to go to the shop. We're not going to have loads of gold because of the debt. But we still want to go to the shop. Okay. 3 times 6. Don't want to take all that. Ugh, nasty. Alright, we probably should friendship invoke, to be honest. Let's do that. Eight. Cannot do much with this at all. At least if we draw Death Door, it does do the block now because we played Countdown. Right, big Death Door block. Page Storm, Defy, Dirge. 18 health velocity. Eradicate does 30 times 5, which is 150. $30 times 6. That is lethal. Okay, we lose 1 health, right? But it's only 1 because of tungsten rod. And then we heal back with blood vial anyway. So it's actually just fine to lose the health and kill it there. Melancholy. Do we want another wisp to help us get set up? We don't really need it. I don't think. Like, we've got ways of getting energy. I think we probably skip. Skip. Okay. Trade Mercury Hourglass for Pendulum, Gourget for Vajra, or Bronze Scales for Whetstone. It's got to be Mercury Hourglass for Pendulum, right? More draw. Yeah. And we get 1 last upgrade before an elite that could be it could be very scary, this elite. But let's see. We'll give it a go. We may as well. I think it's probably Bodyguard we upgrade. Okay, it is the Knights. So we do have good AoE in the deck. So we might be able to deal with this. We can use Death's Door with End of Days for some AoE. It's not going to kill them, though. We definitely get rid of the debt. We want to save Borrowed Time. It's weird because we want to, like, End of Days, then Death's Door. Like, one play is to, like, End of Days, Death's Door, pass, and then, like, Borrowed Time, Dirge. But another play is to, like, sack off the Dirge, start with pass, play some other things, and then Borrowed Time, End of Days, Death's Door. Why not ditch pass and do a big Dirge? We could do. We could do. It is pretty good. It is pretty good. Alright. End of Days, Death's Door, Borrowed Time, Dirge, right? Deathbringer, End of Days. Borrowed Time, Death's Door, Dirge. This works. Right, we're still a bit of a way of killing them, though. But we've got a lot to do on them all. Right, Deathbringer is huge. We haven't got that much energy. But we can Deathbringer, Death's Door, which is kind of insane. That's not far away. May as well draw to get past the days. Could find the wisp. Okay. So we don't boulder this fight. So I'd like to find End of Days again. The fight's over if we find End of Days again. All right. Might have been able to do that slightly better. Whatever. Okay, one left, and this has gone totally fine. Actually, a pretty good deck at dealing with this fight. Right, 31 gold, Anchor, and then we have Delay Plus, Calcify, Negative Pulse. Delay Plus is a really good card, and it's going straight in the deck. And we have this shop. We could have had so much gold without this debt, bro. The debt has really hurt us. We could just remove it. I mean, we could just remove a curse now. We've got 2 unplayable curses. I mean, nothing in this shop is actually that good. Even if we had loads of gold, we couldn't really do that much with it. Wait, no more debt. No more debt. Feels good, man. Shopping spree incoming. Doom pot for bosses? I mean, Doom pot is... Wait, it's 433 Doom. That's just probably better than Fire pot. I mean, phase 1 of test subject is a bit of a problem, right? The main concern is phase 1 of test subject. I don't know, I almost feel like Fire pot's better. Oh, we can activate Death Door with it too. That is true. The only pot we'd get rid of is the Fire pot. Like, I'd keep the other 3. Definitely. I don't know. I don't actually even think it's better. No, it probably is. Alright. One upgrade. What's it going to be? Could be Pass. Could be Death's Door. Could be Countdown. Could be Severance. Could be Deathbringer. It's probably Pass. Wisp. The Wisp retains. I think it's Pass. Right. Is this guy going to be tough? Deathbringer. Wait, how much Doom do we have here? We've got 33 plus 26 plus 37. What is that? That's 59 plus 37. 76. It's not far off, you know. It's very good to play Boulder on this turn. But it's quite slow compared to just playing all the Doom things. I mean, Death Doors are good. This could be a good energy pot turn. Do we want an energy pot and Doom pot, though? We're a long way off killing this thing. Right, let's do Boulder. Energy pot. Deathbringer. Deathbringer. Death Door. And we should probably use Potion of Doom as well, really. But I guess we can do that on the turn it's actually going to die. But are we going to kill it next turn? We might not. I think we should play Death Door, to be honest. 33 Doom we can apply. Severance. It's nearly lethal. We get to 80 Doom. Plus we have Thorns. So. Okay, we might end up using another pot. Okay. Unleash is there, right? Very good. So it hits us, and then it dies. It's a pretty good turn to play Invoke. But if we play Invoke, we're not playing Defy. It's probably fine. Isn't it AFK? Oh, it could be AFK. Yeah, maybe we don't need to invoke. I mean, yeah, actually, to be fair, we get Page Storm past. The deck is full of trash, actually. Alright. Page Storm pass. Alright, we get the powers down. We don't get Defy. We're not going to have any Defies. We do have Deathbringer, which applies weak. We have Deathbringer, Death's Door, right? Borrowed Time Eradicate here. Gain 6 energy. We go down to, we get a 10. 10 times 20 is lethal. We can literally Borrowed Time Eradicate right now. And it's insane, right? But then we are on the final phase already. Maybe that's just good. Is that just good? We don't even need to Wisp. Wisp Borrowed Time. Could also go for a big Dirge. Beautiful. All right. 11 times 3. So Deathbringer looks good here. We've got both Death Doors in the deck. I want to try and draw them. Huge Death Door right there. Dual Deathbringer, Death's Door. We already blocked that, so we can now invoke. Very good. The Thorns does a bit of work, the Doom does a bit of work, and the Boulder does a bit of work. And they all work together. In harmony. I mean, Unleash also helps a bit. Oh, I would like to play Pass, though. Do we ever just sacrifice Pass here? Because we can do Afterlife Bodyguard Unleash. Afterlife Bodyguard's Unleash is okay. Maybe we just sacrifice the Pass. Alright. It's 54 damage. It's pretty good. Deathbringer Dirge. Clean. Oh, wait. Eradicate is lethal. Big. Very big. Right, we've got 2 pots. We've used 2 pots in this fight. We've got 2 pots for the next fight. Very good. Use the more aggressive pots there, and now we're going to use the more defensive pots. I mean, we got to play Boulder turn 1. We want to play Friendship. I think we just take hits here. So that we can play Friendship and Boulder turn 1. Play the Dex pot. And then we're going to get Friendship Boulder. Page Storm, Friendship, Boulder. Lovely. Eradicate investment paying off so much. Yeah, I mean, it is doing a lot of damage at this stage. This isn't great. We might lose pass again. It's not the biggest dirge in the world, but I'm going to do it. The boulder's getting there. So we just need to stay alive one way or another. And having them both weak with Deathbringer is good. Deathbringer helps the boulder. This is not a good turn. I mean, we could even fortify. Oh, I don't love that at all. Defend, fortify? HP fortify. It is only 10 HP, yeah. Probably not worth. We probably just take a hit here. I mean, we could actually focus the queen. Alright. Fortify. Probably not worth. Probably not worth. Oh my god, borrowed time? Wait, how much damage is this? 22 times a big number? Hang on. Borrowed time gets us to 13 energy. 13 times 22? Bro, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. 13 times 22 is 286. We don't have to do all of it. We could, like, play Delay, or we could play Death's Door. See what we draw. I mean, it's good to get Countdown in place so that Death's Door's active, right? We can't play one of the Doom cards there, though. If we soul, we get rid of a Daze, which is good. It's very hard to not just Borrowed Time Eradicate. I mean, we could also delay Borrowed Time Eradicate, because delay is very strong. Kill the minion. I mean, we are still quite a long way from killing the queen. The Death Stalls are actually going to be active and do stuff now, which is a big deal. I don't want to, like, accidentally throw by, like, just fully doing damage and then having a bad draw one turn and dying. You know what I mean? I mean, I can actually not even borrow time at all and just make the mega safe play of, like, Deathbringer, Delay, Death Door. It's a good turn to eradicate, though. It's not going to be vulnerable again. It's not going to be vulnerable again. They're going to do it. Big damage on the Queen. Nice. Right, so Death's Door is now active. Gives us loads of block. It's a good time to use Deathbringer. In fact, we could soul... Or we might borrow time here, actually. Let's see. Ooh! End of days. We can't borrow time and Deathbringer. Unleash doesn't do that much. I mean, it might actually not be Deathbringer. And just play Borrowed Time. We basically already blocked this. So we can't think about damage now. Alright, let's just do the AoE then. Multiple dooms. 30 damage boulder coming down. 16 times 3 is quite a lot. Deathbringer does kill it at the end of its turn. I mean, Severance is quite good. Severance, we could draw Death's Door. But Weak here is also very powerful. Like, we know that we could just Death's Door Fortifier next turn. Which should be lethal, right? Cool. The minion goes down. Queen does 4 times 5. Gets hit by the boulder. Death's Door is active. Don't even need to use Fortifier. And Eradicate will be lethal. There it is. Big win. Lovely. Very happy to get a win on Necro. She's definitely my worst character. And that is... What is that? That's 8 wins in a row. Also 3 Necro wins in a row. Very nice. Very nice. Just went all in on energy stuff, to be honest. And we had so many good AoE cards. Like Deathbringer, End of Days, Deathbringer Part 2, Rolling Boulder. Big on the AoE. And, worked really nice. I mean, to be honest, Borrowed Time, I think it was absolutely insane. Borrowed Time was really, really, really good. Just helps you play the other things. Boulder felt kind of useless, but it was worth it. I don't know, Boulder did alright. Boulder did okay, I think. Borrowed Time, my favorite Necro card. It is really insane. It is really insane. But I was doing, I was writing some stuff in a spreadsheet because I'm trying to do some like videos, right? I'm trying to do some like short form videos and some long form videos as well. And I was doing like top 5 Ironclad commons, or like top 5 necro commons, I didn't realize how many uncommon cards there are for each class. Like, if you look at the common cards, like, we've got, like, what, 5, 10, 15, we've got 20 common cards. Uncommon, we've got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, 36. Like, I didn't actually realize just how many uncommon cards there are. There's absolutely loads. Which does actually make, like, the common cards that much more important and, like, understanding the common cards. Because you're getting, these are the ones you get offered the most. And there's actually a smaller pool of them. How many rare cards are there? 5 or 2, not multiplayer. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So, I mean, there's even more rares than commons. There's more rares. For some reason, even though I play the game like loads, it really surprises me that there's more rare cards than common cards. I don't know. Big win. Now look at common, uncommon, and rare relics. Relics. Okay, we'll have a look at relics. Common, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 30 common, 40 uncommon, 50 rare. Damn. And then 30 shop. So 30 shop relics and 30 common relics. 40 uncommon, 50 rare. Kind of crazy. So actually, when you get a common relic, you're more likely to know what you're going to get compared to uncommon and rare, which is the same as the shop. It makes the one rare you need even more rare. Yeah. Yeah, it does. It actually does. Data disk is a common, what the hell? Right, just gonna be right back 1 minute. Right. Yo. Some great runs today. I mean, have we gone through all characters today? No, I think we started with Ironclad, actually. Yeah, we started with Ironclad. So, 4 wins. 4 runs, 4 wins. Very, very good. Ooh. And now, we are being sponsored today. We're being sponsored to play a new game. It's a roguelike deck builder, of course. What other genre are we going to play? It's called King's Well. So, we're going to play that for a little bit. And we'll be back with Slay the Spire tomorrow. So, let's roll over here. Get rid of that. Bring this up. Turn the sound up. And play a new game. There's a link below the stream and in the chat if anyone would like to check it out. And we're going to give it a whirl. Right. King's Well is a full sentence. As in, the king is well? Yeah, I guess so. King's well. King's not well. Right.
Our kingdom was lost to the fever of the gamble. From the high lords to the children in the gutter, we bet our souls on a single roll. The king had enough. He burned the cards, melted the dice, and threw us into the lightless depths of the Well of Fate.
Burned the cards?
But the king had one last game for us. He left us with these rusted monstrosities, machines that only speak the language of the deck. He mocked us. If you know the cards so well, then play your way out of this hell.
Okay.
The iron stirs in the deep. Let the cards be dealt.
Okay. Mechanical monstrosities. Getting out of here won't be easy. We've got to get out of here with our cards. Okay. Status panel. Track your HP, armor, and gold over here. Lovely. There it is. There's our HP, our armor, our gold, and then we have cards and settings down there. Lovely. Drag your highest black card onto Shiv to deal damage. Deals 2 card value as damage requires black cards. Okay. So we're using pack of cards. Merge low value cards to create a stronger card. Okay. Welder combines 2 cards of the same color. Only max ace. Cool. So a 2 and a 5. What's that going to do? It creates a 7. View the enemy's intent and other attributes here. Right, magnet. Prevents all face cards, jack, queens, and kings from being dragged. Okay. Cool. Defense. Drag your high value card onto buckler to gain armor and block the attack. Right, gives 1.5 card value as armor. Requires red cards. Okay. Wait, do we not want to drag the... We can drag the 7 for 10 armor, right? Okay. When you're done with your moves, press the end turn button. Cool. Ouch. And he did hit us. Right, so we can't play queens because of this guy's effect. Drag the card with a special bonus in the lower left onto King's hand to deal damage and gain 20 gold. Right, deals 25 damage and draws a card. Requires an ace. Bro, there's a few things that require an ace. 20 gold is nice, though. Gonna get rich. Make up for all that debt from the last run. Right. This enemy locks face cards. Plan your turn accordingly. Okay. 455 HP. Well, that's kind of a lot. Right, at the end of the turn, gain attack, armor, healing, or gold based on the poker hand left in your hand. Hover to view the payout table. You can pay to re-roll this bonus once per turn. Wow, okay. Right, so it's also, we've got to take poker hands into account. So we've got, like, what? High cards, pairs, 3 of a kind, flush, straight, royal flush, full house. Okay. Oh, yeah, we can hover over it. Oh, wait, it says what they do. With royal flush does 150 damage. Pair just does 2 damage. So I guess the green is what we currently have, right? So we've got a pair of queens. So the green, I think, is suggesting what we're currently doing. Use card manipulation weapons to build the hand you want. Splits the card into 2. Min value 6. So what if I split a king into 2? Oh no, but I can't even use these. So we can split an 8 into 2 4s. Or split a 10 into 2 5s. Well, we'll have 2 pair, I guess. Right, we've got 2 5s. You have a poker hand right now. End your turn to collect your bonus. So we have a 2 pair. Cool. And we'll get bonus 5 damage. Nice. On your own. Build your strategy and fight. Cool. Right, so we've got loads of different weapons we can use here. Straight shooter. Wait, it's about to do 250 damage? What? Wait, what? That's a lot of damage, bro. Deal damage and gives armor equal to 50% of total value. Splits a card. Oh, this costs us 1 HP, actually. Combines 2 cards. Gives 1.5 card value as armor. Requires red cards. Bro, is this guy not just going to destroy us here? Combines 2 cards. Same color only. Max ace. Let's try. What if we combine these? We get an ace. We can deal damage and draw a card. The ace. Alright. I like this one. I like the deal damage and draw a card with an ace. That's very good. Deal damage and gives armor 50% of value. Let's just see what this does. Wait, can I just... Oh no, we can only put 1 in there. Oh, you can only put 1 in each thing. Okay, well, we can put 2 in that one, I guess. End turn. I mean, it just kills us here, right? Ouch. Okay. So, is this going to be a hard game? We'll see. Scripted, of course. There was no way to survive that, right? You played with addiction. Now pay the price in Rust. Okay. Lost the tutorial. It was supposed to happen, okay? It was supposed to happen. Right. Choose your character. Iron Veteran. A commander who treats cards and machines like a battlefield. Then we have High Roller. A fallen mastermind who treats every conflict like a high-stakes game. These are locked. Black Helmet. Increases black cards' power value by 2. Weapons. Combines 2 cards. Same color only. Max ace. Alright. Ah. They have different... Okay, they have different items. So, the Iron Veteran... Black cards' powers are stronger, so we'd be focusing on black cards. High Roller has poker machine results, damage, armor, heal at 1.5x. Okay. Well, we'll try with the black one stronger. And give it a whirl. When the steam rises, the truth is obscured. Here we go. Here we go. There's a boss up there. What do we have? We've got Combat's Black Market. Buy new cards or forge your own stronger cards. Merchant. Event. Elites. Okay. Well, I'm assuming we're not going to have much gold for a merchant. So we should probably go for a black market or event instead of the merchant, right? And... recover HP or upgrade one of your weapons. Let's go up the right. We'll start over here. Okay, this looks like a more reasonable fight. 55 HP. Thorns. Deals 1 damage back when hit. Okay. Gives card value as armor. So I can actually play the kings and queens now, which is nice. Deals 2 times card value as damage. Requires black cards. So we can do 7. We should do 18. 18 because black cards have 2 more power, right? So instead of 7, it's actually 9. Cool. Gamba? Okay. Alright. Why not? We'll do a prediction. Our first ever King's Well run. Will we win? Will we win? Our first King's Well run. Yes or no? Obviously, it's going to be yes, bro. By the way. Alright, predictions up. Okay, so if it's doing 20 damage, we can block. Ace is giving 14 block. Deals 2 times card value as damage. Combines 2 cards, same color only, max ace. So we could combine the 7 and the 3, right? Let's try that. And then we get a black 10. And then we can do 24 damage to it. Oh, wait, what is this? Reroll? Remaining rerolls 1. Huh. Can we just click that whenever? I mean, oh, we don't have anything in our hand right now. We don't have a pair, or a 2-pair, or 3 of a kind, or anything. Right, so we'll do this. Massive 24 damage. But we'll ace the... for 14 armor. And then I think that's all we got here. Splits the card into 2. I don't really see the benefit of that, so I'm just going to end turn. So we lose 6 HP. But this guy's only got 31 HP. Oh, split for a pair. Oh, wait, that actually would have been smart, yeah. Oh, I see. So the poker machine swaps what we're getting from the hand. So the poker machine is now on armor, which means that whatever our poker hand is, we're getting block rather than doing damage. Okay, got it. So we can do a massive 30 damage. That's almost lethal. Wait, if we get an ace, is it lethal? $32. But we're going to take 1 damage back, so we should block first. Block for 2. Huge. Massive win. Absolutely massive win. Right, 107 gold. Lovely. And we move on. Play your cards before the magnets pull at your soul. Ooh, this guy's kind of cool. Evasive. 20% chance to dodge attacks. I don't like that. This guy looks cool, though. Right. So again, we could ace 14. Oh, we get heal this time. So we've got 190 out of 200 health. We get a heal based on our poker hand right now. Good damage. We split the 8 into 2 4s, and then we actually have a pair. Alright, we'll combine them to an ace. And then just chill out. So we do lose all of those. All of those go back into our deck. This time we get gold based on our hand. So, like, ending on a pair is great. 30 damage? Is there another way of doing damage? Oh, only if we get ace. Not allowed multi-uses? No, once that's in there, I can't take it out again. 6-5, 7-6. Okay, split this to 7-6, and then we get a pair, and then we actually get a pair's worth of gold. So we only get 2 gold. There's only 2 gold, right? Wait, he dodged the attack. Oh, damn it! He dodged the attack. I didn't even realize. Oh God. Okay, we got 2 gold though. Got 2 gold. Armor. We get armor. 5, 6, 8, 9. 26. Okay, did not dodge that time. Card upgrade. Yes, please. Right, what do card upgrades do? Right. Quick Mind. 50% chance to draw 2 new cards. Okay. combat units only. 25% chance to heal 10 HP. Or increase the card's power value by +5. Huh. I mean, drawing new cards sounds good. But I don't know what combat units only means yet. This is probably the safe pick. Let's go quick mind. Right, select card to apply the bonus. Put it on Jack. Ooh. Okay. And then we'll get the black market. In this scrapyard, luck is more precious than something. Cards. We can afford the red king that's got 2 things on it. Lifelink. 50% chance to heal 20 HP. Midas touch. Give 50 gold when placed. Ooh. Or we can get special upgrades. An effect. Draw 2 new cards. Effect grants a random secondary Pokemon when drawn. I mean, I like the Quick Mind Plus. We can have some Quick Jacks. But we can afford this Red King that also heals. I mean, it heals and gives us gold. That sounds pretty good. Upgrading is 50. Forge a card. Forge a unique card by selecting a symbol, value, and special upgrades. So I guess what we could do is instead of taking the Red King card, we could take the Quick Mind effect, and then we could upgrade a card or remove a card. That sounds quite good. Let's do that. Right, we'll remove a red 2. Wait, hang on a sec. Could I remove 2 there? Oh my god, it says remove 3 cards from your deck! Bro, we could have removed 3! Oh, Christ! Oh god, that would have been huge, bro! Oh my god. Right, okay. Well, never mind. We move on. We'll buff our Jack. So we've got some fancy fast Jacks, and we'll upgrade... Choose a bonus. Gives 20 gold when used, 50% chance to draw 2 new cards. Right, let's go with the drawing more. Wait, can I put this on Jack as well? We can. We can put the same bonus on Jack twice. Okay, well, now we know. Now we know. Should we try an event? Let's try an event. Play your cards before the magnets pull at your soul.
Hold that
Right.
heavy mechanism with such weak, trembling hands. I can grant you a limb that even kings would envy. A piece forged from stainless rage. All I need is some fresh blood to weld this steel to your bone.
Okay. I can grant you a limb that even kings would envy. Right, what is this? King's Hand. Deals 25 damage and draws 1 card, but it requires an ace. we lose 40 health. Alright, I'm going to accept. King's Hand received. Nice. Do you hear it? The beating of Rusty Heart. So we now have King's Hand, which is an extra weapon. Ooh, Jack pops off here. Potentially draws load of cards. Jack to get 11 out. It's doing 16 damage. It's got 19 HP. Let's go with the Jack and block. Nice. Now we got a big hand. How do we get an ace? If we combine like an 8 and a 2, is that going to give us a 10? What about like an 8 and a 3? Is that going to give us a... Let's see what 11 gives us. Does 11 give us an ace? Or does 11 give us like a jack? Let's find out. Okay, 11 gives us a jack. So I'm assuming that means 12 gives us a queen, 13 gives us a king, and 14 plus gives us an ace. I would assume. 6 and 5. 5 and 5. 4 and 4. Okay, we've got 3 4s. That would be 3 of a kind. We've got 3 of a kind. We get, at the moment, 10 healing. Pretty big. Pretty big. But we could do 10 and 4 to get an ace, and then we draw a card. So I'm going to do that. Oh, wait, no, I can't combine anymore. Alright, well, we just 3 then, I guess. It's only 10 damage. It's not that amazing. But we did get 10 healing. Five, 6, 7, 8. That's like 1 away from my, Oh, wait, that's a 3. 10 can create a 5. Hmm. So 14, so like 8 and 6 creates an ace. Combines 2 cards, same card only. So we do 8, 6, right? To get the ace. And then we do the 25 damage to draw a card. And then we've got a pair of 10s. Jack for 11 block. $24 damage from the king. And this gives us a pair. And then we get a better block. I mean, I definitely feel like we're losing health every fight. So, like, the heal one, which we've got right now, could actually be very good. 13 armor from the king. Try to make a hand. Yeah, if we make a good hand here, we do get a big heal. First 2 weapons deal us 1 damage every use. Yeah. So is making a good hand more important than, like, getting big numbers in these? Possibly. Possibly. Can we get, like, 6, 7? Wait, we could split this to 6, 7 at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a straight, which would give us 20 healing. That's a straight. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's big. And then we could queen for some block. And then we would probably just leave it there. And don't really do anything else. 20 heal for our straight. Alright, nice. And that's some big cards. We have lethal here. 32. Big. We have 2 pair, so we'll get some gold for the 2 pair if that works. Does it work like that? Okay, no. Right, remove a card. We've removed a 3. Just remove a 5, I guess. Wait, can we remove more? Oh, it's 3 again. It is 3 again. Hang on. Okay. Or 2. No, it was 2. Okay, that's pretty good, though. That's pretty good. Merchant, black market, or elite. Bro, how hard is an elite going to be? To be fair, I think we should maybe wait a little bit before doing an elite. We also don't have that much gold. Maybe we should do an elite. But then we've got another elite coming up as well, which is a bit scary. So we'll do black market, then rest, then elite, then we'll do an elite. Right. Acts as any number to complete machine requirements. Interesting. Another jack. Jackpot lens. Multiplies poker payout by 1.5x if used in a winning hand. But we can't afford any of those, though. So we should remove an upgrade. Right, we get to remove 2 cards from our deck. Right, we'll do a 2 and a 3. We're just removing all the really small cards. And upgrade. Gives +5 armor when placed, or 25% chance to heal 10 HP. +5 armor is probably better. 25% chance to run the weapon times 2. That's kind of good. But I'm going to go with... We're also losing quite a lot of health. So I'm going to go with armor. And we'll do like a king that gives armor. Although ace... An ace that gives armor is fine, right? Because we've got the weapon that really wants aces now. Right, so we can heal 30% or we could upgrade a weapon. I would like to upgrade a weapon, I think. Let's try it. Right. Combines 2 cards, same color only, max ace. New upgrade is it combines 2 cards, max ace. Oh, it doesn't require the same color only. Okay. Splitter splits the card into 2, min value 6. Now it splits it into 3, min value 6. Interesting. Or, the Shiv deals double card value as damage, requires black cards. This deals 2.5 times card value. I mean, this does seem like our main way of dealing damage, the Shiv. But I kind of like the idea of splitting into 3. Splitting into 3 will help us have better hands, right? So let's try Splitter. Alright. Splitter plus. Nice. And then we've got one more fight, and then we've got Elite afterwards. Could be tough. Right. This guy's got a lot more health. 160 HP. Calibration. Every turn permanently increases its damage by 3. Okay, so it does more and more damage. It's already doing quite a lot of damage. Free ace. We get a heal based on the quality of our hand here. Four, 3, 3. Bro, that does give us a full house. We've got 2 queens, 3 3s. A full house pays off 40 healing. 40 healing is huge. So we keep the queens, we keep the 3s. We've got 138. Bro, healing 40 is like 20% of our max HP. That's really huge. But we need to block here a bit. If we combine the 2 4s, we get an 8. Use the queen and keep the 4. Oh, that's actually true. That is true. The queen will give us more armor. So we could just, like, put the queen there. Although then we may as well use the 6. Combine these to get to an ace. I think this was a good play. I think we actually played this quite well. 40 healing. We do then get hit for 20, which isn't amazing, but... Right, so we do more damage this time. 4, 5, 8, 9, 9. Split the king into a 5 and 2 4s. Bro, honestly, this split into 3 is really good. That's a full house again.
Butterships88 gifted Padpad a subscription. Butterships88 gifted a tier 1 sub to Padpad. They have given 15 gift subs in the channel.
Hey, Butterships. Cheers for the gifted sub, mate. Appreciate that. Padpad, welcome to the Jackoffs. 4 4, double 5. That's a full house. I think we just need to block a bit more. I mean, actually, how much damage? We're doing 40 damage to it. Plus 22. It's quite a lot. So we should probably block more. Alright, and ace is lethal. Very nice. 190 gold. Right, we get to remove 2 cards. We'll remove a 2 and a 4. Upgrade a card. Right, increases card's power value by 5. Gives 5 armor when played, or 25% chance to run at the weapon 2 times. I think we probably gain armor. We'll put it on an ace. So we've got armor on our aces. Right, now we've got an elite. Right, how hard is this going to be? The king's eyes are in every gear's tooth. 160 HP. E2T23. 35 damage is about to do. We're going to full... Wait, this is a flush, right? Okay, flush is not as good as a full house. Flush is not as good as a full house. Split 9. 333. That does give us a full house. I mean, we're going for mega full houses. I don't know if at some point we can go 4 of a kind. But it does feel like full houses is the way right now. So we can keep the 6s and the 3s, and we can play the 10s and the jack. Damage. 40 damage. Oh, God. We're taking lots of damage, though. Right, so the black ace gives us 32 block. We can split the ace into 554, which would be another full house. We get a big heal this turn. So we'll put this ace in here. With 5 armor. And then we'll split this one. That is now 3 5s, 2 3s. King is 30 damage. We should block as much as we can, really. Alright. Can't do anything else there. 40 healing again. And actually, we're only going to take like 10. Yeah, we only take... So we healed 40 and then took 10. Not too bad. Big. Getting quite a lot of gold now. A new weapon. Special card upgrade. Right, what is this? These look fancy. Reactivates a previously used weapon. Combat units only. 50% chance to run the weapon 2 times. 50%. Acts as any number to complete the machinery. I mean, 50% is quite a lot. Let's do that. And we'll put it on a black queen. Right, new weapon. Deals 3 times card value as damage. Costs 2 HP. Gives the card plus 5 power. Wait, is that permanently? Or heals 50% of total value, requires a pair. Requires a pair. I mean, that is like good sustain. Keeping us alive. Healing feels like a big part of this because we're not able to block a lot of the attacks. So like healing does feel like quite a big deal. However, Bloodblade is just that pure damage. Pure damage. Let's go pure damage. Big. Alright. Nice. Hey, wait, what's going on? Vampire. Heals 30% of damage dealt. Okay. Right. 50% chance to draw 2 new cards. Cool. 33 damage and lose 2 health or 11 block. 4-4-3. I mean, triple jack? Nah. Right, let's get an ace. Put the ace in. What if we split the ace? 5-5-4. It's a full house. It's 40 healing. But currently we're not blocking anything. Ooh. Gives card value as armor. That's pretty nice to block with. 21 block. Right, we'll play the jack over here. Damn, an ace. 5-5-4. That's not quite. Wait, is it only going to swap it into red cards? If we put a diamond in here, is it only going to give us diamonds back? That might be the case. I mean, if that is the case, we could get flush. We could split the jack and get a flush. Let's try it. It is only spades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it should be a flush. Great flush. Wait, we had a shot. Wait! 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Oh my god, we actually did! Bro, we had a straight flush! Oh my god! Oh my god, we had a straight flush. Bro, that would have been 75 healing. Oh my god, that would have been insane. Bro, that would have been insane. Okay, wow. I was just kind of in the mindset of like, yeah, straight flush, that's like really hard to get, right? We're not gonna, don't even need to think about that. But we literally had it right there. We literally had it right there. Okay, look out for the straight flushes. The queen has the chance to play twice. Oh! Oh my god, it's humongous. Absolutely destroyed. Right, 118 gold. Remove a 3 and a 5. We get to remove 2. Boom, boom. Card upgrade. Acts as any card suit or increases the card's power value by 5. 25% chance to heal 10 HP. I'm just going to go power boost. Let's get a stronger queen. Right. Rest, black market, or combat. I mean, we've got 404 gold. Let's go to the black market. Right. A jack that has increased the card's power value by 10 and gives 50 gold when placed. Nice. Aces. Draw 2 new cards. Combat units only. Increase the card's power value by 10. Bro, that black ace is pretty nice. Alright, let's get the ace. Then we'll remove cards. We get to remove 2. And we'll remove a couple of 4s. Upgrade a card. Gives 20 gold. Extra chance to draw more cards. Chance to run the weapon twice. It's only 25%. I feel like I like this when it's 50%. I don't like it anywhere near as much when it's only 25%. So we'll go the quick mind again. Or drawing. Okay. Moving on. Huh. $36 damage. Randomly locks a weapon slot each turn. Oh, okay. So we can't use welder. That's a bit of a shame. Right, if we split a queen, we get 3 4s. That would give us 4 of a kind, which is 50 gold. It's gold, though, which is actually not what we want right now. I need combat stats. We probably still do it. Because we can use the queens and the jack and then hold on to the 4s. We should try and run the block one twice, I think. Oh, we got it. We got double armor. That was big. $38 damage. 33 damage. And there's nothing we can really do with the 7. And 10. Oh, you can re-roll. Do you want to do that? We do already block most of this now, to be honest. Maybe we just take the gold. I'm going to take the gold. 50 gold. Seems good. Yeah, if we weren't blocking much, I think re-roll might have been good there, actually. But because we block most of it, probably not worth. Can't use the king's hand. We do have the king that has the quick mind, which will draw. Or potentially draw. Nice. Right. 5, 7, 8, 9. We've got 2 9s. We can split the jacket at 4, 4, 3. Not quite what we want. I mean, this could draw more. Gives card value as armor. Quite good. Whoa, that's a lot of... Wait. Ace 2, 3. What is going on here? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have a straight. Which is 20 healing. Could we get a... full house or a flush? I mean, if we split the ace, we get 5, 5, 4. They'll all be diamonds. So we'll have 3 of diamonds, 4 of diamonds, 5 of diamonds. Not quite enough. You can use the sort buttons. Rank and suit. Oh, that's nice. We could sort by rank or suit. Yeah, that's actually really nice. So we could combine 2. And we can split 1 into 3. I mean, to be fair, if we split a 9, we're going to have 5 3s. There's no 5 of a kind option, though. But we can get 4 of a kind. We can get 4 of a kind 3s. We'd be better off trying to get a straight flush, but I don't know if we could do that here. We've got 5, 6, 7, 9 of spades. Probably just get the 4 of a kind 3s. I don't know if there's a max cards we can have in our hand. Maybe there isn't. But that is 3 3s. That's 4 of a kind. Now we just need to get a card as big as possible. Maybe it's a thing. It could be a thing. I have no idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And turn. Five of a kind. It does, bro. It gave us plus 100. Wait, it is a thing. It is a thing. Wow. That's huge. Okay. Split the jacket at 4, 4, 3. Not great. Might go for an ace here. Gonna draw. Deal some damage. We're not too far away from lethal. Jack does 39 damage. We can't block anymore, though. We're about to get gold. We're not really blocking any of this, so I'm gonna re-roll this. Heal. We get heal now. Splitting a spade as a flush. Yeah, that's true. I need to use a club. Right, so we're gonna get on the heal. 30 healing. So yeah, actually the poker hands are big. Like going for like trying to get a good poker hand does actually feel like a really key part of the game. Destroyed. Destroyed. Alright. Remove a card. We get to remove 2. We can remove a 3 and a 6. Upgrade weapon. Combines 2 cards, same color only. It's now combined 2 cards, not same color only. Gives card value as armor. Gives 1.5 times card value as armor. That's nice. Alright, I think we're gonna go more block. To be honest, it looks like a fun game. Thanks for showcasing. Hey, my pleasure. Link below the stream. If you'd like to check it out. Demo is available on Steam. Card value as armor. Boom. There it is. Right. Increases the card's power value by +5. Gives +20 gold when used. Acts as any card suit. I mean, suits are starting to feel like better. Let's go with the suit one. Wait, can we put 3 tokens on the same card? Does that work? Although I'm putting this in a machine, which means I'm not using it in my hand. So actually, I'm going to put it on the 10. Event.
That toy in your hand. A piece of junk made from the king's scraps. But it has collection value to me. Give me that metal, and I'll give you a gift you shouldn't even ask the name of. One that will keep you alive in this pit.
Give me that metal and I'll give you a gift. Okay. Select one of your weapons, give it to me, and I'll give you a gift. Mystery reward. I mean, we've got to take the mystery reward, right? You can't say no to a mystery reward. But which weapon do we give? We could give the one that combines into 2. I'm using the split one a lot. I'm going to give the welder. Choose your new weapon. Heals the total value, but it requires a pair. Or deals 3 times card value as damage, but it requires an ace. Ooh, Fire of Love. Plus, or double barrel plus. I mean, we've removed quite a lot of cards from our deck. So we are getting more aces. We're kind of near full health. I'm actually going to go with the... Oh, it requires a heart. Ah, yeah. Okay, a heart on this. I mean, we did just change one of our cards to be all suits. But actually, we used that on a heart, I think, which is not ideal. We can look at our deck. Where's the 10? So yeah, we used the multi-suit thing on a heart, which is not great. So we'd want to keep more hearts. I mean, we do have quite a few hearts. We've got a lot more hearts than diamonds. We've got 10 hearts. Oh, no, we don't. We have 9 diamonds. I feel like it's probably the double barrel one. I just want to take more damage, though. I just can't resist wanting to take more damage. Totals at the top. Oh, yeah. Spades 10, hearts 10, clubs 11, diamonds 9. Oh, let's go damage, bro. Let's go damage. Right. Upgrade or heal? Gotta be upgrade. Right. Bloodblade. Deals 4 times. It requires an ace. Deals 25 damage and draws a card. Requires an ace. Now it deals 50 damage and draws 2 cards. But it requires an ace. It does. I think it only requires 1 ace, though. So you can use an ace and 1 other card to activate this, I think. Let's do King's Hand Plus. Alright. And now we've got a boss. 400 HP. Rusty boss. Right. Gain 20 armor at the start of the turn. Deal 5 damage back when hit. And every turn permanently increases damage by 2. Oh god, okay. It's not a great starting hand. Five, 4, 4. We drew a double 9. Whew, this is quite tough. This hand is really not very good. 52 damage incoming as well. So you need 3 of a suit to be able to split on this to get a flush. Flush straight 3 of a kind. We could get 3 of a kind for 10 block. I mean, this splitter seems very important. 2, 2, 2. Hang on a sec, that's a full house. Okay. Full house can get us 40 block. That's really big. So split the 6. Now we have a full house. The 2 9s and the 3 2s. We can use our other cards to do stuff. We have a heart, right? So we're gonna do 15 damage with the heart. Blocked. So I think we do block this. $52 damage, but we're going to be blocking 40 already. Alright, let's roll. 40 block. Pretty big. Only lost 2 health there. It's quite nice. Right. The King's a heart. Good draw as well. Split King at a 5-4-4. Split this into 9-9-9. 3-3-3 and 8-8 is a full house. So do King over here. Nice. Jack. 60 in armor, it's doing 53 damage. We have 8, 9, 10. 7, 8, 9, 10. 7, 8, 9, 10. No, we'd need another. We need something else. We should probably still just split the 9 if we get a full house. So we have 8s and 3s. We're not able to use the King's Hand very much. At the moment, it feels like. So we may as well just use a 10. We don't block that much here. We could re-roll with this. Let's re-roll. Okay, it does cost 30 gold, though. Oh, that wasn't worth it. Just got us... So we got... Cost 30 gold, but we got 40 gold back. Armor. 28 armor is pretty good. 776. Its armor is broken. If we split the ace, we get 554. Still not enough. Split the queen, you get 444. But actually, we can split the 6, right? Get 222. That's better. Better to split the low ones. Then we have 77222 as our full house. So splitting like 6s and 9s. 6s and 9s are pretty good with this splitter. Because it always splits to 3 2s. Or 3 3s. So I actually quite like 6s and 9s. We can do ace and 10 here. Wait, I thought that was going to require 2 aces. Oh, no, it doesn't. It only requires 1. Oh, big. Big, 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 big. Ace. Very big. We get 33 blocks. We also get a full house attack, which is 40 damage. Getting low on HP. We're on, oh, yeah, we're on 45 HP. We could do with a heal. Oh, it's doing 66 damage here. The ace does 78, which is almost lethal. I think we might have lethal here. $26. It's on 46 health. To be fair, we should be blocking first, right? Yeah, we should be blocking first. Okay, we got there. Bro, we're down to 28 health, though. That is sketchy. Wait. What? Rusty boss plus plus plus. What? Wait, you telling me we didn't win? Oh, no. Oh, no. Reduces player armor by 25%. Every turn permanently increases its damage by 3. Randomly locks a weapon slot each turn. Oh, God. I thought we'd won. And now we're here on 28 health. It's doing 55 damage. Right. So we'll put the ace in here. Right. Now what? We're attacking. We could reroll for gold. $21 block. $21 block. We might have to reroll. I mean, we can split the 9 into 3s. I think we're going to roll here because we're basically dead. We're going to roll and we need to not hit gold. God damn it, we hit gold. Okay, we might actually be dead. Hang on. Are we dead? This could potentially go off twice, right? 50% chance to run the weapon twice. So we're going to use the queen and try and run this twice. We didn't run it twice. That was bad. Split this into 3-3-2. Split this into 4-3-3. Split this into 5-5-4. Uh-oh. Okay, that might be the end of us here. Reroll again. You can only do it once per turn, it looks like. 3-3-2. 3-3-3. Oh, damn it, man. Ooh, destroyed. I mean, to be fair, I thought we'd killed the boss, bro. I didn't realize there was going to be a second phase. You played with addiction, now pay the price in rust. Okay. New unlocks. Disgraced advisor and high roller. Reached floor 15. Well, now we know how it goes. We did not win our first King's Well run. I thought we had, to be fair. Right. So we can try a different character. We've unlocked High Roller and Disgraced Advisor. This guy increases the face cards, Jack, Queens, and King power value by 3. Photocopier, gives the card +5 power. Splits the card into 2, min value 6. Deals 1.5 damage, card value as damage, gives the card value as armor. And then we've got combines 2 cards, same color only, max ace. Splits card into 2, gives 1.5 card value as armor, requires red cards, deals 1 to 2.5 random card value damage. Alright, let's try the Disgraced Advisor. This guy wants jacks, queens, and kings. Right, we're gonna win this one. Go on then. Right, where do we want to go? I don't think we want to go to a merchant so early, so it's probably combat event. Let's go. $13 damage. Well, we get the gist a bit more now. Gives the card +5 power. Splits the card into 2, min value 6. So we can get a heal here. I think it's on full health. There's not really much benefit in getting a heal right now. Also, I don't really want to re-roll for 30 gold. Wait, can we roll for 30 gold even if we have 0 gold? No, can't. Why is weapons flashing? I don't know. Maybe because I haven't clicked it before. 9-10 Jack Queen. So we can block the king. In fact, Jack fully blocks this. Oh, wait, we get it? Hang on a second. Is this now permanently added to our deck? I don't think so. We'll see after the combat. Get a pair. Ah, it does give us more block. Lethal? Probably. Okay. Right, so we'll move on and then we'll look at our deck. Let's have a look. Do we have any copies? Okay, so we don't have any copies. So it just basically gives us a buffed version of a card. So it's good for putting in, like, if we've got something that doubles or triples one individual card, then I guess the photocopier could be good for that. Maybe upgrading the photocopier does more. Maybe it adds like 2 back or buffs it further or something. 15 damage, also has thorns. Six. So we actually have a full house. We can get loads of gold. Jackson 6s gives us loads of gold. So we'll just go armor here. And we messed up really early on last run because we only did 1 remove when we actually could have done 3. So we'll try not to do that this time. There's been a great lurk stream. I've cleaned most of my house while listening to this, like an obscure radio show. Nice. Well, good job on the house cleaning, bro. Right. 13 damage. 4-3. 4-4. We're about to get an attack based on our whatever hand we have. 7 splits to 4-3. I mean, 2-2 and AA is 2 pair, which is 5 damage. So we could just do that. Get some block. May as well increase his power before doing the damage. And then we have 2 pair. This character has less max HP. We did have 200 max HP on the last one. Right, we do feel a bit clunky early on until we start getting some upgrades and removes and stuff like that. Right, here we go. 25% chance to run the weapon twice. Acts as any card suit or gives +5 armor when placed. I quite like the suits. We could try suits. On the queen. So it's an any suit queen. 244. Probably could go to a merchant. In this scrapyard, look, is more precious. Okay, what we got here? Weapons and relics. The King's Shop. Poker machine results. A 1.5x. Interesting. Increases cards drawn at the start of turn by 1. An extra card draw every turn is amazing, bro. A weapon upgrade costs 200. We can get some extra weapons there. Gives 1.5x card value as armor. Requires red cards. Upgraded gives 2x card value as armor. Cracked monocle sounds pretty cracked. I mean, relics are good because they're just going to be passive effects, right? Right. 1 extra card draw a turn. Can't turn it down. It just seems spicy. Right, we'll move on. How do we feel about doing an elite? I think we can... Oh, there's more elites coming up, though. We could maybe do an elite. Let's do a combat into an elite. See how this fight goes first, though. Right, 19 attack and thorns. $19 armor. Splits into 5s. Splits into 4-3. We already have 4-3. That's not great. So we've already got a pair. This will be 2 pair. So I guess it's fine. Deals 1.5 card value as damage. And it's an ace. 28 is pretty big. Double 7. 6-5. 4-4. I mean, again, we've got 2 pair. Only do a little bit of damage there. Ow. Queen, queen. I mean, straight flush. full house flush isn't a thing, right? Because if you got a full house and a flush, it's just like a full house anyway. 18 block. Queen of any. Right, so we'll just get a better queen. Possibly hidden as well. Ah, possibly. Flush house? Yeah, flush house. Maybe it's hidden. We'll see. Well, will we see? I don't know. We got 6-6. Split that into 5-5. That's a full house. We get a lot of gold for this. Because we now have a full house. 40 gold. Wouldn't mind another shop soon. We definitely want to upgrade our weapons. I feel like we really want to upgrade weapons. Right, we can remove 2 cards. Do we definitely remove 2s? I think we remove 2s. And we'll try an elite. For greater rewards. $30 damage. I mean, that is a lot, bro. $20 block. And now what? 9 splits into 5-4. That would be 3 of a kind. Splits into 5-5. 4-3. Wait! That's a full house. 4-4-4-3-3. Big. Could do with another weapon, actually. With this many cards in hand, I've got, like... I'm ending with cards in my hand that I'm just not able to play. Ace, ace, 6-6-6 is a full house. We can split one of the aces into a 7s. And then we can use the other ace. Not bad. But like this 9, this could be doing something here. 40 armor's big. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not far off a straight. Jack goes into a 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that would give us a straight. Which only does, to be fair, only does 20 damage. Wow, this guy's doing 40 damage right here. That's pretty big. What happens if I split one of these buffed cards? Ooh, both of them have the effect. I'm assuming that this isn't going to work with the full house, though. Or the straight. We've got 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 5, 6, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I don't think the power boost affects us anything when it's in our hand. We're not feeling that strong at the moment, to be honest. Ow. Definitely losing health. Armor. We're not doing much damage, to be honest. 24 damage. We've only got one thing that does damage. Thank you. We've only got one thing that does damage and one thing that blocks. The splitter is good for giving us a good hand. I don't love the photocopier. The photocopier feels like it's not really doing that much. Queen goes to 6-6. King goes to 7-6. Got 2 pair. Right. Check photocopier's upgraded ability. We'll have a look. Right, special new weapon. Oh, here we go. Deals 50% of total value but requires a pair. That sounds okay. Deals 3 times card value as piercing damage. Requires 10 or lower. Or deals 2 times card value as damage. Requires a heart card. To be honest, I'm going to go with the healing one here. Special card rate. Grants a random secondary poker mode when drawn. Increases the card's power value by 10. Gives 50 gold when placed. We've already got quite a lot of gold. What about the Gambler's Echo? Let's try it. On a king. Yeah, I'm assuming it could mean we can get armor and heal. Or like gold and heal or something.
A piece of junk made from the king's scraps. But it has collection value to me. Give me that metal, and I'll give you a gift you shouldn't even ask the name of. One that will keep you alive in this pit.
Alright. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, this is like our weapon inventory. So this is how we put them on or get rid of them. Okay, I make sense now. Right, select one of your weapons, give it to me, and I'll give you a gift. Accept. Right, I'm not loving the photocopier. I mean, it might upgrade to something really good. But at the moment, maybe we just give that. I'm going to give the photocopier. Right, Slot Gun Plus. Deals 2 to 4x random card value damage. There's some damage. Or deals 3x card value as damage, but requires a heart card. Gambling in the gambling? Yeah, we could do the slot gun. Oh, it's going to be sad when it does 2x, though. But we should do it. Alright, slot gun it is. That's some more damage. Who's this guy? Every turn permanently increases damage by 3. Ace gives us 4 of a kind. That's 50 gold. And then we can double queen. That heals for 15. Big healing. We need to block a bit. And then we'll do damage. 18. Okay. Ow. Heal. We get a big heal. 7 and a 6. Gets 3 of a kind. 6 and a 5. It's not it. 5 and a 5. 4 and a 4. King, Jack, 10. Not really a great way of doing this. So we'll heal for 6. We'll go for a big block. Damage. 31 damage. Not much healing, man. Oh my god, we're down to 48 health. 48 health. Right, now what? 7, 7. 5, 5. That's 4 of a kind. 4 of a kind armor. That's 50 block. Okay, that's got to be big. We get 50 block here. We can do damage. Ace is 55. 9 to 13. Yes, load of block. Protects us a bit. 96 gold, bro. I need some way of spending our gold. We've got so much gold here. Remove 5-4. And gives 5 armor when placed. Increases the card's power value by 5. 25% chance to run the weapon twice. I mean, we're really dying here, so I'm going to just go with the shield. Not the king. This king is like a mega king. I don't think we can go to an elite here. I mean, in fact, we're really dying. Oh, God, we're really dying. We've got to do 2 fights before we get a rest. This could be scary. This could be pretty scary. 30% chance to dodge attacks. Okay, we need to block 28 somehow. We do have armor. If we could do a flush or a full house or 4 of a kind. 5, 6, 7, 8. 6, 6. I mean, we could already block quite a lot. We only really need to do like 3 of a kind. The 3 5s would be 3 of a kind. And then we'd block 10. And then we can do this. And now we're going to block 25, which is most of it. The slot gun is way better than the rusty gun. Yeah, we're only going to take 3. Really good. Really good only taking 3 there, to be honest. Okay, we get a heal this time. Based on our hand. We have 2, 3. We have 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a bit of 5. A bit of 5, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 4. 3, 4. It's not great, actually. It's not great. We're a long way from killing it as well. We can't even get 3 of a kind, I don't think. No, it's really awkward. And there's no 6 or ace, so we can't quite get a straight either. Ugh. So, we'll probably just block the maximum amount. At the moment it's 10. Do 9 damage. 29 damage, not bad. We heal 2. I mean, like this, we just heal 2 anyway. I mean, this gives us 2 pair. We have 2 pair in hand. Just 5 healing. So we do that. But we are down to 28 health. We are desperate for a big heal. Desperate for a big heal. Gold is on the slot machine here, which is not what we want at all. The slot gun would be really good to put some ones that have buff damage in. 7, 7. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Too slow. Oh, he dodged it. Damn it. We are down to 11 health. Oh, we got 2. Armor and attack. Oh, bro, this king is OP. This is the first time I've drawn the king. Actual OP king. 9, 10, jack, queen, king. So we get straight and we get 20 block and 20 armor. Wow, this could be... Bro, this is insane. This is insane when we draw this. But we need a heal here, really. And also, I can't play the king. The king just give us 5 block. There's 21 block if we put him here. That's pretty decent. 1 armor. Queen. Okay. So we get that. 87 gold. Remove a card. I mean, the more cards we remove, the more likely we are to draw the fancy king. Card upgrade. Increase card's power value by 5 or gives armor when placed. Because we're so low on health, I feel like I should just be going for more armor. Let's go for more armor. We'll put it on a queen. Somehow we got to survive this next combat, and then we actually get to chill out a bit. We get black market, and then we get rest. Right, this guy's armor doing 32 damage. We get a big heal here, potentially. I haven't liked the putting the multi-suit thing on the queen. That hasn't been super helpful. Because we don't really have anything that synergizes with suits, so that was pretty pointless. There's no pairs there. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ace, 2, 3. Hang on. Ace, 2, 3, 4, 5 is a straight. A straight gets us 20 healing. Okay. So then we can block, and then we can do damage. $20 healing. We're just about alive, clinging on for dear life. Okay, we get attack and armor here. Good. Seven, 6. Gives another 7, another 6. Wait, what happens if we split this? It doesn't. The Gambler's Echo isn't going to work. I don't think. 7, 7. I mean, split this into a full house. It's insanely good. So we've got 3 7s, 2 5s. Gonna go big damage. 43. We're already gonna be blocking 40. So we block it already. So I can just do maximum damage. Pretty good. Looks like we're actually gonna make it through. Nice. 88 gold. Remove cards. We get to remove 2. And we'll sack off a 4 and a 5. And upgrade a card. Right. Access any cards to 25% chance to heal 10. To be honest, I don't even hate the chance of, like, healing now. Is stalling for heal good? Stalling for heal might be good. Yes. It probably would have been good. I don't think we... Yeah, we didn't do that, but it probably would be good. Let's go with a quick mind. Put it on the jack. Continue. Right, we need to get mega strong here. We've got loads of gold. So we should be able to do a lot of things. We can get, like, strong cards and effects and do loads of things. Card Forge. Forge a unique card by selecting its symbol, value, and special upgrades. That is very expensive, though. Right, what have these kings got? Gives gold and draws cards. Reactivates a previously used weapon. Grants a random secondary power mode when drawn. I mean, the random secondary power one seems good. Reactivates a previously used weapon. I think I'm going to try that. Let's remove some cards. Right, what about forging our own card? Should we try and do that? let's try forging our own card. Right, what suit do we want? Heart, diamond, double spades. We've got more hearts than anything else. Does that mean we want to build on that and keep using more hearts? Maybe? Heart. Choose a card. Jack, queen, king, ace. I feel like my best cards are kings. Do we ever go king over ace? Yes. Also, face cards are good for us, right? Right, grant some random secondary poker mode when drawn. Bro, we're going to get loads of these. And it's going to be all about getting an incredible hand. Alright, gives plus 10 armor when placed. Acts as any number to complete the machine. Right, armor. Okay. A nice king. Draw 2 new cards or gives 10 armor when placed. These are both quite strong, and then we're going to upgrade a card. I think to get a good hand, we need more draw. So we're going to go with the draw effect on queen. King, we're going for kings and queens. 50% chance to draw 2 new cards, or 25% chance to heal 10. Let's keep going with the draw. Put it on a king. Alright, we did loads of strong things here. And on 12 health, I think we need to get health back. So we're going to heal 30% of our health here. Right. Moving on. Now, we should be quite a bit stronger now. Oh, we get attack and gold here. Thorns, Saboteur. Randomly locks a weapon slot each turn. Oh, that was the block one. Right, okay. King swapped to a 7 and a 6, which would be a full house. I think we re-roll here. Oh, we can't afford it. Oh, God, we actually can't afford it. Right. I mean, we do have a full house. But maybe we don't want the full house. Maybe we heal. We can still have 3 of a kind. Okay. 10 armor and a heal. This also gives 10 armor. We don't really have much in our hand, though. Great. Yeah, the affecting one of our weapons is bad. We kind of need a 6th weapon. We get heal and armor. So if we can get an insane hand here. Ace, King, Queen, Jack. We could get so much healing. But like trying to get a massive heal off feels like the way. I mean, we could go double king in the double barrel. Heart flush is your best hand. Heart, heart, heart. Ooh, this queen is a heart, right? And a heart. So we do actually have a flush, which would be 30 healing and 30 block. Yeah, that's pretty good. So then we could just use the jack and the 6. Oh, wait, no, wait. Not the jack. The queen and the 6. This queen. Yeah. Enter. Ooh, 30 heal, 30 armor. Bro, that's huge. That was a huge turn. That was a huge turn. Okay, the ones that give us 2 poker machine things are, like, the nuts. We only get armor here. Ace, king, jack. Ace splits to 2 7s. So that would be a full house. 2 7, 2 10s. That is really good. That's really good. 3 7s, 2 10s. And now we're going to block for 40. $54 block is huge. We get gold and armor. Again, splitting to 7s is okay. But it's only 3 of a kind. It splits to 7 6. We'll have 5 6 7 8. 6 5. 5 6 7 8 again. Not quite enough. $21 armor. That's 3 of a kind. There's 10 gold, 10 block. Okay, we're starting to get the hang of it, bro. We are definitely starting to get the hang of it. Armor this turn. Just do massive damage. Pump it out. 40. Right. 116 gold, remove a card. Oh, we get to upgrade a weapon. That's really nice. Get rid of a 6 and a 7. Gives armor when placed. Chance to run the weapon twice. It's only a 25% chance. But if we ever do run a weapon twice, it's pretty nuts. I'm going to go with that. It's like a high roll option. Right. Upgrade splitter to the card splits into 3. Upgrade from deals 1.5 card value damage to 2 times card value damage. I think the rusty gun's pretty weak. We've got the, like, the gambler gun, which is better. The plank shield is okay. I think splitter is probably the best. It helps us get, like, full houses and stuff. Right, merchant or black market. We've already got 145 gold. I think black market was a bit more flexible. And had a few more, like, cheap options and stuff. So, yeah, I don't hate just, like, remove an upgrade here. Remove a 3 and a 4. Make us draw good cards more often. And upgrade... Chance to draw 2 new cards. Fantastic. Put that on a king. Alright, solid. Little bit concerned about our health. 64 health going into the boss. Let's try it. So the boss... We didn't realize the boss had a second phase. Now we know at least. I mean, upgrading weapons seems good. Do we ever go for the weapon upgrade or go for the high roll instead of healing? I think I'm going to heal. Seems way too greedy to not heal, to be honest. Right, 52 damage turn 1. Split this into 554. 333 gives us 4 of kind. Right, we've got 4 of a kind. We should probably re-roll instead of gold. I want something that obviously saves us. Okay, heal. So we heal for 50 here. It is also doing 50 damage, though. Go for ace armor. Oh, wow, we got that twice. 14 heal. We're getting even more heal from this. We can do damage with the 9. Beautiful 50 heal. Nice. Alright, here we get attack and armor. So we want a really powerful hand. King, 2 queens, 2 jacks. The jack has a 50% chance to draw us cards. King splits into 5-4-4. Queen splits into 4-4-4. That would be a full house. We'll split the queen. Now 4s and jacks are a full house. That's 40 attack and 40 armor, which is huge. Alright. Man, this rusty gun is really weak. I think it's really weak. 66 armor that turn. We got double again. Gold and attack. Ace splits into 5-5-4. We have 3-4-5-6, which is not enough. It splits into 5-4-4. That's 3 of a kind. 4-4-4, that's 4 of a kind. Queen splits into 4 of a kind. Gold and attack, though. And we can't re-roll. So we don't actually have anything defensive here. King can be used on a used weapon. Reactivates a previously used weapon. I'm assuming that means that... Wait, I can also use king on it? Is that going to work? It doesn't work. I've probably got to use it on one of these, and then it'll reactivate this, I guess? Let's try. Okay, now I don't know how that works. Maybe if you did it first. No, because I still can't use this. So I'm not sure how that works. Flank shield isn't a weapon. Oh, possibly. Possibly. Right, we don't block too much here, which is a little scary. We get gold and damage. We don't really need gold right now. Ow. 73. Right, heal and armor, so full defensive. So we want a mega hand. Five, 4-4. Wait, we've already got a full house, actually. 10s and 8s is a full house. Which means we already get 40 block, 40 healing. Big. I mean, 4 of a kind is even more. I don't think we can get 4 of a kind, though. We can split this to get some more heal, though. Yeah, so if we do double 10 here, we actually get quite a significant heal. And we still have a full house. Eight, 8, 8, 5, 5. Okay, did a little bit of damage to us. Your struggles only feed these rusty gears. Okay. Wow, bro, now we feel so weak whenever we don't have 2 things in the poker machine. I mean, to be fair, gold is essentially like nothing at this point as well. 5, 5, 4. That gives us 3 5s. That's a full house. But I also don't hate putting double king in there. 61 damage is a lot. Four, 5, 5. Ooh, this is a bit rough. I'm gonna put the king in here. Oh, we didn't get the draw. Okay, that was bad. That was really bad. We're now in a pretty dodgy spot. We can get 3 3s. 3 of a kind. Probably a lot of damage coming our way here. Right. Queen can draw, also gives armor. 4/4/4. So we get full house, but we've got gold here. We do have some money, actually. Hang on a sec. Getting gold has given us enough to re-roll again. Okay, that is something. We do get to re-roll. And we get armor because of it. So we're going to get 40 block from this full house. That is actually not too bad. Put double 10 in here. I don't think there's even any point in playing this, is there? 61 health. We get gold and heal. We have ace, king, queen, jack. Big heal if we get a big hand. Can we get 4 of a kind or a full house? This gives us 5/5/4. 5/4/4. 4/4/4. No, we can get 3 of a kind. I mean, we get a full house, right? So we've got 2 jacks. Queen gives us 4s. So now we have a full house. We can get 40 healing. So we'll play the king. Play the ace. Damage. We're all struggling to get the damage down, to be fair. And then should probably play the 9 as well. Alright. Get golden heal. 40 healing. I do like the fact that heal is a thing in this. Like, we are consistently taking damage. It's very hard to not take damage. Like, the thorns and just the massive numbers. Ooh, this is rough. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, we have a straight in our hand. That's 20 block. But at the moment, it doesn't feel like 20 block is enough. This is too many weak cards. It probably is just about enough if we put the queen in the armor. We split the jack, we do get at least to get a small heal, right? 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Great. A double 4 gives us a pair, which is some healing. Only 4 healing though. We're just about alive. 16 health. Okay, we get heal and gold here. We already have a full house in our hand. Wait, had a flush? Wait, we had a flush? Ah, crap. Wait. We've just drawn 2 of these. Okay, we've just drawn 2 of these at once. I don't think it's possible for us to get 3 secondary poker powers. Because if it worked like that, we'd get 3 here, right? They do both just grants a random secondary poker mode. So it's not... Yeah, we don't get a third one from it. So it's a shame to draw them both at the same time. It's not ideal. Full house is 40 healing. We got to 56 health. Currently with 56 health, we would die. Jack would save us. Jack would save us. Four, 4, 3. Or 3, 2, 2. That is a full house, right? Okay. So that is now a full house for 40. And now we can actually use these. play a pair of kings. $16 heal from that. 16 armor. 16 armor. Right. We're about to get 40 healing. I think we do need to jack, because we need to keep doing damage, right? If we don't do damage, we're never going to win. Alright. Ooh, it's getting so dicey, bro. It's getting so dicey. Armor. Right, this has a chance to go twice. It's only 25% though, so it's quite unlikely. There's a way of getting 4 of a kind. 554. 544. 433. 333. Okay, I think we're gonna try and go for a full house. So that would mean 10s and 4s. Oh, we can flush again. Oh yeah, true actually. Four, 4, 4. So we have a flush here. But we also have a full house, which is better than flush. Flush house? Is that a thing? I mean, we could put both the 10s in there. Let me only heal for 10, though. I mean, if we play these, we have a chance to draw, which is very strong. But we risk not drawing at all and screwing ourselves over. But at the moment, we're a long way off surviving, right? 19 health is doing 71 damage. Good 4-4. Let's try it. Okay. We got a small heal. We get a king back. We don't have a flush. Ace could replay the armor one. At the moment, we only have 2 pair. Okay, didn't replay. We get 14 armor. We are very close to dead here. Very close to dead. King. We didn't get the draw, so now we try the draw from the 5. Didn't get the draw either. And that is death, I think. Jesus! Bro, this is hard. This is actually hard. I mean, we did rest twice. So one thing that could have been better for us here is not resting. It definitely would have been better to maybe do a bit of a safer path. Not do elites and are able to upgrade our weapons instead. Also, I didn't love the whole photocopier thing. Oh, I've just realized these say manipulator and these say combat unit. Right, so I get what combat unit is now. So these don't count as combat unit. Okay, so they all have 2 manipulators and 2 combat units. Interesting. Gives 1.5 card value as armor, requires red cards. Deals 1 plus 2.5 damage card value. Okay, we could try the high roller. Let's try the high roller. Right. We're learning. We're learning. So I do like the black market straight away. And we're going to go up to this rest. King never loses. He only delays his collection. God, okay. Only red cards here. Splits the card into 2, min value 6. 5-4. 6-6. pair of 9s. Three of a kind. So ace gives 2 7s when it splits. That's a flush, which would do 45 damage, right? So we just end turn here. That should just kill it. But we should probably get armor first with the diamond. Oh no, we still lose the health. Hey, it did work though. That was good. Armored. Ace is double 7. King is 7 6. Armor. We're about to get more armor. Max ace. I mean, we just need to get more than a... We just need to get a pair here, really. Pair? Okay. Boom. Wait, we should combine. Right. Increases the card's power value by 5. 25% chance to run the weapon twice. 25% chance to heal 10 HP. Healing could be the way. We've been on low health a lot. So I'm actually going to go lifelink. And we'll do it on an 8. So we want to get rid of black cards and we want to keep red cards. So we've got a weapon that only relies on red cards. Jackpot lens multiplies poker payout by 1.5x if used in a winning hand. Gives 50 gold when placed. 50% chance to run the weapon twice. I mean, 50% is pretty big, though. Bro, let's go with that. And we'll go with the red jack. And then we'll remove an upgrade. I want to remove black. Remove low black cards. Gone, gone. And upgrade a red card, really. 25% chance to heal. 10 HP. Alright, we'll go with more heals. And we'll put it on red cards. We're going full red. Full red. We get an event. We're trying not to do elite.
If you want to survive this pit, you need more than cards. You need a thick skin. I have armor that even the guards cannot pierce, but it's not free. Give me one of those shiny toys you possess, and I'll turn you into an iron fortress.
Okay. Give me one of those shiny toys. Right, I'll give you a relic that grants plus 10 armor at the start of every round. In exchange, I want one of your random relics. Wait, what are my relics? Is it just this? Let's accept. Okay, that might not have been good. But we're trying it. 10 armor at the start of each turn. Can't complain. And we're going to upgrade a weapon. Right, what's the best weapon to upgrade here? Splits card into 3. I feel like that one's always really good. Although I do like this one. Gives 2x card value as armor. I think splitting into 3 is pretty strong. Right. We shouldn't go for the merchant. We'll go towards another rest site. So go through some enemies. Try and get some gold. Right, 30 damage. 443. 333. 544. 322. That is 3 2s and 2 9s. That's a full house, which gives us 40 damage. So we can't block that much, but we can do 3 at least, I guess. And then we'll combine these to an ace and put the ace in here. Some damage. Gold. So that would give 21 block, which is pretty good. And then this splits into a full house. Oh, no, it doesn't. I mean, we do have 31 block, though. And it is a flush, yeah. You actually have a flush. Alright. We get gold? Armor. So we could potentially get... Can we get 4 of a kind? 332? No. 444. There we go. That's 4 of a kind and that's 50 block. That easily blocks it. So don't touch the 4s. Combine these and just do an ace in damage. Cool. 2 aces. Ooh, this can heal. So we want to play this. Combat units only. So it only works on these 2. It doesn't work on these 2. So I want to put the 8 in one of these. Okay. 554. 433. 333. That's going to be a full house. 3s and aces. Heal. Two. That's 4 of a kind, which is 50 healing, which we want to do. Huge! Almost back at full health there. Very nice. Very big fight. Oh, wait, it's still alive. Wait, what? It's actually still alive. 4 of a kind. Pretty big. And now win. Remove the low cost, the low black cards. Ooh. I mean, we could remove a 2. Let's remove 1 red card just because it's quite low. Upgrade. Gives 5 armor when placed. Gives 20 gold when used. Armor on a red. Nice. 1 more combat, and then we can upgrade another weapon after this. Try to compile the 8 heal tag with something else, maybe. Oh, combine it, and then it will be like an ace with a heal on it. Maybe? 554. What's it do here? Heals 30% of damage dealt. Ooh. I'm wondering, I've been getting rid of a lot of the low cards, but maybe that's not even good. Because if we have 2s and 3s here, it's going to be easier to get a full house with this type of thing. Like, I like 9s and 6s. And what else? Queens, is it? Queen does 4-4-4, right? Like 9-6 queen are all really good for us. $36 armor. Okay, so we can focus on damage now. Queen. 3 of a kind, that's a full house. Get gold, but doesn't mean we'll take some damage. So we could try combining the 8. Let's see how this works. An 8 and like a 3. It gives us a healing jack. Wait, so did that have the chance to heal? And then this also has a chance to heal? Maybe. Okay, that didn't heal. Oh, no, they're combat. Okay, I get it. So, manipulating them doesn't actually proc their effect, but when you put them in these, it procs their effect. Which is why putting 2 cards in one of these could be good. Alright, that is kind of interesting. We have 2 pair, but that's about it here. It's quite good armor. Twos, 3s, 6s, 9s, and queens are good. Latter 3 can be split to form 3 of a kind. Yeah, okay. So, because 9 splits to 3s, queens split to 4s. Means that 5s are kind of bad. 7s are bad. So we should get rid of like 5s and 7s. And 8s aren't great, so we can get rid of like 5, 7, 8. That's a full house. Actually farming a bit of gold here. Four of a kind. Block. $50 damage, huge. Love that. Right. So we want to get rid of what? 5, 7s, and 8s. So we can get rid of double 5. Although I'm trying to get rid of black cards mostly. Okay, we'll still get rid of 5. Chance to heal, chance to run the weapon twice. I mean, it does have to be run the weapon twice, right? That's really powerful, I think. We'll put that on a queen. Although we're manipulating queens mostly, so we'll put that on a king. Because we split queens into 4s. Upgrade a weapon. From 1 to 2.5 times damage to 2 to 4. That's pretty good. Or more block. And I think the slot, like 1 to 2.5 to 2 to 4x is a pretty big increase in damage. We'll go with that. We've got quite a lot of gold. Merchant or black market. Merchant. You can get passives, right? From this guy, I think. Relic. Right. 50% of remaining armor carries over to the next turn. Oh my god, it's calipers. Doubles base gold gain from defeating elite enemies. Ooh. Photocopier. Ah. Photocopier being upgraded sounds good. Copies the card and gives both +5 power. Black hole. What is that? Gives 1.5 card value as armor. Requires a spade card. No, I don't want that. Bro, it's got to be the medal. I mean, are we even doing elites here? I guess we take it. We've got gold left over. May as well spend it. And then we're trying to go to one campfire, and then we could look at doing an elite. Although I guess gold is rerolls, so that's a reason to not do it. Two and 5 is 7, which is going to give a full house. Okay, so our damage has gone up quite a lot now. We've upgraded the slot gun. Pretty good. That's 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind. Oh! Oh, I just messed up. I just threw away about 4 of a kind. Try to get an ace. That was silly. That was really silly. That's 4 of a kind. Which is 50 block. Huge 50 block. Don't throw away your 4 of a kind. Important. I mean, we're doing okay health-wise, I think. Oh, wait, he just dodged it. Wow. Okay. We've got 41 blocks, so we actually blocked fine. Remove cards. Right, 5s, what was it? 5, 7s, and 8s we didn't like, and particularly black cards. So we'll get rid of an 8 and a 7. We should probably get rid of a 2. Aces split to 2 7s. We could just get rid of... Let's give it a 7-8. Okay. 25% chance to run the weapon twice. Gotta be. These are terrible. These are actually really bad. Guess we put it on a 3. Right, let's upgrade something else. Looking for maximum upgrades. Weapon upgrades just seem really, really big. 2 times card value as armor. Nice. Buckle up plus. And we have a merchant with a little bit of gold. Deals 2x card value as damage requires a heart card. We do have a heart card. Okay, we do have mostly red cards, so let's try it. An extra weapon. We'll try an elite, and then we'll go rest. Deals 40% of damage dealt. Every turn permanently increases damage by 3. Oh, 40% of damage dealt. That's quite a lot. Five, 5, 4. 5, 4, 4. 4, 4, 4. That's a full house. So we got a 40 healing. Pretty significant. %50 chance to play the weapon twice. Use it on the Fire of Love, maybe. King goes 5, 5, 4. Not great. 4, 4, 3, not great. 3, 3, 3. And then the 8. That's a full house again. Oh my god, 84 damage. That was actually loads. Damage. That was actually a massive turn. We did loads of damage that turn. I like it. I like ramping the damage up. 4, 3, 3, 7, 7. 7, 7, 4, 4, 4 is a full house. The rest of our hand does kind of suck though. This could be worth re-rolling. Oh, we don't even have the gold for it. We don't even have the gold to re-roll. Down. Just give us gold. We do have gold to reroll in the future, I guess. Okay, we should go with a big heal here if we can. Oof, God. Ace, King, Jack, 10. I think we just go damage. New weapon. Or a relic. Draw one card when an ace is used in a weapon. Increases black card's power value. Oh, that's not very good because you're doing red stuff. 50% discount on card upgrade and card upgrade. Right, we'll draw a card when an ace is used in a weapon. Try that. And we'll get a new weapon. Sniper. Deals 30 damage but requires a face card. Gives total value as armor. Requires 2 same suit cards. Or gives 2 times card value as armor. Requires a face card. 2 times card value as armor. Let's try that. Right. Rest and then boss. We're gonna get to upgrade one more weapon. And this boss has killed us multiple times now. 3 times card value as armor. Or 3 times card value as damage. Right, let's go with the Tower Shield. Tower Shield Plus gives 3 times card value as armor, but it does require a face card. See what we can do. Right, this boss is hard as hell. We've got 6 weapons. This splits into 3 4s. 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay, so we get a full house here, although we're on gold at the moment. We don't really want gold. So we're going to roll that. We get heal instead. Split this. So we have 4 of a kind of heal, which is going to be 50 healing. 36 armor sounds pretty good. Damage. Alright. And that's actually a very nice defensive turn. Very safe turn. Love that. Gold. Queen splits into 4 of a kind of 4s. And we can put the queen on the face card there to get 36 armor, which is really nice. Armor there. Do that there. End turn. And we have the block to block that. No face card here. So we could create a face card, maybe. I don't think we can, actually. 10 and 6 creates another ace. B3, 2. 2, 2, 2. Oh, there we go. Alright, it's a bunch of 2s. So that's 4 of a kind. So that's 50 damage we can potentially do here. Alright. No more face cards. 4 of a kind, 50 damage, big. Okay, got a face card here. 3 times card value is armor. To be fair, we probably roll gold here. I don't want gold. We're against the boss. Heal is much better. Splitting the 8 gives us a full house. Base card. Nice armor. I'm really liking the tower shield, actually. Draw 1 card when ace is used in a weapon. Right, I keep forgetting. This passive relic is pretty nice. Nice. Big heal. We get 76 block as well, so we actually block that. That's 4 of a kind. Get the armor with the face card. Damage. Overclock. Oh, it's big. 82 damage. What a massive hit. Can't do Michelle's here, though. Can't do anything else. Pretty black card. Bro, that's 5 of a kind. That's actually 5 of a kind. We already blocked this. We should do damage. Five of a kind. That's 100 damage. Right, this is the best we've done against the boss so far, bro. This is the best we've done. We get a big heal. Alright, you don't have that much stuff here. This isn't that good. Healing. Right, splitting the ace, 5-5-4, jack 4-4-3, ace. Something like good. We get a full house again, actually. How do we get that there? Can we get that? 3-3-2? No, that's not it. No. Maybe we can't get that. I mean, we're not far off killing it. Goes with armor. So much armor. This is loads of armor as well. Suddenly we're on 71 armor and we can just do some damage, to be honest. boss goes down and we make it to the second phase, make it to phase 2, and we're actually still, we've got over half health, we've actually got a chance. Right, so it reduces our armor by 25%. Every turn permanently increases its damage by 3, and one of our weapons is locked each turn, which sucks. So it's 64 damage. We don't want gold. We're going to re-roll that. We're going to heal. Okay, being able to split the cards is really important. The splitter is the worst one to be locked for us, I think. It's 4 of a kind. Healing up to 171. Come on. Come on. Splitting a queen also gets us 4 of a kind here. Damage to go. A lot of damage to go. I mean, I feel like in this run, we don't have as many upgraded cards. We've just focused on getting weapons that are quite powerful. And that seems to be working quite well. Two, 2, 2. Need to re-roll. I don't want gold. Heal. 2, 2, 2. Plus 3, 3. No, plus king, king, actually. Ooh, that means we can't get blocked with this, though. Oh, we get the queen block, though. Huge queen block. We're back at full health. The gold again. I think we're going to re-roll that. For 237 gold. But this tower shield is really carrying, I think. Really feels good. $460 damage to go. Again, we keep hitting the gold. We don't want. Okay, we can't split cards here. Combine these. Again, Ace that can heal. Okay, push some damage. Alright. 394. Okay, we're down to 151. Splitting the king works. Treat. Splitting 9 is 3 of a kind. Ooh, looks like we're taking some damage here, though. We'll do this. We've still got a long way to go, actually. 554. That's a full house. We don't block that much, but the tower shield being locked off is actually really, really bad for us. Combine the 3 and the 2 for of a kind. Oh, the welder. Yeah, we probably should use that. Ooh, it's getting a bit dicey now. It's the rusted. This rusted effect where we reduce how much armor we're gaining. It's really hurting us a lot. really hurting us a lot. Three of a kind. Only heals 10. Might not even be worth going for. Go for this. Double armor. Alright. It's going to be dicey now. Got to do about half health. Maybe a little bit below half health even. 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gets us a straight. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. It's gonna be sketchy now. Oh god, oh god, we're down at 10 health. 10 health? 50% chance to run the weapon twice. Well, we gotta go that on tower shield, right? Oh, we hit it! We get massive armor. Oh, still only up to 59 though. We're still only up to 59. Gives 2 times card value. Red card. Okay, 80 armor. We might have enough. We might have enough. Iron shield. 28 damage. Four, 4, 3. 4, 4, 4. We split a queen. We should probably re-roll for heal or damage here. I don't want block. Okay, we got heal. That is a bit better. Okay, we only have 3 of a kind. Yeah. 182 to go. Oh no, we haven't got the tower. The tower shield is locked off. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Jack can go 4, 4, 3, so that's a full house, which would be 40 block. 5, 4, 4. That's also enough. So we have a full house with 4, 4, 4, 3, 3. This could get armor twice. It could run twice. We're gonna go for it. It didn't run twice. We only have 26 armor. We're about to get extra 40. That's 66. That's actually still not enough, I don't think. I think we're still dead. Oh, God, bro. This game is hard, bro. This game is hard. Jesus. Bro, game is actually hard. I mean, I felt like every run we did a little bit better and we learned a little bit more. But we didn't get a single win. We didn't get a single win. Jesus. Yo, this game's good, though. God damn. God damn. Game is called Kingswell. There was a link below the stream and in chat if anyone would like to check the game out. It's on. It's available on Steam, the demo, and it's hard as hell, bro. It's actually hard as hell. Jesus, I'm actually kind of annoyed I didn't get a win. I'm kind of annoyed, but we are going to call it a day there. But it's been for a very long time. Jesus. Thank you to the Kingswell guys for sponsoring the stream, and yeah, feel free to check it out. It's a lot of fun, actually. I think we definitely had more success when we were, like, upgrading weapons and prioritizing upgrading weapons. Although that last deck we had was very... It felt quite basic. We didn't really have many powerful cards. We were more focused on the weapons, which did lead us to more success, but not quite enough to get the win. The card enchantment that gives you 2 poker hand bonuses seems the strongest. Yeah, that did seem really good for us. That did seem really good. Really good. Right. I will catch you guys later. Enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. Love you all. Take care. Check out King's Well. And I'll be back tomorrow. There, guys.